You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 yo. What's good, what's good, what's good, my beautiful people, man? Good, great, grand morning to y'all. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Yep. Hopefully everybody's doing good, man. Hope you're blessed. Had a good night of rest. Ready to get to it for the morning, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm ready to get to it, man. Let's get to it. And, you know, we got to hit this roll call, man. See who we got with us today. Okay, we got my boy Dub in the building. Big Junto KO. You know what time it is, man. Come on, man. We come on now. Yeah, I'll tell you about my boy Junto now. We got my boy Mike in the building. What's good, brethren? We got my boy Irony in the building. God bless you as well, my brother. We got my boy Let's Be Real in the building. That's the only way to be. My boy said another day, amen, amen. Another day to try again. Ain't that the truth? Talk to him. Yes, sir, man. Before we get started, let's go ahead and bow our heads, please, and thank the Most High for another day to try again. Like my boy, Let's Be Real, so eloquently articulated, man. Please join me by your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for this wonderful day, just to smell the air, to breathe the air, to see the sunlight, or if it's shady and dark, let's be appreciative of any environment, Lord. And or if it's sunny and rainy or dry or wet, let us just be happy to see another day, Lord. A lot of times we look for excuses to be sad and be down, but I know that the rain, if it's raining, we're not supposed to be sad. If it's sunny, you know, we don't need the weather to dictate our feelings. I don't think that's what the weather is there for, Lord. We should just be appreciative of every moment and every opportunity we have to try again and to do better than we did yesterday. And I always look to strive for progress. And please continue to guide us and on our journey, or whatever our journey may be. if we're currently in the pursuit of chasing our dreams, or in the pursuit of a promotion, or in pursuit of sustaining a relationship, or just trying to make it to another day, Lord, please just guide us and give us all your mercies and your blessings so we can succeed on whatever path that we're on. And please let us look forward to the future, but also at the same time not take this moment for granted and appreciate the day. And we come to you humbly. We come to you with thanks. And we ask for your mercies and forgiveness for our sins. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen. Let's get right to it, man. So before we get to the topics, we're going to bring up the topics. But before we get to that, man, I was watching an interview featuring Daniel Dubois, and they were just talking about his illness. And it seems pretty legit. I see a lot of people questioning the legitimacy of his illness, which is rightfully so. It's boxing. But, this is a sport, right? And let's be honest, right? Basketball, football, other sports, baseball, players get injured all the time. And we look at these boxers a little differently because, most boxers only fight 3 times a year at most. Some are once, some are twice. But, the other sports, like in basketball, you have 82 games in the regular season, not including the playoffs. Baseball, you have however many games they have. I don't remember, 100 something, and not to mention playoffs. And football, you have 16 plus the playoffs. So you see boxers less frequently, and since you seldomly see them, you want them to be in top-notch shape and be perfect. But people get injuries in every sport, get ill in every sport. I want to be very clear. I never questioned the legitimacy of Madrimov's illness. I just said I don't want to hear it, because naturally, if I say that he's sick or I acknowledge his sickness, then that's gonna indirectly diminish Virgil Ortiz's credit. I don't want to do that, but it's few and far between that I think that they're lying. You know what I'm saying? I think Floyd could also Schofield. I think he's lying, just because of the antics of his father. But I don't really think that it's that they're lying. However, if you do participate, then I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? That's your choice. Daniel Dubois did not participate. He actually took a VADA test, and they confirmed his illness, and not his illness, because they don't check illnesses, but a lot of people are saying that, he might have been on PEDs, because everybody comes up with some conspiracy. Everybody's conspiring just to get a story. Like it's really like exhausting and unfortunate how petty and drama seeking people are, man. That's why reality TV does so well. I remember when reality TV first started, remember? And it was like challenges, like Real World Challenge and Road Rules and stuff like that. That was like the beginning of reality TV. Now we don't even watch like the athlete or the political figure or the surgeon or the engineer, or we don't care about the celebrities' lives. We want to know about the spouse, who they're dating, their boyfriend, their girlfriend. We watch to see. There's a show called Housewives, and none of them hoes be wives. They all be girlfriends, baby mamas, paramours, side chicks, spouses to be. Like, that's how much we just want drama, and it's just crazy, bro. Like stop. They said Daniel Dubois. I seen somebody say Daniel Dubois. I'm talking about not just one person. I'm talking about I seen people say Daniel Dubois was on PEDs, so he was trying to cycle off. Same with Beterbiev when he hurt his knee. Oh, he might be on PEDs. He's trying to cycle off. He didn't get injured. Like I don't even like how you so anyway, the VADA tested him. He took a VADA test like 2 days before the fight. So if he was on PEDs and he was trying to get out of it so he doesn't test positive, then that would have been a terrible excuse, because he still had to undergo the VADA test despite being sick or despite competing or not. So that has nothing to do with it. He was sick, according to reports. He went to the doctor and all that stuff. All those boxes are checked. Now, I can't say the same for Floyd Kiddos or Schofield. In my opinion, it seemed like he was ducking. But it's just like we just go for unnecessary drama. Now, I'm not saying that that's beyond the scope of possibility. Maybe he was doing something that was untrustworthy and nefarious or whatever, but at the same time, give him the benefit of the doubt until proven otherwise. Same with all these fighters, just people in general, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's just crazy to me, bro. Like I couldn't believe what I was seeing, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, man, I just want to talk about that, man. I think Daniel Dubois' injury is unfortunate, and I think it's legit. And if I'm wrong, then hey, I'll be wrong, and I'll be dumb, until proven otherwise. But to me, it's so crazy that, the people that come up with these wild accusations and these far-fetched stories, they're the ones that think that they're intelligent. and they have no basis or no foundation or no evidence or documentation to prove their claims, but somehow they're intelligent and the onus is on other people to prove that their wild accusations are incorrect. No, bitch, they're just incorrect. The onus is on you to prove that your wild accusation is true. If you went down there and saw a dinosaur, it's not on me to prove that there's no dinosaurs. No, it's on you to prove that you saw that motherfucker. That's what it's on you. It's on you to go prove to me and the world that you saw the dinosaur in actuality. It's not on me to go debunk the fact that you just pulled up a wild accusation and make it not true. No, if you think that he was on PEDs, it's on you to show why you think that. It's not on everybody else to prove otherwise. Because you're the one coming up with the wild accusation. But that's how backwards we are in society. Like I said in the stream goal, man. People are more focused on looking like something than they are trying to be something. You worried about looking the part. Why don't you just be the part? You worried about looking like a legitimate such and such. Why don't you go actually be that legitimate such and such? I don't know. But anyway, let's keep it going, man. Let's go keep it going. We're going to get right to the topics, but I appreciate the irony. I'm going to bring up the topics right now at the bottom of your screen. Oh, Lord, it's not there. Hold on. There we go. We got the NTB topics for the day, man. Now I'm talking about, yes, sir. Now I'm talking about, that means know what I'm talking about with a southern twang. You know what I'm saying? Get you some culture this morning, you know. Let's get right, man. So first, I want to start off with Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, man. Y'all know I've been kind of hard on Joseph Parker a little bit, but not on Joseph Parker, just the way he's been handled, right? As far as like his win, you know, I read an article, and this guy, he's from New Zealand. I get it, you know. Salute to your New Zealand brethren and sister, and I get it. Have some pride in your nationality, your culture, whatever it is, you know. He said, I think it's called arguing from silence, Doc. When they make a claim, then put the onus on you to back. Yep. Thank you, bro. I never heard that term, but I'm going to use that now. Yeah, a lot of them are arguing in silence and they just need to be silent. Yeah, because it's okay to be dumb, but you should be dumb and quiet. You shouldn't be dumb and loud. That's just my opinion, but appreciate you. I never heard that term before, but I'm going to definitely use it, you know. But yeah, Joseph Parker, you know, like this guy wrote an article. He's from New Zealand and he admitted it, but he was like, oh, you know, Joseph Parker's a definition of fighting anybody at any time. He said he took the so-called boogeyman and wiped his ass with him. He did what? He took the boogeyman in Bacoli and wiped his buttocks with Bacoli, saying that he whooped Bacoli. What? Now, I'm okay with you celebrating your guys' win, but don't be ridiculous. Now, Bacoli, like I said, he didn't even have his own gloves. He had Daniel Dubois' gloves on, bro. He took the fight in 2 days' notice. He had no preparation. I don't want to say little preparation. He had no non-existent preparation. So you got to be careful with your verbiage, because you're so excited that I it's hard for me to believe that you would have your guy under normal circumstances. You know what I'm saying? And then but anyway, I was reading this article, this other article, and it was an interview actually, and I read the article. It was about Joseph Parker. He was like, he's upset that he may not get a title shot next. And bitch, you fought Bacoli, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, you fought Bacoli, bro, in 2 days' notice. You know, so it's like, yeah, you may not get a title shot next. However, I know I'm saying all that, but I say all that to say I agree with him. He deserves a title shot. You know why he deserves a title shot? Because Daniel Dubois, him not fighting Daniel Dubois was not Joseph Parker's fault. So like, that's why I tell you it's so easy for me to be unbiased, because I don't jump off the deep end. Yes, I think he's getting a ridiculous amount of praise for beating somebody that had no preparation and was not training to fight, but at the same time, he does deserve a title shot because Daniel Dubois was the title shot. And it's not his fault that Daniel Dubois fell ill. So I agree with him that he deserves a title shot. I just don't agree that beating Martin Bacoli or anybody else at 2 days' notice makes your title shot any more justified. I don't think that him beating Bacoli justifies his title shot. No, he already deserved a title shot, which is why he's an interim champion for the WBO. So he was already deserving of a title shot. But I don't think that Bacoli moves the needle because he beat him in 2 days. You see what I'm saying? So both those things can exist simultaneously. They're not mutually exclusive. You know, you could acknowledge that he deserves a title shot, but then also keep your mind on your keep your head on your shoulders, and also recognize that it wasn't that impressive to beat a guy in 2 days' notice, you know? But it's like I said, it's not his fault, and he's an interim title shot holder, so by definition, he deserves a title shot. Now, will it be Usyk or will it be Daniel Dubois? Who knows? But I will be honest too. I'm not sure it'll be any one of them. To be honest, I actually think that he will have another fight that's not a title shot, and that's unfortunate for him because I don't think that Usyk has him on his radar, and I don't think a lot of people are demanding for him to fight Usyk, especially when Usyk has already expressed that he wants Daniel Dubois, just like Daniel Dubois has initiated the fight, saying that he wants it, and then Usyk has reciprocated that same sentiment and has obliged his call out. So now they want to fight for undisputed, and unfortunately, fighting Joseph Parker, if you're Alexander Usyk, would not let you reclaim undisputed, and it seems like that's what Usyk has his eyes set on. So unfortunately, I think that they should make Dubois fight Joseph Parker, but if you look at the sanctioning bodies, Dubois has an IBF title. Joseph Parker is not ranked 1, 2, or 3 in the IBF. I think he's ranked number 5. And then when he took that fight, because he's an interim title holder, as soon as he walked in that ring, they were going to strip him of his WBO interim belt. So he really shouldn't even be in the rankings at all, because once you're a champion in any capacity, whether full champion, super champion, regular champion, interim champion, you are removed out of the other sanctioning bodies rankings. So I fully anticipate Joseph Parker, unless the rematch is made immediately between him and Dubois, that he will be removed out of the IBF rankings and he's going to stick on his WBO route. So if that's the case, then he may not get a title shot because Usyk has 3 and he's only one person, and then Dubois has the 1 belt, and then they're looking to fight each other. I mean, where's he going to get the title from? You see what I'm saying? So it is unfair to Joseph Parker, but I just think that might happen. Shout out to my boy Clone, man, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. My boy Clone says, we got the big member in the building. He said, I see you almost got knocked out in your Big Turk vid. I'm glad you bounced back. And this Big Parker from Canada, so I understand your hate now. No, man, he from New Zealand, man. I ain't got no hate for Parker, man. Shout out to Parker. Shout out to my boy Chloe with his infamous 3rd super chat. It's so crazy that you're stuck on 3, bro. Shout out to my boy, man, with the big $5 dropping that graffiti on the chat walls, man. I appreciate it, man. Keeping the lights on, man. Y'all like and subscribe if you're now. Yes, sir. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Clone. Tell him again, man. Hit that like button, man. It's free. Like I heard Bakoli is still going to fight the Jogba. All right, yep. So Bakoli is still fighting a Jogba in May. Yes, sir. He'll be fighting a Jogba in May, good Lord willing. So that's good right there. And yeah, man, so I think that Parker, like I said, I think Parker does deserve a title shot. I just doubt he'll get it. He'll get it next, and that's unfortunate for him because he does deserve it. And I would like to see him, but I have a feeling that they're going to try to make Joseph Parker versus somebody like a Jit Caballel or Guido Vianello or something like that, which I'm not mad at. Those fights are good fights, but like I said, I think that Joseph Parker does deserve to try to reclaim a title that he had back in what, like 2018 or something like that. I don't remember quite when he had it, but you know, he does want to reclaim his title, a title, and he just deserves to do that in my opinion. But yeah, that's it on Joseph Parker, man. We gonna move on, man. Speaking of what you deserve, right? Speaking of what you this man Bacoli, shut up. This man dumb. He on the couch slipping. Speaking of what you deserve, right? We gonna go to the monster, Naoya Inoue, man. And finally, it seems like Naoya Inoue has decided that he's gonna stop ducking MJ Akhmadaliev. So speaking of deserving a title shot, and speaking of May, because Bakoli's supposed to be fighting F.A. Jogba in May, Naoya Inoue is apparently going to fight in May, not against MJ. He's going to fight David Allen Picasso Romero, who's an undefeated Mexican fighter, who's number 1 ranked. But then it's September 14th. He has in Japan, because Picasso might be in Vegas, right? On schedule to be in Vegas. MJ Akhmadaliev will get the title shot in Japan that he's been long searching for and reaching for and asking for. And the WBA has demanded or ordered, not demanded, but they ordered the fight twice, and Naoya Inoue just hasn't, you know, fulfilled his obligations as a champion. But according to the manager, Vadim Kornilov, who's also Dmitry Bivol's manager, and he's not one to bite his tongue, he has said that that the talks with him and Team Inoue have been going well. So that's lovely to hear, man. Like I said, I'll say this again. I think Naoya Inoue beats MJ Akhmadaliev, but it doesn't matter who wins or who loses. You deserve a title shot. I think Usyk beats Joseph Parker. I think Daniel Dubois beats Joseph Parker. Does that mean that they don't deserve a title shot? Does that mean that someone's not avoiding a person if you don't fight them? No, he's been ordered and he hasn't received his opportunity to challenge for the title. That's what rankings are for. He's literally been #1 ranked in the WBA. So anybody arguing otherwise, you're just dumb. You know what I'm saying? You don't pay attention to boxing like you claim you do. You just want to do the emotional part and the drama-filled part and the conspiring part like we were talking about earlier. You know, those people like drama, you know, it's unnecessary. Instead of actually doing your due diligence and being meticulous about the work and being thorough and knowing what rankings mean and the significance of rankings. If you don't think that MJ Akhmadaliev deserves a Naoya Inoue fight, then that means you don't know boxing as much as you claim and you faking the funk. You're not a pugilist enthusiast, and that's okay, but then just be silent. You know what I'm saying? MJ Akhmadaliev deserves a title shot. He's been ranked #1. In fact, the WBA has ordered Naoya Inoue to fight MJ Akhmadaliev. It's just that when you're a big money man, you know, the sanctioning bodies are less likely to push forth your obligations, you know what I'm saying? And the president of the WBA is what? Gilberto Mendoza Jr., right? So he has to do his job administratively and force guys to do what they're supposed to do and fulfill their obligations and satisfy the criteria and adhere to the rules of the sanctioning body in which they are champions. And Naoya Inoue has not been doing that as far as MJ Akhmadaliev goes where the WBA is concerned. But now we have great news that the fight will happen, you know, or it's in talks to happen, or you know, talks could fall through, and that's cool too. He doesn't have to fight MJ Akhmadaliev, but if you don't fight MJ Akhmadaliev, then you're not fulfilling your duties as a champion. So relinquish the belt, but you cannot simultaneously keep the belt and not fight your obligation. And then we say that, oh, it's okay. No, bro, that's why somebody's called a mandatory, because it's mandated that you fight him. He's not only the #1 ranked fighter, but he's been ordered mandatory. So I think Naoya Inoue beats MJ Akhmadaliev. I think he's going to beat MJ Akhmadaliev, but MJ Akhmadaliev does deserve his title shot. You know what I'm saying? Just like I feel like Joseph Parker doesn't beat any of the champions that are currently at heavyweight, Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois, but he damn sure deserves a title shot for us to find out if he can or not. Those are two separate ideas. So let's just get that clear. You know what I'm saying? People like to conflate the two. Because you're avoiding somebody, that means that, you're only ducking somebody if you think that they can beat them. No, that's dumb. You could also avoid somebody because you don't feel like the monetary value is there. You could avoid somebody because you don't think that the risk matches the reward, which is kind of tied to the first reason. Or you could avoid somebody because you're being petty and you don't want them to make money off you. So there's many reasons. That's just 3 reasons off the top of my head. But there's many reasons that you could avoid somebody. But if you're the called mandatory, then you know, and if you're going to be the champion, then you need to do that, because it sends it sets a bad precedent, and it sends a bad message. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's good news, man. Now, anyway, according to Kornilov, who's a manager of MJ Akhmadaliev and Dmitry Bivol and other fighters, he has disclosed that they are actually in negotiations with Team Inoue, man. So that's good news, man. Shout out to MJ Akhmadaliev. He may get his title shot in September. You know, I'm talking about some other people be gone to November. You feel me? So we done with Naoya Inoue right there, man. Speaking of another, we gonna stick in Japan. You know what I'm saying? We done with Naoya Inoue, but we gonna stick in Japan and go down to Junto Nakatani, man. Junto Nakatani, oh my goodness. He put a beating on David Cuellar. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to David Cuellar. He put up a good fight. But, you know, Junto Nakatani was just too much, man. And, you know, the bantamweight division, it has 4 different champions and they're all undefeated, and I love it, man. I think Junto Nakatani is not only the best guy in the bantamweight division 118, but I think he's the best guy at 122 and below. Between 122 and 115, I think Junto Nakatani is the best, meaning I think he beats all the champions in his division: Ryosuke Nishida, Yoshiki Takei, and Seiya Sutsumi, right? Meaning I think that he also beats the guys at 115 and Fumuledi Cafu, the South African champion, Bam Rodriguez, the American champion, and Fernando Puma Martinez, the Argentinian champion. I think he beats them too. I think he cleans them out, wipes them out. You know what I'm talking about? And then 122, there's only one champion. That's Naoya Inoue, the monster. Well, I think Junto Nakatani would be the monster slayer. I've been saying this for over a year now, and I'm sticking with my guns. That doesn't mean that Naoya Inoue won't beat Junto. That doesn't mean that Bam Rodriguez won't beat Junto. I'm telling you that I believe that they won't beat Junto. I got Junto, you know what I'm saying? If you want to put some money behind it, let me know. Holla at me, you know what I'm saying? I got Junto, you know. I just think he's that. I just think he's that dude, and he performed very well, beating the undefeated David Cuellar, David Cuellar. But Junto Nakatani was just too much. But the good news is that, like I talked about, the 4 champions at bantamweight, they're all countrymen, they're all Japanese, and guess what? Ryosuke Nishida needs to be saluted because he stepped in the ring and called out Junto Nakatani for a bantamweight unification bash. Oh my goodness, man, this is a long time coming. Like I said, we always talk about fighters, you know, in America not fighting each other, particularly right now at 135 at lightweight, right? We want Tank and Shakur. I get it. I want them to fight too because there's 4 champions at 135, 3 Americans, 1 Ukrainian, right? Lomachenko. Sorry, 3 Americans, 1 Ukrainian. Gervonta Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, and the Ukrainian, you know, and Lomachenko respectively. You know what I'm saying? Him being the Ukrainian, right? And we always talk about, oh, Keyshawn needs to fight Gervonta. Gervonta needs to fight Shakur. Shakur needs to fight Keyshawn. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because they're countrymen. They're from the same country, same vicinity, same area. It seems like those fights would be easy to facilitate. Well, at 118, they're all Japanese. In fact, they were all in the building on Monday to see Junto Nakatani fight. And in fact, another champion, Seiya Satsumi, he also fought on the same card. And like I said, Ryosuke jumped in the ring. And in fact, Yoshika Takei also jumped in the ring when Tenshin Nakatawa, beat Jason Maloney. So it's kind of ridiculous that they haven't unified yet, but hey, that's in the past. The present and the future is that they're going to unify, and I'm happy, man. I think this is dope. I think we should celebrate it. I know they're smaller weights, so we don't really pay attention collectively as much, but man, they're doing some big things down there. And if we could get Junto Nakatani versus Ryosuke Nishida, man, Ryosuke Nishida, he's a very good fighter, man. Go check him out, undefeated, like I said, and he has some power. I think Junto Nakatani is going to beat him as well. And then after he beats him, if he beats him, no disrespect to Nishida, like I say, he's a good opponent, but if he beats him, then I would like to entertain, you know what I'm saying, Junto versus Bam Rodriguez potentially, or Junto versus Naoya Inoue. But right now, as it sits, I think Junto Nakatani is the best, but he hasn't proven that he's the best, in my opinion. You know, he has 3 other undefeated champions in his division. So while I like him the best, I think that he's the most explosive, the most disciplined, the most skilled, the most physically gifted at 118, has the most power too. There's nothing for me to point to that definitively say he's the best, right? You know, I could just look at it objectively and say, oh, he's 1 of 4 belts. He has 1 of 4 belts. So, and they all have 1. So I can't put anyone above each other outside of my own personal beliefs and assessments in my analytics. I do think Junto is the best, but he has to prove it. And I think being unified does that. Like I said, he doesn't have to get undisputed, but I think it's appropriate for you to get unified before we talk about you fighting other guys in other divisions. You know what I'm saying? And same energy with Bam Rodriguez and others too. So I think that's great news that Junto Nakatani will get a unification next against Ryosuke Nishida, man. That's fire, man. Shout out to my boy Pugilism in the building. So I'm looking forward to this, man. We got my guy Oscar in the building. What's good, brethren? Yes, sir, man. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it for real, man. I'm looking forward to that for real, man. So that's it with the Junto Nakatanya. You know what I'm talking about? And then next up, man, we got you see Clarissa Shields right there, man, the GWOAT. We got Clarissa Shields, the GWOAT, man. So she has a little scandal that we talked about before, right? She just beat Danielle Perkins, and, you know, she's undisputed heavyweight, man. Doing her thing, arguably the best woman fighter that we've seen in the history of boxing, might be the best woman competitor in athletics right now. And, you know, and if you want to combine the sports, she's the most accomplished boxer right now, you know, so she might be, if we combine the male and female pound for pound, she would be at the top, you know what I'm saying, as far as accolades go and accomplishments now and dominance goes, right? But when she fought in her home state of Michigan, you know, they did a cotton swab as far as taking an oral sample, you know, saliva, and they tested marijuana. She tested positive for marijuana, right? So they're right now she's temporarily suspended. Her fight has not been overturned because it's not a PED. She has not been caught on steroids, hasn't violated VADA or nothing like that. But the Michigan Commission themselves have said that she tested positive for marijuana. But the funny thing is that every fighter on their card, if I'm not mistaken, except for one person, and that's Danielle Perkins, tested positive for marijuana. And that's indicative of like a contact high or secondhand smoke, you know what I'm saying? And then not only that, but the president of the ABC, which is Association of Boxing Commissions, President Michael Mazzulli, he came out in Shields' defense and he said this suspension is trash. You know what I'm saying? That's what he literally said. He said, well, not verbatim, he didn't say that, but you know, he essentially said in so many words that this suspension is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
He came out and what he said verbatim was that this is overkill. He said he doesn't understand what the Michigan Commission is doing. And this is all the information that I've already said. But salute to Michael Mazzulli, who's the president of the Association of Boxing Commissions. You know, they look over everything and check everything, you know, as far as commissions go. Obviously, I mean, it's self-explanatory. But I thought that was dope, man. It's good when authoritative figures and people in high power actually use their power and authority for good, you know, because this is overkill. It's the same thing I said. And you know what's crazy? When I said that Michigan is marijuana is legal in Michigan. Now, athletics are different, right? Just because you could do something recreationally doesn't mean that you could do it competitively or professionally. So those are different rules. But at the same time, if it's legal, that means that people in the building were on that puff. They were on that herbal, you know what I'm saying? They're on that weed, you know? So naturally, you would think that people would have it like in their hair and it's in their saliva if their spouse or their partner is in the building, they smoking and they kiss in a celebratory, you know, action, you know what I'm saying, or interaction, you know, engagement. So once they had a celebratory embrace, maybe they lip locked, and maybe that's where the cotton swab picked up from his saliva. That sounds gross, but you know what I'm saying? So my point is that Michael Mazzulli said, I want to know some specificity as far as this medical marijuana positive test, right? He said he wants to know the NG level, the nanogram level. He said he wants to know, and he said that they don't want to provide it, meaning the Michigan Commission, because he said that the nanogram level is non-existent. It doesn't exist. It's not a significant amount to even warrant a suspension. And he's saying that because the cotton swab test is not a valid reason, not a valid method to determine cheating to the extent or medical marijuana detection to the extent where it will violate the nanogram level. So he's basically saying that they just sensed that something was present, which you could have did from the building, and it wasn't a valid way to determine if somebody has it in their system from consumption, consumption that was there at their own will, you know, at their own doing, you know what I'm saying? Spiderweb. So that's what he's saying, and I think that's dope, man. So he advised them to throw it out, and he said he thinks it will be thrown out, and I think that's dope because right now she's on trial and she's going through some proceedings to clear her name, and I think that's dope, man. Shout out to her. She's not taking a settlement like some other fighters. She's not denying any liability or culpability. She's just saying that it was not intentional, and that's nothing that I did because I'm a clean athlete, you know what I'm saying? So she's clearing her name and going through the proceedings, and you have people like this coming out to your defense, and I think it will be thrown out, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's going to be a whole bunch of nonsense. So shout out to Clarissa Shields, and shout out to the president of the ABC, the Association of Boxing Commissions, and for people doing the right thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it should be swept under the rug if you test positive for PEDs. For a banned substance, because it's not a PED, it's not a steroid, it's marijuana. But at the same time, we should have a due process, and it seems like they violated due process because you shouldn't be taking a cotton swab in a building that they're allowing people to smoke in. And then when someone tests positive for it, and especially the majority of the boxers on the card test positive for it, but you're just highlighting the biggest boxer on that card. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's some nefarious dealings around there, in my opinion, man. So shout out to them. Man. They're doing their thing. He said, round one, is that you, Edgar? He said, she needed a 12-step program drug cheat. Boxers is getting bad, try to put down the best of the sport. Why? Because they can't beat her in the ring. So they try to put down her name. He said she a 12-step program drug cheat. Shields can beat Ed Wolf. She got the experience and technical advantage. He said P. Remy Ma set her up. And I like that. He said Remy Ma set her up. Facts. Remy Ma set her up. So this is good, man. So we'll see how it ends up, man. I think it's an unfortunate situation. But when they do stuff like this, man, you got to look at the situation in its entirety, and you got to just analyze it appropriately. You know what I'm saying? We'll see how it goes, you know, because they're going through the trial right now, and we'll see how it ends up, man. We'll see how it ends up. But let's move on from there. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to move on to Bivol, man. Dmitry Bivol, man, the undisputed champion who enacted revenge against Artur Beterbiev, man. Dmitry Bivol, bro. Oh, my goodness, man. I'm so happy. Like I said, y'all know me, man. I was desperately rooting for Dmitry Bivol to win. because, like I said, it was just straight emotional because I wanted selfishly to see a trilogy between these two phenomenal fighters in Dmitry Bivol, Artur Beterbiev. And it's just so happened that's what went down. That's what transpired. That's what came to fruition. He got his revenge on Beterbiev, and he's now the undisputed champion. I care about that. I like it, but I care about that a little less. What I mostly care about is the fact that we could get a trilogy. Now, I just hope that the trilogy happens soon, because if it doesn't happen soon, then I think it will start to unfairly favor Bivol, because Beterbiev is 40. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, once again, it's not old in life, but in the realm of boxing, you know, Father Time is undefeated, and that he'll naturally be at a disadvantage. That's just common sense, because if the fight doesn't happen this year, it happens next year, then he won't just be 40. You know what I'm saying? Next year in January, he'll be 41. You know what I'm saying? He will be 41.
Damn.
And that's, you know,
I'm sorry.
that starts to go into the territory of you slowing down. You know what I'm saying? Same with Zhang, 42. But the thing about Beterbiev, the saving grace, the silver line, is that Beterbiev is a young 40. You know what I'm saying? Because he keeps himself in shape. He seems to be very disciplined as far as not doing like drugs or alcohol and living a healthy lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? But in addition to that, he's had 100% KO ratio until he ran into Bivol, right? So that means that he hasn't done a lot of rounds professionally. So that's in his favor as well. So he hasn't done a short amount of rounds, and he's completed a small amount of fights. So he's as young of a 40-year-old as you can be. You know, he's not like Deontay Wilder, who you could argue. Well, I don't argue. He is older in my opinion, because Deontay Wilder is 39, and he has 48 fights, almost 50 fights. So he has double the amount of fights of Beterbiev. So in my opinion, he's older when it comes to boxing age. Same with Canelo. Canelo has 66 fights. He might be 34 or 33 or 34. So 6 years younger, but in as far as ring mileage goes, he has way more ring mileage than Beterbiev, somebody like Beterbiev. So he does have that in his favor, but still, you know, Father Time is Father Time. And I think if this trilogy gets delayed any further than this year, I think that Beterbiev will be under a significant disadvantage as far as competitiveness goes. And I think that if it doesn't happen this year, I think Bivol might stop him. I'm not gonna lie, I've been saying that. I think that if it doesn't happen by like October this year, which it may not, I think that Bivol stops him, and I'm gonna tell you why I think it may not. So let's explore what's next for Bivol. He said pound for pound number 4, Dmitry Bivol. I'm not mad at that, Oscar. Yo, Al Booga in the building, man. Al Booga said I'm good on the trilogy, at least for now. But shout out to both warriors. That's a fact, man. Al Booga was good. Hey, man, congratulations to Al Booga, man. I saw that you won that competition in Just Dude's channel, man. Salute to you, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy won some, I believe he won some Gervonta Davis tickets, I think. So shout out to you, man, and congratulations, man. That's fire, man. Salute to my boy Al Booga. You know what I'm talking about? My boy gonna be turned up, man. Just don't be on that booger sugar. You know what I'm talking about? Don't be out there with the Tyson Fury now. On the Tyson Fury numbers. But what's next for Bivol, right? Let's explore the possibilities, right? You know, and this is gonna be some bad news for David Benavidez. Y'all know I like El Monstro, right? But Bivol, let's say he doesn't fight Beterbiev. Let's say that he's good. Let's say Bivol and his team are good on the trilogy, just like my boy Al Booga, right? Well, then that doesn't bode well for Beterbiev, right? So let's go through the for all the reasons I just articulated, right, and expressed. So let's go with some possibilities that aren't Beterbiev, right? Well, Bivol could fight his mandatories, and you'd be like, dang, okay, good, we could get David Benavidez. Slow down, little buddy. Why are we? I think we're forgetting some things, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm here. Who was Beterbiev ordered to fight? Not just thinking about fighting. Who was Beterbiev ordered to fight before he fought Bivol? He was ordered to fight Michael Eifert. What's the significance? Michael Eifert was an IBF mandatory. The IBF is notorious for forcing their rules, man. Shout out to President Daryl Peoples. Whether you like them or not, they are enforcing the rules, and that's good for the fighters that deserve their opportunities, right? So check this out. The same reason why Usyk and Tyson Fury rematch was not an undisputed was because what? Usyk had to fight his mandatory IBF, which he gave up his belt so that Daniel Dubois and Filip Hrgović could fight, and that's how Daniel Dubois got elevated to the full champion. So there's an order of things. Not saying the IBF is always first, but my point is that the IBF was first because Beterbiev was about to fight Michael Eifert. So when we say, oh, we want Bivol to fight Benavidez, who was present in Riyadh season, unless there's some movement, you know, boxing does change with fluidity. Money changes things. You know, nothing is rigid, right? In boxing, nothing is rigid. If you pay enough money, like step aside and stuff like that, you could change some things. But when it comes to the orders of mandatory, Benavidez is not first. Neither is Callum Smith. The person who's first would be Michael Eifert. So don't be surprised if Dmitry Bivol fights Michael Eifert. I don't think he will, but that's a possibility. Let's explore another possibility. My boy Bivol, you know, he could revisit some things and get some money in his pocket, right? Some more money. And who would that be against? That would be the face of boxing, my boy Saul Canelo Cinnamon Alvarez. So he could also fight Canelo, right? And I think that's a good enough excuse as anything to not fight somebody else is to fight Canelo, right? Canelo is the face of boxing. He's the cash cow of all the boxing. You know, while you could separate it, like Naya in a way, I'll say between the divisions of between the weight classes of like 115 and 126, Naya Inoue is a cash cow. Between 130 and 147 ish, Gervonta Davis is a cash cow. Between 154 and 175, Canelo Alvarez, you know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to fight Cinnamon. And I'll say at heavyweight, obviously Anthony Joshua is still the cash cow, even though he doesn't have the belts. But the face of boxing, my point is that if you have an opportunity to fight him, especially if you're Bivol, who watched him, you know, which I didn't like, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I can't take credit away from Bivol. Bivol did his thing, you know. I think that'd be a good move, especially if Canelo beats William Skull. You could sell the fight as undisputed at light heavyweight versus undisputed at super middleweight, and now you have 8 belts on the line. However, that doesn't seem likely, right? Because, you know, the guy that was in the ring with Bivol, Terrence Bud Crawford, he's supposed to begin the fight in September. So the path as far as fights go for Canelo is looking like William Skull in May, you know, Cinco de Mayo weekend. And then in September, Mexican Independence Day, he'll be fighting Terrence Bud Crawford. But what if things change? We saw that Jake Paul almost went in there and upset the apple cart, right? Jake Paul almost snuck in there and got the Canelo fight. So who's to say that Dmitry Bivol can't sneak in there? Like I said, I don't think this happened. We're just exploring the possibilities. Remember that. I'm not saying I think this is going to happen, but we were exploring the possibilities. And even if it doesn't happen, let's say it happens after the Terrence Crawford fight, that still would be gangster to have a light heavyweight versus super middleweight undisputed champions for a rematch. You know what I'm saying? I know Canelo, that might entice Canelo, right? Because Canelo has expressed that he's interested in avenging one of his losses, because he said he still would like to avenge the Floyd Mayweather loss, which is not possible right now or plausible. But he would like to avenge the Bivol one. And what would entice you or intrigue you even more or incentivize you even more but to opportunity to be undisputed in 2 weight divisions with 1 fight, similar to what Jermell Charlo did. It wasn't really the same thing, but it was similar. You know, when he was the undisputed champion at 154 and he challenged Canelo and Canelo smoked him. But that's a similar concept. You know what I'm saying? So that's possible. And then also what is also possible is, like I said, the Beterbiev trilogy. And the further that gets put off, the easier it is for Bivol, like I said, because he does get older. Like, shout out to who just said it in the chat. Shout out to Ed. He said Beterbiev has 330 amateur fights. I don't care if he had 300 million amateur fights, but I do agree with the second point that you made, was that he does look older. But I don't really factor in amateur fights when we were talking about your professional rankings, you know what I'm saying, or your professional stints, because they are a little different, you know. But you're right though. Yeah, amateur it definitely doesn't make you younger by having a lot of amateur fights. But I'm not saying that he looked older in the rematch, because like I told people this already. I know you're pretty much new to the stream, but I said that as soon as Beterbiev loses, all of a sudden people are going to say he's old. So I'm not doing that, because by default, when you say that and say, oh, he has 330 amateur fights, well, he had 330 amateur fights when he knocked out Callum Smith too. He had 330 amateur fights when he stopped Anthony Yarde too. He had 330 amateur fights when he stopped Alexander Vazik too. So just because he lost, he had 330 amateur fights when he beat Bivol the first time too. So just because he lost, now I'm not going to say, oh, he looks slower because of his 330 amateur fights that existed since he beat Tavares Cloud. I'm not going, you know what I'm saying? I'm not buying that. So now I will, we're not oblivious to the fact of age. That's why we're bringing it up, right? So yeah, in the trilogy, the age is a potential major factor, significant factor. But as far as him losing right now, no, I'm not going for that, because then we say, oh, he looks older than that. That, even if that's not your intention, I'm not saying it is, that is what naturally happens. That's what it means. If we say, oh, he looked older, then we're saying that, oh, okay, if the fight would have happened if the fight would have happened 6 months prior, which obviously that was the first fight, then that's like kind of leaving opening to say that, oh, Bivol doesn't deserve the win. Nah, freak that. He had 330 fights regardless. So I'm not factoring that in. I like to separate amateurs and professionals anyway. But you're right though. The longer it goes on, like that's the whole point. The easier it gets for Beterbiev. I mean, the harder it gets for Beterbiev, the easier it gets for Bivol. You know, and then the other option, the last option for Bivol, which could be next, is him going to cruiserweight, which I think that's the worst option. The reason why I think it's the worst option is because we've seen a lot of fighters move up and then come back down, like Roy Jones Jr., and not be the same. That's number one. Number two, I think it's a bad option because if you do move up, and I think you should stay there. But if you stay there, then we may not get a Beterbiev rematch unless Beterbiev decides to pull a David Morrell and chase David Benavidez up to a whole weight division. Then maybe Beterbiev goes up to cruiserweight as well, and they fight at cruiserweight. That's cool. But if he goes to cruiserweight, I think it would behoove him to stay there as opposed to go to cruiserweight, fight Zerto, a rematch because he beat Zerto, right? He's the only person to beat Zerto, or Ja Pataya, and then come back down to fight Beterbiev. Then I think he would be at a disadvantage because it usually doesn't work out when you go up and down like that. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we have the exceptions like a Floyd or a Canelo or a Pacquiao or a Tank or whatever. But you know, a lot of times when you go up and then you do the necessary things to make sure that you are acclimated to the new weight division and your appropriate size and physique to match a weight division, then it's harder to knock that off and get reacclimated to the division that you just left. So I think him going to cruiserweight, I think it's just teasing anyway. But he was just fielding questions as well, responding to questions by interviewers. But I personally want him to do the trilogy. I don't mind people saying that they don't really care for the trilogy. I want to see it because I think whether I want to see it or not, number one, it's going to be a good fight. But number two, most importantly, Beterbiev deserves it because Beterbiev gave him the rematch. You know what I'm saying? When he didn't have to, you know. And Beterbiev, there's a I told y'all this before. There's an interview with Beterbiev and Bivol sitting down watching the first fight with the moderator present, and Beterbiev said the moderator asked him about the trilogy, and he said, yeah, if he wins, we'll see if he gives me a trilogy. And Beterbiev was like, sorry, the moderator said, do you think you'll get the trilogy if he wins? And he said, I don't know. He said, I don't think he would have gave me a rematch. And the moderator said, oh, you don't think Bivol would have fought you again if he would have won? He looked at Bivol straight in his eyes. Beterbiev did. He said, no, he's right there. Ask him. He said, I don't think he would have gave me the rematch if he would have won the first time. And Bivol just smirked. I ain't gonna lie, that joke had me crying, bro. Bivol just like, he just looked down and gave like a little smirk. I thought that joke was funny. So Beterbiev doesn't think that Bivol would have gave him the same opportunity that he gave to avenge his loss. So I think just from that notion, he does. I feel like he's, granted, it's just like a guideline, an agreement between men. It's not something that he has to do, but I think he should do it just out of respect and to show him the same love that Beterbiev showed him. And they'll make a big bag too, man. Pugilist says, and not just move, he had to take a stand and weather better be a storm. Yep, it's impossible to control that stick and move pace for a full fight without getting Beterbiev to empty the take. Facts. Pug great analysis really showed he had the box. Yeah, man. Yeah, Beterbiev and Bivol, they did their thing, man. So those are the options for Bivol, but don't expect that Benavidez is going to be next. You know what I'm saying? And no disrespect to Benavidez. You know I like Benavidez, but I don't feel bad for Benavidez. Like a lot of people are saying, oh, I feel bad for Benavidez. I mean, I feel bad for him. Like, you know, he deserves a full title opportunity, but you have to look at these things, man. You can't just look. You have to look before you leap. You can't just jump anywhere and just think that everything's gonna bend to your will, bro. Like, you went to light heavyweight and you knew Beterbiev and Bivol had the potential to not only fight, but then fight again. And then not only fight again, but then fight again, you know, for a third time. You knew that before you moved up there. And then you also knew, because I knew, and I'm not even a boxer, just because I pay attention, you know that the IBF called their mandatory for Beterbiev, and then they gave him step-aside money or whatever it was in order to have the rematch still remain an undisputed title fight. So if you know this, then naturally, even if Beterbiev would have won, the chances that you would have got the fight are slim, because by the order of things, it would have been Michael Eifert. So as far as David Benavidez goes, even if he doesn't know that himself, somebody on his team should have known that and relayed that information to him. So don't get me wrong. I want to see Benavidez versus Bivol Beterbiev. I think Bivol and Beterbiev both beat him, you know what I'm saying? But he still deserves a chance. However, he doesn't deserve it before Michael Efer. Now, if they could make some type of deal on the side, then that's cool. But other than that, you know, I think him and Callum Smith should fight. But I don't really want that fight either, to be honest, because that'll be a interim three-way unification. That's just funny, man. Because remember, Morrell and Benavidez fought an interim championship unification. So then now Callum Smith is an interim champion because he just beat Boatsy in a great fight, which I called that Callum Smith would win. Then that'll be another unification. So he'll have 3 belts for interim titles. So I think it gets kind of ridiculous. But I wouldn't mind it. That's a good fight. I wouldn't mind Callum Smith fighting Benavidez. I wouldn't mind Callum Smith fighting David Morrell. I wouldn't mind Callum Smith fighting Anthony Yard. I wouldn't mind Joshua Boatsy still fighting Anthony Yard. I wouldn't mind Joshua Boatsy fighting David Benavidez. I wouldn't mind Anthony Yard fighting David Benavidez. So there's options, but I think if I'm David Benavidez, I would be frustrated. But then at the same time, we have to take a step back and have some accountability and be like, okay, bet, you know, I might be frustrated with the situation, but I should have anticipated this situation. So those are the options for Bivol, man. I think Bivol has a lot of good options. I mean, he's on top of the hill, man. He's the king of the hill. So he has all the options at his disposal, and I think he should explore them all. But I hope that he lands on the trilogy, man. I think that's just fair, man. And I think Bivol is he seems like an honorable dude. And we know that Beterbiev is an honorable dude. You know, and I think that he should do the right thing. And I think the right thing is to do a trilogy. But if he doesn't do it, then like Al Booger said, man, I'm cool with it too. It's you know, he's not obligated. He's definitely not obligated, but I think it will happen. I think it will come to fruition. But also too, you know, Terrence Bud Crawford was in the ring with Bivol, congratulating him. So a lot of people are speculating that if Terrence Crawford beats Canelo, he would want to try to fight Bivol, and so it could be an undisputed match. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Crawford is a phenomenal fighter, but I think he gets slaughtered by Bivol. Like that's ridiculous. However, as you can see, they're similar in height, right? That's what everybody's excited for with Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo, right? They say, oh, they're similar in height, but there's other ways. You know, size is a 3-dimensional thing. I always say that nobody says the biggest land animal, the largest land animal is a giraffe. No, they say it's the tallest land animal, but the biggest land animal, the largest land animal is the elephant. Not because it's the tallest, but because it has the most mass. It's the most massive. Same thing applies here. Terrence Crawford may be the same height as Bivol, Canelo, and hell, Mike Tyson. That doesn't mean that he belongs in the same ring with them as far as size goes. You feel me? So it's length, width, and height. If you want to look at it like that, it's like a volumetric type thing, you know, in boxing. So I just think that if Terrence Crawford beats Canelo, then yeah, that fight makes a little bit more sense. But I personally don't think. I think Crawford and Bivol, while I think Crawford is one of, if not the most intelligent fighter right now. I think he's one of the most, if not the most skilled fighter right now. I think he's a phenomenal talent. That's why him versus Canelo is intriguing. But I think Canelo wins, you know. So with that notion, I think him and Bivol is ridiculous, man. But yeah, but people are saying that Terrence Bud Crawford was premeditated when he walked in the ring to try to fight Bivol, man. I think that's crazy, but you never know, man. You never know. He said, my boy Tech Dumb Dad in the building, big member in the building. He said, yeah, 3 interims is crazy. He said, call me crazy, but if something crazy like Canelo and Bud doesn't happen, I like to see how Bivol handles. But you would like to see it? See? Some people want to see it. Hey, I don't want to see that, but I would watch it. I would watch it. I don't want to see that. But he said he would watch it. Bud versus Bivol is very crazy, Al Booger. He says Crawford would get destroyed by Bivol. I think so too. But hey, rematch Bivol Canelo. Yeah, I'm not mad at Bivol and Canelo rematch, man. You know, like I said, I think Bivol loses. Opposite. I think my boy Cinnamon loses again. There's nothing about that first fight that would make me think that Bivol would win outside of my favoritism or my preference for Canelo. But you know, I have my favorites. I have no problem telling you who my favorite fighters are. Is Cinnamon number 1, number 1B or number 2 would be Gervonta Davis, and number 3 right now would probably be Junto Nakatani. You know, but I'm very objective and unbiased. Like I could have my favorites, and I could tell you who I think they beat and who I think they lose to, because I make assessments regardless. You know what I'm saying? I knew Wilder was going to lose to Zhang. I like Zhang, but I like Wilder more. But that didn't make me pick Wilder to beat Zhang. I knew Zhang was going to put that bang on him, and that's what happened. You know, so I think Canelo loses the Bivol rematch. But I mean, I'm all for somebody trying. You know, Canelo deserves. He's the first ever undisputed at 168. If anybody, I mean, he's a face of boxing, so he deserves the position that he's in. It wasn't given to him; he earned it. You know, just like Floyd Mayweather before him, he wasn't given to him; he earned that position. So whatever fight that he desires, he can either get or not get. You know what I'm saying? Is usually up to him. So I would like to see him fight again if that's what he wants, but I don't think he wins. I think Bivol wins. You know, the only people I think that beat Bivol is Beterbiev right now, and the only person I think that beats Beterbiev is Bivol. So I don't think Benavidez beats either one of them. I definitely don't think Callum Smith beats either one of them. Well, we already know he doesn't beat Beterbiev, right? He already lost to Beterbiev. I don't think he beats Bivol. I definitely didn't think Joshua Buatsi beats either one of them. But as far as deserving a shot, when you're in the rankings, that's what rankings are for. They deserve shots and they deserve opportunities to find out. You know what I'm saying? They're all warriors. Everybody gets punched and everybody is throwing punches and getting punched on, you know, so let the best person win and get what you deserve, man. The fight is the sport is a brutal sport. So if you earn that opportunity, who am I to tell you that you don't deserve it? I'm just here to tell you what I think the outcome will be. And I think that Bivol would beat Canelo in a rematch. As much as I would like to see my boy Cinnamon put that bing bang boom on him, I don't think it happens, man. He said, Canelo is my boy, but not interested in a Bivol rematch. I'm not interested in, yeah, facts, Tech. I'm not interested in a Bivol rematch either. I'm not interested in that. I mean, he got washed. Why would I be interested in that? He got, you know what I'm saying? And Bivol, when like shout out to my boy Cinnamon, he was striving for greatness, right? And people just disregard that when they think about that fight. They talk about that fight like Canelo just lost. No, Canelo lost in his attempt to move up and fight an undefeated champion. If you want to say, oh, that was a cherry pick gone wrong, I mean, I never saw it as a cherry pick. I saw it as a challenge, and he came up short. But if you just look at that fight, Bivol, that's how the fight looked. It looked like a good guy, a great fighter, Canelo, versus a great bigger fighter, and it just looked like he was just, you know, Canelo couldn't do what he usually does, and it's because Bivol just looked bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not diminishing Bivol's effort. Bivol is also skilled, you know, because Canelo is what? Canelo's so great that he usually beats bigger guys. Like Edgar Berlanga's way bigger than him. You know, a lot of people that he fights, Jaime Munguia is bigger than him. So that's why it's so exceptional, because people say, oh, he's a flat-footed guy who just walks forward. Bitch, he's walking down bigger guys. Do y'all realize that? He's Terrence Crawford's height, and he goes all the way to light heavyweight. So yeah, he's walking guys down because they're bigger than him. But that's phenomenal that he's walking bigger guys down. That's usually the opposite that transpires. Usually the bigger guy walking the smaller guy down. He walks down bigger guys, bro. So when he was not able to walk down Bivol or push him around, why would I want to see that again? I mean, he could do it. You know, I'll be intrigued to see if, because he did say that he was, you know, they hey Tech, they said my boy was vegan. He said he was on a vegan diet when he fought Bivol, and then when he lost, he went right back. He said he went right back to the meat. Hey, yo.
No, did he?
My boy said, oh, no, man, I can't be eating all these grass. He said, I can't be eating this grass and broccoli, man. I need some steaks. Them Cambuterol steaks, said us. But nah, he said, yeah, man, because his wife, apparently, this is some of the stories, right? He said he wasn't 100%, and I believe him. He probably said he had some issues with training, he said. And also, he said that he was on a vegan diet. You know, it came out that his wife put him on a vegan diet, and he went right back after he lost. He was bad. But at the same time, I believe all that stuff, but at the same time, I don't think that it changes the outcome. You know, I believe that he had these things going on, but I don't believe that's why Bivol beat him. I think Bivol beat him because Bivol is too much at that level. You know what I'm saying? At 175. So yeah, that was a pause. That man could be on a cow diet. Bivol gonna wash him regardless if he eat them with the GMOs. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. So Bivol versus Canelo. I'm interested in it minimally. I'm not interested in Bivol versus Terrence Crawford. Like I said, y'all know me, man. I'm barely interested in Canelo versus Terrence Crawford. But like I said, they're both phenomenal fighters, so that's why it's intriguing. Crawford is so great that I don't think we would think anybody else coming from 147, because I still consider Crawford a 147 pounder, even though he's a champion at 154. He's more like a 147 pounder. No other 147 pounder would we even give a chance to be in the ring with Canelo, much less beat him. But that's a testament to his greatness. However, I still think he comes up short. I think Canelo actually stops him, in my personal opinion. But anyway, man, let's move on, man. We're gonna move on to the final topic of today, man, and that is Gervonta Tank Davis, man. Gervonta Tank Davis has a fight coming. I can't believe it's March already, bro. It's 2025, bro. We're already approaching March. Happy Black History Month, by the way. You know what I'm saying? It's love, you know what I'm saying? Happy Black History Month. But it's March, bro. And that fight is this weekend. But I was thinking about the card, bro. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach. I got 3 words, man, about the card. That look good. That card looks good. Hey, check me out, bro. I'm gonna tell you why this card looks good. I know we're disappointed with the main event. I know we don't want to see Gervonta Davis fight a guy who's smaller and Lamont Roach. I get it. No one was intrigued for this fight. I wasn't looking forward to this fight, but I do think it's a good fight. I don't think it's as bad as everybody makes it seem, right? Of course, who we want to see? I want to see Tank versus Shakur, just like I want to see Canelo versus David Benavidez. I think Canelo beats Benavidez, just like I think Tank beats Shakur. But I want to see these fights, and that'd be a great fight because I like unifications, man. So I want to see Tank versus Loma, Tank versus Gervonta. Tank versus Loma, Tank versus Shakur, Gervonta versus Keyshawn Davis. I want to see these fights, man. I think these unifications are necessary, you know what I'm saying? Whether belts are valued or not. However, just because there's a fight that I want to see doesn't mean that the other fights, there's no other good fights. And I think that Lamont Roach versus Tank Davis, I think is severely, extremely exaggerated on how bad it is. Do I want to see him fight Lamont Roach? No, but Lamont Roach is a champion, albeit at a lower division, but he's still the champion. You know what I'm saying? So, and he's been at 135 before, so he's not a smaller guy outside of the weight division. So I think this fight is decent and they have history, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I could also acknowledge that this isn't the best fight I want to see from Tank, you know what I'm saying? But it's not a bad fight. But even if you think that's a bad fight, the other fights on the card supplement it, and they are great. For example, we have Rayo Valenzuela going against Gary Antoine Russell. Now, a lot of people are saying, oh, Gary Antoine Russell doesn't deserve a title shot because he just came off a title shot and he lost. True. However, quantity does not make quality, and I'm not saying that he should get a shot because I'm also with you. I think if you lose a title shot, unless it's a rematch, you probably shouldn't get a back-to-back title shot for another title. However, we just saw Juto Nakatani fight this weekend, right? I mean, yesterday. It was Monday, right? You know what happened on that card? Daigo Higa had a title opportunity against Seiya Sutsumi. Seiya Sutsumi just beat Takuma Inoue for a title, right? Ask me who Daigo Higa fought before Seiya Sutsumi. Don't worry, I ain't gonna make you wait that long. Daigo Higa, who's a good fighter, in his last fight, he's just coming off of a loss to Yoshiki Takei. Yoshiki Takei is another champion at 118. Daigo Higa lost to him, and then he got a back-to-back title shot against Seiya Sutsumi, a whole nother champion. Where's everybody complaining about then? They're not complaining because they don't know it. So my point is, just because you have your head in the sand and just because you are oblivious to something doesn't mean that it doesn't exist and it doesn't happen. Oh, Tim Tszyu, you know that guy Tim Tszyu? When he lost to Sebastian Fundora, who did he come back and fight? I think that guy was Bakram Murtazaliev. Murtazaliev was a champion, so he got a title shot after a loss. So this happens. TJ Doheny, that guy that just lost to Naoya Inoue at a whole nother lower division, he lost at 122. He's moving up to 126. And even though he got stopped at 122 in a title shot that failed, he's getting a title shot at a higher weight division against Nick Ball. Where's everybody gangbanging about that? Oh, but when it comes to certain fighters and certain entities and certain promotional companies, when you see something transpire, you want to point it out and act like it's an isolated event. No, this happens quite a bit in boxing. I'm not saying it should happen. I'm not advocating for it to happen. I'm not defending that it happens. But the point is, it happens. If this is the first time you're noticing it, then say that. Say, hey, man, I don't really watch boxing like this, but this doesn't look right to me. But no, people have egos. And instead of just having accountability and acknowledging that they're full of shit, they want to say things and jump off the bridge and jump off the cliff and act like this is the first thing something is transpiring. Gary Antoine Russell is not the trailblazer for getting a title opportunity back-to-back coming off of a loss. He's not the pioneer of getting back-to-back title shots after losing. Errol Spence, who lost to Terrence Crawford, he was about to fight Sebastian Fundora for a title shot too, coming off of a loss. So I'm not saying that this thing should happen, but it happens. Anthony Joshua, he's probably, well, I'm not going to say probably, but nah, that's not true. I was going to say Anthony Joshua would probably get a title shot if he wanted it, but he already lost to Usyk twice, and then he already lost to Daniel Dubois, so I don't think he'll get it. Well, that's not true. No, that's a rematch. So a rematch is okay, but Daniel Dubois wanted to fight Anthony Joshua for a rematch, but that's a rematch. So that's kind of separate. But I think if Anthony Joshua, being who he is from a revenue generation standpoint, I think he could get a title shot if he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I think Tyson Fury could come out of retirement and get a Daniel Dubois title shot if he wanted to as well, despite him losing, But that's just how it is, man. Like I said, I'm not saying it's good, but let's not act like it's an isolated event. Just because you're ignorant to something doesn't mean that it's out of bounds or unheard of. So, but Rayo versus Gervonta Russell is a great fight. I'm loving that fight, man. I have Rayo personally. I think Gervonta Russell is a good fighter. He's a slick fighter. He's a strong fighter. He had 100% KO ratio as well. But I just think he kind of has like an amateuristic, he has like an amateur like style, man. And I don't think it translates well in big fights, like I know a lot of people were upset about the Alberto Puello loss. I thought Alberto Puello deserved to win. It was a good fight, and I thought the right person won. I'm going with Rayo on this fight, but I think it's going to be a great fight. And I think if Rayo wins, he's gonna really earn his title defense, man, and earn all his respect. I mean, he should already have your respect for beating Isaac Pitbull Cruz. That was a good fight, but and if Gervonta Russell wins, then he deserves it to be a title holder too, regardless of losing a close fight to Alberto Puello. He said, Bivol punches have no snap in it. He said, and it better be if got more power. So what? It's called boxing. It's not called a power contest. So if you want to go watch arm wrestling or something, this is called boxing, not who has the strongest punch. Like, I don't know what people understand. Like, I don't really understand that sentiment, bro. I'm not even gonna read the rest of your statement because I could tell that it's nonsensical and no disrespect, but I think it's kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna just be completely honest. I think that's a stupid statement. So just because you have more power, does that mean that you should win a fight? So Deontay Wilder should win a fight because he has more power? No one has more power than Deontay Wilder, so he should win every fight. So Tank shouldn't even have to fight because he has more power. It's boxing, bro, not knockout kings. So that's a stupid statement. I don't even need to read the rest. Just because you're not the stronger fighter doesn't mean that you don't win. But anyway, let's keep it going. So anyway, we have Rayo versus Gervonta Russell, right? And Gervonta Russell and Rayo, I think it's a great fight. It's a title fight. Boom, that's a supplement of the card, right? So even if you're not too satisfied with Tank versus Lamont Roach, okay, cool. You should be excited for Rayo versus Gervonta Russell. Stylistically, that's a great fight. You know what I'm saying? He said Canelo has more power than Bivol. He got his ears boxed off. Exactly. Like this is called boxing, bro. It's hit and not get hit. Like, it's not about it's not knockout king. So if someone doesn't get a knockout, it doesn't mean that they lost the fight. If someone gets a knockout, that means they won. But if someone doesn't get a knockout, that doesn't mean that they don't win the fight. So somebody being more powerful doesn't mean that it translates to a win. Bivol outboxed Beterbiev the second fight. If you think, but just say that, I think Beterbiev won. Just say that. Don't try to make it, Bivol has no snap. That's even more impressive. The fact that he doesn't have power like Beterbiev, and he stopped Beterbiev from coming forward and pressuring him and stopping him in the corner like he does 98% of the rest of his opponents. That's even more impressive, is it not? It's so funny that we highlight people's weaknesses and don't, instead of complimenting and appreciating their strengths. Everybody's not the same. There's more than one way to skin the cat. There's more than one way to be successful. Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, they were never undisputed, but they're great fighters, are they not? Nadia Inoue and Terrence Bud Crawford and Alexander Usyk didn't go through many weight classes or didn't fight as many champions or go through as many weight classes, but they're great because they're undisputed too, right? So there's many ways to skin the cat. You don't have to, there's not just one definition of a great fighter, nor is there one definition on how to win a fight. So I don't even understand that sentiment, but you got it though. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, my brother. If that's what you think, that's what you think. Ain't nothing wrong with that, I mean, I just think you're wrong. And then not just me. I mean, the judges, apparently the judges disagree with you too, because not one judge, there's 3 judges, not one judge had Beterbiev winning. It was a majority decision, but 2 of the judges gave it to Bivol and 1 had it a draw. So not one judge had Beterbiev winning. So, I mean, you might be the minority in that. And this just quantity does not make quality, but if that's what you think, that's what you think. But yeah, you are definitely the minority in that. And Beterbiev won the first one, which was also another close fight. He said, I said when Bivol throws 4 points combination, Beterbiev needs to throw out the same. No, because Beterbiev's not like Bivol. Like, so you're telling Bivol to do what Beterbiev does, and you're saying Bivol doesn't have as much power as Beterbiev, and Beterbiev should punch like Bivol. No, Beterbiev should punch like Beterbiev. He just happened to come up short. It is what it is, bro. Those are great, phenomenal fighters, bro. The best one won. They should not fight like each other. They've been successful fighting how they fight. Beterbiev throws combinations. He just doesn't throw combinations at the extent of Bivol. Bivol, he stopped some people before, right? He stopped Malik Zanad, but he doesn't stop people with the frequency or at the rate of Beterbiev. But they're both very successful and they're both great fighters. They just execute their greatness in a different fashion. There's nothing wrong with that. I disagree with that 1000%. It's like that's the problem with, like, you see Shakur, right? When Shakur fights, people say, oh, Shakur needs to get a knockout. I like Tank. I think Tank beats Shakur. Why do we expect Shakur to fight like Tank? We don't do this in other sports, bro. It's only in boxing. When we look at Steph Curry, we don't expect him to go in the post like Giannis. And when we watch Giannis, we don't expect him to shoot 3-pointers like Steph Curry. So why do we expect Bivol to punch hard like Beterbiev, or Beterbiev to be as agile as Bivol? Why? Or why do we expect Shakur to get knockouts? Like, that's the only way to look impressive. You could look impressive and outbox somebody's, like my boy Tech said, ears off. You could box somebody's ears off in 12 rounds and be equally as impressive to me. But then again, I like boxing though, you know, so people need to recognize what they like. If you like knockout kings, then that's cool. But just because someone doesn't knock out people all the time, that doesn't mean that they're a lackluster boxer. Because it's called boxing, not knockout kings. If you want to see somebody get knocked out, then maybe you should watch Power Slap, because that's where they sit there and they slap each other, and the last man standing wins. That's something that's more up your alley. You feel me? But when you're talking about boxing, Floyd Mayweather is one of the greatest. He wasn't a big puncher. You feel me? Okay, so you don't have to be a big puncher to be great at boxing. But anyway, let's go back to this phenomenal card, man. So we got Gervonta Tank Roach. And he said, who the fuck is that guy? What you know?
Who the fuck is that guy?
And shout out to him too. You know, I appreciate people's opinions, but and I appreciate people's opinions, but I recognize you, bro. Like, I may not respond, but you know, unfortunately, our channel is nice. You know, I love it, man. Thank God for it. But my channel is not the biggest channel, so I see a lot of comments. And the reason why I jumped on your head is because you came in here and you just repeated the same thing you said in one of my comments on my videos. Did you not? It's the same exact comment. You're the same exact person. So I recognize your comment right away. You said the same thing in the comment on my video, and that's cool, but that's your opinion, bro. You're not going to persuade me to think how you think. That's how you think, bro. And then you came in here and you say the same thing, and I'm going to rebuttal you in real time if that's what you want, because now I have a mic in my face. But, you know, I'm not going to. You can say that to your throat fall out. It don't change the fact that Bivol won, bro. It is what it is, man. And he didn't lose because it wasn't a robbery because he doesn't have power. Like, what? But anyway, let's go. So we got Rayo versus Gary Anton Russell, man. I got Rayo. So let's start at the top. I got Gervonta versus Lamont Roach. I have Gervonta beating Lamont Roach in a very good fight, a close fight until it's not. I think it's gonna be akin to like a Frank Martin, where Frank Martin has won a couple rounds at the beginning, but Tank. I think people miscategorize him and say, oh, he's starting off slow. I don't think he starts off slow. I think he's downloading intel. I think he's a smarter fighter than people give him credit for. I think he's a very intelligent fighter. And why you mentioning the throat, bro? Chill, bro. No diddy. Come on, bro. Mentioning throats is crazy, bro. Come on, bro. What are we doing, man? Can I get to the topic, bro?
What do you mean by that?
Come on, bro. But yeah, I got Tank. I think he's downloading intel, recognizing patterns, and then he takes advantage of the gaps in the person's fighting style. I think he's gonna do that to Lamont Roach. I think he gets Lamont Roach out of there in 8 or 9. That's my prediction. Then we got Rayo versus Gary Anton Russell. Jose Rayo Valenzuela, the Lightning, will be defending his title against Gary Anton Russell, who's a big threat. I think either one that wins is going to be great for their careers, but I got Rayo winning. Next up, we got in a great fight. So next up, we have another title fight at 140 this time. Sorry, they're both at 140. We have another title fight at 140. So we have 2 title fights at 140. The main event's a title fight at 135. The co-main is a main event at 140. Then the third fight is another title fight at 140, which is Alberto Puello versus Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin, I think, is a tough fight for anybody. He's a tough fight. He's a tough out for anybody, man. So I think this is going to be a good fight, but I'm leaning towards Alberto Puello, man. I think Alberto Puello, you know, he's a long rangey fighter, and I think he's going to be able to keep Sandor Martin on the outside. But Sandor Martin, like I said, he's a good fighter, man. A lot of people think that he beat Teofimo, right? He beat one of my favorite fighters ever in Mikey Garcia. That was Mikey Garcia's last fight, if I'm not mistaken, and he lost to Sandor Martin. So Sandor Martin's a formidable fighter. I don't think he's an easy out for anybody on 140. Not Richardson Hitchens, not Rayo Valenzuela, not Teofimo. Obviously, he already fought him, and not Alberto Puello. I think anybody at 140 struggles with Sandor Martin. But even though it's going to be a struggle, I anticipate it to be a struggle. I'm going with Alberto Puello to pull it off, you know. And then so that's another good fight, man. So that's 3 title fights on the Roach and Gervonta Davis versus Lamont Roach card. Then we have Jonas Tellis, the young up and coming fighter, at 154, man. Shout out to Jonas Tellis. I like this young dude a lot, man. He's up and coming, and he's going to be fighting J-Rock, you know, Julian what's J-Rock's last name? Julian Williams, man. This is going to be a good fight. I think it's a major step up for Jonas. I don't want to say major, but it's a good step up for the progression that he's going through right now. He's a young fighter. I think it's a good fight, and I think Tellis is going to win. But this is another fight that I'm looking forward to, man. So I just gave you 4 fights Sorry, I gave you 3 other fights to supplement for your disappointment for Tank versus Roach, which I think is another good fight. So I got Jonas Tellis. And then another good fight is Jarrett Hurd returning against Johan Gonzalez. Now, Jarrett Hurd, we just saw him fight to a draw against Jason Rosario on Pro Box in his last fight. And I think Jarrett Hurd, you know, he's a title contender type fighter. You know, he's coming back to boxing, and I think it's going to be a good fight, man. And there's some other fights on the card too, but those were the 4 that stand out, man. Besides Gervonta versus Lamont Roach. Now, I don't know if you want to pay the $80. That's a little steep, you know what I'm saying? But it's at the same time, I think it's a good card. I think it's going to be a great event, like all the Tank's events. And I'm looking forward to it, man. You can't trick me out of looking forward to this fight. I think it's going to be a great, if it's not a great fight, it's going to be a great card. You know, it's just people don't like to give people credit, you know, and I go back to the Bicoli and the Joseph Parker. It's like we give people, it's like we have low expectations for certain fighters and we have ridiculous, extreme expectations for others. Like, I don't even know how people are impressed with anybody beating a guy in 2 days notice. Now, shout out to Joseph Parker. He did what he was supposed to do, but people are praising him. But then another guy on the same card, Shakur Stevenson, they're disappointed that he stopped Padley. And Padley had 4 days notice, twice as much time as Martin Bicoli. And Padley was an undefeated fighter. Martin Bicoli wasn't undefeated. He lost to Michael Hunter. Josh Padley just upset Mark Thunder Chamberlain, who was going to get a title shot against Denise Berinchyk. But Padley beat him, and that's why we got Keyshawn Davis getting his title shot against Denise Berinchyk. A lot of people don't know that, so they're disappointed in these things and these moves in boxing. But it's just educate yourself, bro. Josh Padley is a formidable fighter, so if you're impressed with Joseph Parker beating Bicoli because he's the boogeyman, which I think that was a title that was bestowed upon him prematurely, if you're impressed with that, then you should be impressed with Shakur Stevenson stopping Josh Padley, and he's not a knockout artist. But then you just want to highlight the negative and say, oh, he should have stopped him earlier. What type of nonsense is that, bro? Shakur Stevenson is not a knockout artist, bro. That's not what he does. So when we watch Dmitry Bivol, we don't say, oh, he needs to stop Beterbiev. No, he's not a knockout artist. So I just don't get it. Like, you get mad at these fighters for not producing the outcome that you want, but you should get mad at yourself for not watching boxing and being acclimated with the sport and knowing the characteristics of these fighters. Why would you watch Shakur expecting to see a knockout? You already setting yourself up for failure. It's not him failing you. I'm not a big Shakur fan either, but I recognize greatness. He's a great fighter. I'm not really a big fan of him, but I don't knock anybody. I don't relentlessly disrespect people. You know, I think people give him a ridiculous, unfair amount of criticism that's unwarranted. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like him personally, stuff that he says, I'm not a big fan of his interviews and him tweeting all that stuff. I think he seems kind of like, to me, he seems kind of sensitive, you know, overly sensitive. And I don't know, like, I don't really care for his personality from what I see, but he's a great fighter. So the fact that you watch Shakur Stevenson expecting to see a Junto Nakatani knockout, then you're just dumb. It's not Shakur Stevenson's fault. It is what it is. Now, admittedly, yeah, I like to make other sport cross references in sports, right? Remember the Spurs I'm talking about back in the 2012 times with Tim Duncan and Manu Ginobili and Parker and all that stuff. They play a fundamental style of basketball. So if you watch the Spurs expecting to see Lob City, Los Angeles Clippers with Chris Paul and Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan, is it the Spurs' fault or is it your fault for not paying attention to basketball and recognizing that everybody doesn't have the same attributes and characteristics and game plans and styles? Why would you watch the Spurs expecting to see D Wade and LeBron alley-oops and flashy plays? You just dumb. You don't watch enough of the sport. So same thing. It's like, that's akin to watching, I don't know, give me another fighter. That's like watching different people that have different styles. They implement a different game plan and they execute a different game plan in the ring. Why would you expect them to do the same thing? So it is what it is, man. If you're really a pugilist enthusiast, you should appreciate the different styles. That's why I think it's intriguing. I don't think that Shakur Stevenson is exciting because, like, a knockout in boxing is like an alley-oop in basketball, right? So alley-oops are probably the most exciting, explosive plays to watch. So is knockouts. But I also appreciate the fundamentals and the schemes being drawn up too. So I could appreciate Shakur, and I think it's great that it's a real-time demonstration that you could fight like Caleb Plant and be successful. You could fight like Canelo and walk forward and be successful. You could fight evasive and slick like Floyd Mayweather and be successful. You could fight explosive and show angles like Manny Pacquiao and be successful. You could fight like Tank and be successful. You could fight like Shakur and be successful. So I love that, man. That's what's intriguing to me, is that these different styles, once you perfect your craft, as long as you master your craft, you can be successful. So I don't know, to me, that's just me personally. I think it's exciting, you know, just from that point alone. Albert says Bivol should match with Benavidez. I'm not mad at that, but I don't really care. Orion in the building was good. Bivol should fight Canelo. That would be interesting to watch again. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Tech, I got you with the sites, my boy. He said Padley is a very good pure boxer, or he would have been gone in round 2. Talk to him, Dub. Hold on, my boy Dub preaching right now. Let me get you right real quick. My boy preaching right now. He said Padley is a very good pure boxer.
Yeah.
Or he would have been gone in round 2.
Yeah.
Max, but he literally fought his ass off.
Yeah.
No quit in him.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. Me too. I'm a fan of Padley, man. Short notice. I mean, what do you expect? You know what I'm saying? And he did well. And I'm a fan of Shakur too. I thought Shakur handled the business. It's so funny that we say Joseph Parker did what he was supposed to do. Well, Shakur did what he was supposed to do too. You know, so I don't see how there's any room to knock him. Of course, the most credit that should be given is to Padley and Bacoli. I think they should get the most credit out of anybody on the card, regardless of the outcome of their fights. They're top fighters themselves in their own right, and they're going against phenomenal top fighters. Short notice, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to anybody that's taking the fight in short notice, whether it's Ishmael Davis and Josh Kelly or Sergey Boachuk. You got to give them credit, man. Got to give them love, man. But yeah, that's it for the topics, man. If anybody wants to join the Discord, you're more than welcome. The Discord is open now, and you can pull up, man. He said I prefer Benavidez. I prefer Bivol and Benavidez. I'm not mad at that. I think that, like I said, I told y'all when I gave that rundown, I prefer Bivol and Beterbiev trilogy. I just think it's appropriate, and I don't want Beterbiev to. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest. If Bivol and Beterbiev does not happen this year, I don't even want to see it anymore, because I think Beterbiev is running the risk of getting old. Like I said, he will be 41. You feel me? Next year. So if it doesn't happen this year, I'm personally of the stance that I don't even want to see it. So yeah, I want Beterbiev to happen imminently. And like I said, now there's scenarios in which I think it'll be more appropriate to wait. Like, let's say Beterbiev has some injuries and Bivol has some lingering injuries, which he has disclosed, right? If they have some injuries to where they want to put off the fight a little bit, you know, then I understand it, because you rather be older and healthy than be a little bit younger and injured fighting, you know what I'm saying? But if those circumstances don't exist, then I think that they should not put this off, because it'll be at the detriment of Beterbiev. I got you, Doc. Give me 2 minutes. Let's take your time, Oscar. Take your time, bro. I gotta take a rest. You know what I'm saying? Get some water, re-up. But yeah, man, I think that don't be surprised if Bivol fights Michael Eifert, man, because he's an IBF mandatory, you know. But I think, like I said, I'm gonna be honest too. I wouldn't mind Benavidez getting a gimme fight. I wouldn't mind Benavidez going and fighting like a Jesse. Not saying Jesse Hart is, that sounds disrespectful. I said a gimme fight. Not being disrespectful to Jesse Hart, but he's not a high caliber fighter, right? It just is what it is. So if he wanted to fight like a Jesse Hart, yeah, Benavidez has been in some wars, right? He just fought David Morrell. Before that, he debuted at light heavyweight and fought Alexander Vazik, who's a champion, you know, a former champion, excuse me. I wouldn't be mad at Benavidez fighting like a tune-up fight, or, you know, because that is what prolongs the longevity. That's what prolongs your career and increases the longevity of your career, man. Every fight should not be a war, bro. Especially if you're a guy that fights 2 or 3 times a year. No, I would never advocate for every fight to be a war, you know. So I wouldn't mind him having a tune-up. I wouldn't mind Bivol having a tune-up. I mean, Bivol, you got to remember too, like, shout out to Beterbiev. And while we might say, oh, Beterbiev gave Bivol the immediate rematch, we got to remember too, Beterbiev and Bivol was supposed to happen earlier on that 5v5 card. They were supposed to headline in the 5v5 that featured Queensberry versus Matchroom, you know, but it didn't. Why? Because Beterbiev tore his meniscus. So Beterbiev had some time to take a break, because remember, he fought Callum Smith and then he took a break and then he fought Bivol after the originally scheduled date. Well, Bivol didn't take a break. Bivol fought Malik Zanad, and I appreciate him for that, because like I said, even if it's a fighter fighting a guy that I wasn't anticipating or I wasn't too much intrigued with, I'd rather see these. I'm a boxing fan, bro, so I'd rather see Naoya Inoue fight Yi Jun Kim as opposed to Naoya Inoue not fight at all. So shout out to Yi Jun Kim, but I'd rather him fight a guy who I don't really care for in the Korean Yi Jun Kim than him not fighting at all because Sam Goodman pulled out. So shout out to Bivol. I was glad that Bivol salvaged the date, and that's why I appreciate Shakur fighting Josh Padley, and I appreciate Padley stepping up and Joseph Parker getting to fight Bacoli, because I'd rather see them fight against people that I wasn't expecting than not see them fight at all. Because I like boxing. The more boxing, the merrier for me. So so Bivol, my point is that though, Bivol still fought. He fought Malik Zanad. He stopped him, but he still fought. And then he fought Beterbiev. And then now he fought Beterbiev again. So Bivol kind of deserves a little break too if he wants, you know. But I do think still, even with all that said, break or not, don't take too long of a break, because I think we need to see that trilogy if it happens, man. If it's going to happen. Shout out to my boy Oscar. Let me get my stuff ready and then pull my boy Oscar up in the Discord. He said trilogy needs to happen in August. I agree. Like I said, yeah, I agree with that. That's exactly what I said, Tech. I said it needs to happen by the end of summer. But I said at the very least, at a minimum by October. At least by October, man. Because if not, like I said, then you going into territory where Beterbiev, will be 41. Because if I'm not mistaken, his birthday is in January. So before you know it, you know, we're already in March of 2025. Before you know it, we'll be in 2026. Good Lord willing that we live to see it. And then he'll be 41 years old, bro. So, yeah. Oscar in the building. What's good, brethren? Yo, what's good, man?
Doc.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning, man. My boy always join the chat, and he's always excited and cheery, man. I appreciate that, bro. Lifts my spirits, man. Shout out to Ty as well, you know. But you ain't.
Shout out to the unmentionable.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say? Shout out to what? What'd you say? Wait, what'd you say?
The unmentionable. I know you see what
I seen it, bro. Shout out to you, bro, for always keeping it real, man. You know, you just let bygones be bygones until I can handle it the way I want, the way I would like to handle it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't forget though, but I appreciate you. I didn't forget.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to be the bigger person.
With that being said, I can't say that Bud and Bivol makes no sense. Like, you know, somebody bashing someone and then just coming back like nothing happened. But who am I to judge, man? If Bud wants to test himself, let him test himself.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna get his ass beat, but let him test himself.
Yeah. Like you said, it has to meet that criteria. He has to be Canelo in order for me to be okay with that. Yeah, I agree with you. But I'm not gonna lie though. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say no. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even think Canelo beats Bivol.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think
Canelo was like regular size at 168 and 175. It would look just exactly like Bivol better be.
I agree 1,000%. I agree 1,000%. Yeah, and I was gonna say that in my opinion, even if Terrence Crawford beats Canelo, I agree with you, but I have to put this in there too. Like if he does, I think in order for me to be intrigued by Bud and Bivol fight, like I said, this is hypothetical, but he would have to like not just beat Canelo, he would have to dominate him. Because if he just like skates by, you know what I'm saying, and which would still be impressive, but it wouldn't warrant intrigue or interest, in my opinion, for him to go and try to do the same thing against a guy that's even bigger. If he just skates by, you know what I'm saying? So, I think it's a nonsensical proposition at best. But like you said, yeah, if he beats Canelo, it's predicated off that. You know, if he beats Canelo, which I don't think he does, but if he does, then yeah, why not? If he could beat Canelo, then I guess he deserves it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm not going. I'm not interested.
I still think Canelo and Bivol, like I have Bivol winning, and let alone a guy like Crawford, he's undersized. Right. How is he gonna beat Canelo by boxing him? What does Bivol do? Boxing. That's the same reason I had Junto winning yesterday.
Exactly.
What does Flair do? That's impressive.
The same thing as Nakatani, but Nakatani does it better. Right.
Exactly, bro. And you know what's crazy about Junto, Big Junto?
What's that?
I was watching the Mexican stuff, and they were like the Mexican media, they were like, he never controlled the mid range. He never swung on Junto. And I'm like, bro, that's the same shit he does. What do you expect them to do? You don't think they come up with game plans?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's always easy to talk from the seats, man. It's always, bro. It's like, I don't know. Like I said, you just got to be respectful. Like I thought David Quayle, even though he got stopped in 3 rounds, I thought he did good, man. I mean, if you watch him fight, like he tried. Like it wasn't like he just went in there and like I said, no disrespect to Jermell Charlo. I like Jermell Charlo, but it's not like he got punched and then he just gave up. You know what I'm saying? Like and just try to survive.
Second one,
Huh?
it looked like that second punch. It looked like he was like, "Nah, I'm done."
Who? Quaylar?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think I thought he fought, but I just thought he got. It was that exchange, man. Like maybe I need to watch it again, but because remember, I thought you thought the same as me. He was winning that third round. I thought he was winning that third round. Yeah, and then they just did that exchange, and Junto just showed him, hey, I got a little more stank on that exchange, you know. So I thought he did pretty good. It's just that second knockdown, man. What can you do, bro? You got a Marset just put you on your back pockets, and he coming forward again. You know it's a wrap. So
yeah, I'm talking about that second one where he was like against the rope, the hook, and like his neck snapped back, and he just sat down.
Yeah,
and they were like, thanks. And he was just like,
yeah. He knew what time it was.
I'm not gonna say he quit, but
nah, I don't think he quit.
We knew it was a wrap.
Yeah. I just think that sometimes you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, man. I ain't gonna say he quit. I just think that I see what you're saying. You're saying like he could have got up. Maybe he could have got up, but I think it would have been the same outcome. He just got put down. He would have been getting up till he couldn't. You know, sometimes you just, you know. I think when he sat down, it was just like acceptance. He just was like, okay, you know, I tried. And I do think he tried, man. But Junto was just, hey, man, you know, he got sat down. Yeah, he's that guy. And David Cuellar got sat down. I can't be too much. I can't be hard on him, man. It's not like he laid down. He got sat down, man. So it is what it is, man. Bud wants a challenge, which I more wholeheartedly respect. He deserves a payday, even if he gets his head knocked off. Yeah, yep. He said Bud versus Appetite. You feel me, Ty? Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous now. Like to me, it'll be different if, like I said, now it's a conversation if and only if he beats Canelo. Like, then, okay, I get it. But there's an order to things, man. I'm not trying to, like, there's other boxing to be had than for me to speculate if he's fighting Bivol. I just think he jumped in the ring because maybe they have a respect between each other. But, like, fighters can be friends, man. Like, they're in Riyadh, they're in Saudi Arabia. Who do you think they know? They at first, of course, you know your team. But when you go there, what do people do? Forget Saudi Arabia. Let's talk about, I don't know, just life, bro. When you go somewhere, if you're new to a job, don't you gravitate to somebody that has a commonality with you? You know what I'm saying? So these guys they're in a foreign place, literally, and then they're both boxers. So boom, we have a commonality. I'm gonna talk to you. So maybe even if they didn't know each other before, they both are at Riyadh. So maybe they're friends. Maybe they established a friendship. You know, Terrence Bud Crawford and Usyk, right? They be playing chess together. They're friends. You know, one's Ukrainian, one's American. I don't know how that relationship formed, but I know they have a commonality in boxing. It probably formed sometime they were at a common place of boxing, and they just were kicking it and they were cool. So I'm not assuming, like a lot of people are assuming because he's in the ring, he's trying to challenge him. I think that looked friendly to me, but I could be wrong. You know, maybe it's my naivete. Maybe it is some plan to size up Bivol. Maybe it could be. I just think maybe they could be friends too. I say if I got my homie in the crowd, man, hey man, yeah, man, I just won a great, man, come bring y'all ass up here, man. Hey, it's celebratory, man. Let's go ahead and pop these bottles, man. Let's hop in this ring, man. We celebrating, man. It's not the first time we've seen boxers hop in the ring and it's on some friendly stuff.
Yeah, look at they need the ball.
Exactly. So, oh, that's crazy. Oh man, talk about the day the ball calling out Usyk. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it could be a call out. I don't know, man.
That was the friendliest call out.
It was a friendly call out.
Let's do it. Come on.
Yeah, man. I mean, shoot, what's the name was just in the ring, right? Who was it that was just in the ring? Oh man, it was a dang, I can't remember. But if we talk, it'll come to me. Somebody was just in the ring. He was a fighter. He was on their team though, huh? Anti-grandma, I'm asleep. Nah, it was dang, I can't think of it right now. We just saw it too. It was another fighter, but oh man, I can't remember, bro. I cannot remember. It was
Ryosuke Nishida.
No, not Ryosuke, but it was on some friendly stuff. Now it wasn't. It was a Riyadh season card. Dang it, man. I'm trying to think who fought. Joseph Parker fought. Bacoli. Jake Caballero fought. Nah. Virgil Ortiz. Was it Virgil Ortiz? No.
Callum Smith.
It wasn't Callum Smith. Who else? I'm trying to think. Who else? Botsy. Nope. Callum Smith. No. Shakur Stevenson. And what's the name? No. It was somebody, bro. It was I can't remember right now. But
I mean, Yunto had that his friend, but he's a interim, right? The interim guy.
yeah, true. But nah, it was a Hispanic guy, man.
Well, that guy is Hispanic.
Oh yeah, Anthony Alasquaga. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
That's him. Yeah, Anthony Alasquaga. Yep, exactly. That's who I'm talking about. You're right. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Anthony Alasquaga. He was ringside. You know what I'm saying? And hopped up on the apron. And now, like I said, they're on the team. But you know, just because fighters hop in the ring with each other, don't mean that it's always on some call out stuff. Do you think Bivol helps Crawford for the Canelo fight? That's a good. Now that's a good. See, that's a good point. Shout out to that's all folks. Maybe they have a relationship because they're talking because of the Canelo fight. That's a great point. Exactly. So maybe that's why they're friends. Maybe Bud reached out to Bivol.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah,
right. So maybe that's a friendship right there. It's a good point. Do I think Bivol helps him? Yeah, of course. Why not? I think fighters give each other advice. Do I think that help is gonna help? No. I think he will help him. Yes. Do I think the help is gonna? Well, no. All help is helpful. But I'm saying, do I think it's gonna be significant enough for him to beat Canelo? That's what I'm saying. No. But I think I think it'll be helpful. Yeah, of course. But Terrence Crawford, in order to execute what Bivol did, you have to be Bivol. Let's be honest. Bivol is a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? And likewise, like Terrence Crawford, if Bivol was fighting somebody Terrence Crawford fought, like let's say hypothetically Madrimov went to light heavyweight and he sought Terrence Crawford's advice. That don't mean they won't be helpful, but Bivol would have to be Terrence Crawford to execute what Terrence Crawford does. And that don't mean that some people can't emulate what the other fighters do, but it'll still be an imitation. If you're an imitation, then, you know, Canelo's a great fighter. I don't think that, I'm sorry, I mean, we never seen anybody do what Bivol did to Canelo before. So I don't think that's a coincidence. I think it's because that's hard to do. And plus Bivol is bigger and stuff like that too. So I don't think Terrence Crawford could even do what Bivol did. So that's why I don't think it'll be helpful enough to. Now, granted, of course, you could take that and add to his own repertoire and build on that if you're Terrence Crawford. But like I said, I don't think I'm coming from the position where I don't think Terrence Crawford beats Cinnamon in the first place. So, like I said, I could be wrong. And let's be fair too, right? Canelo could reach out to Madrimov, could he not? People say that Madrimov, even though he didn't beat Terrence Crawford, he put up a hell of a good fight. So there's always people that you could reach out to.
I don't know. It just seems like Canelo and Bivol is like, yeah, he can get advice from Better Be It, but the only way he's gonna be able to execute this if he is Better Be It, but he's not Better Be It. So.
I agree. I mean,
man, Tanks this weekend.
Tanks this weekend, bro. Look how fast that was. What the heck, bro? We're in March, bro. March is this weekend.
Weeks off.
Me too. Because I always forget, man.
I heard your predictions.
Yep.
But who you got winning?
I got
Rayo.
Yeah. I got Rayo. I got Rayo, man. Remember, February short too. We're almost done. February's only 28 days. I always forget that too. Outside the leap year, so happy Black History Month and stuff. But it's 28 days, so that's why it sneaks up on us. But yeah, I have Rayo. What about you?
Gary.
You got Gary Anton Russell? Ooh. How you got it, by stoppage or decision?
Oh, decision.
Yeah, I think decision either way.
I think it's gonna be a lopsided fight. If it makes sense, like like a lopsided fight for Gary.
So you got a UD.
Mm-hmm.
So you got another changing of the guard at 140. Wow.
And that's like my main thing is like we haven't seen like belts stick at 140.
And I think that's why we're not getting unifications there. I think that kind of contributes to us not getting unifications.
And let's be honest, though Rayo has probably the better coach, I think Russell is the better all-around fighter. Because I think I've told you this before. Because I feel like Pitbull beating people, beating Pandora, beating Shiraz, beating awkward fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me much about you. Just tell me you're good enough to beat them. Because they're awkward. They're so awkward that they don't really it's impressive that you beat them, because nobody been able to crack them. Yes, I'll give you that. But coming back down to your weight, coming back down to somebody similar, I think Russell is the better all-around fighter.
I agree with that. Like I agree with the basis of that. When you're an awkward fighter, it might not necessarily translate well to other fighters. I agree with that. And I agree with another part. You know what I forgot too? Rayo is, I'm not saying he's not fitting for 140, but I looked at him as could be at one. Yeah, exactly. I looked at him as maybe going back to 135, especially if he would have lost. So yeah, and Gary Anton Russell, he's a bona fide 140 in my eyes. So potentially even a 147. That's a good point. I still think I'm gonna go with Rayo because I feel like, well, I do, like I said, I think off of talent and skill set and like you said, and tools, I think Gary Anton Russell has more at his disposal. But with me, Gary Anton Russell, man, like I always say, to me, it's like he has mental lapses in the ring, bro. It's like he'll be looking good, then all of a sudden he won't, and then he'll just start doing stuff that's unnecessary, or it's like, I don't know, bro. So that's why it's just hard for me to go with somebody like that. You know, I don't
blame you.
Yeah,
I don't blame at all.
Yeah, so I'm going right. And Rayo proved to me, if nothing else, last fight that he could follow a game plan. And like you said, man, he got some pretty good coaches. So.
And listen to his corner.
Sometimes
he might get a real rattle, but if he makes it back to the corner,
right,
he's gonna listen.
Right, and he has literally the trainer of the year, right? Robert Garcia, who in my opinion is one of the two best trainers in boxing. That's Bomac and Robert Garcia. So just because
Reynoso?
Yeah, I put them over Reynoso right now. Yeah, I like Reynoso too. I think that if I go like top 5, of course Reynoso's in there. You know, so is Calvin Ford and stuff like that. But to me, Bomac and Robert Garcia, they don't only have the success, but they have success with multiple fighters, bro. Yeah, Bomac has 2 champions right now. Robert Garcia has how many? He might have how many he has? He has Rayo. He has Virgil Ortiz, an interim champion. He has somebody else. Oscar Duarte. Yep. He has somebody. Does he have somebody else as a full champion? Let me bring up the champion. I could have sworn he has somebody else. Yeah, he has Raymond Muratalla, right? I'm not sure if he's a full head coach, but it's part of his team. Raymond Muratalla. I could have sworn he has somebody else, bro. That's a champion that Bam Rodriguez, right? That's Robert Garcia, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah. I know I'm not tripping. Yeah, Bam Rodriguez. Man, come on, bro. So he has Bam Rodriguez, Virgil Ortiz, Rayo, like you said, Duarte. So Raymond Muratalla, he's affiliated. I'm not sure if he's a head coach there because I know Raymond Muratalla's father is there, but he's definitely at least an assistant. He's in some capacity there on the team. He may be the main coach. Did you say he's a main or no?
No, I think he's part of I know he's got a big ass team and he's
right.
That's one of his
delegates. Right, exactly. So yeah, man. So the fact that you could do it with a big stable to be is more impressive, you know. So that's why I go. And Bomac, of course, he has Keyshawn, he has Terrence Bud Crawford. Soko Nelson just lost, but you know he has him. He just lost to Pacheco. No shame in that. You know, you could kind of argue that Steven Soko Nelson kind of overachieved. You know, being an older fighter and and stepping up like that in a close fight. So yeah, I got Bud.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
You feel like Reynoso in the history of coaching, he needs to, Bomac and Robert are gonna be over him for sure. That's just looking right now. He's still got shit ton of career left, but right now, it seems like Bomac and Robert are gonna be way ahead of him because they have a lot of ingrown fighters, but also a lot of outside fighters. But that's the main thing, the first part.
Yep.
How many fighters besides Canelo has Eddie produced?
Yeah, exactly.
I think even Roach is ahead of Eddie.
Right. That's the thing. And the same thing with like I said, it's not a bad thing, No, but it's just when we're comparing other guys or other trainers, or say male or female, then you have to acknowledge those things. You have to pull out your microscope and critique. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't put Calvin Ford up there. That's why I had Bomac over Calvin Ford because Calvin Ford's doing an exceptional job with Gervonta, but it's just Gervonta. Now when you start getting more fighters, like even with Bill Haney, Bill Haney's doing great with Devin Haney, but it's just Devin, and so on and so forth. So and Reynoso, great. He has one of my favorite fighters. My favorite fighter, but it's just literally just him. But now if Jaime Munguia, if Reynoso could turn Munguia into something that Morales couldn't, and I'm not gonna say Freddie Roach couldn't, but Freddie Roach didn't because I don't think Jaime Munguia gave Freddie Roach enough time. But if Eddie Reynoso, you have him come back and beat Bruno Saras, and then I don't know, man, string off some wins against guys like Edgar Berlanga, Caleb Plant, then Reynoso, yeah, we talking.
So how I told you that Barrera and Morales got a podcast together?
Yep.
He's mad at Barrera again.
Oh Lord. What happened now, bro?
Because Barrera was like, I don't think it was much the fighter. I think the coach, he didn't put enough time with him. And I think if because Morales, he said that Morales lets him skate by, like he just prepares him like fight week.
Yeah,
that's what he's coming down with the game plan and all this stuff. Other than that, it's just more fitness wise.
And
Morales got mad.
Morales about to pull up.
He's like, what you say, bitch?
What you say? Yes, sir, man. That's funny, bro. Morales about to pull up.
No, for sure.
Yeah, Eric Morales, I mean, sometimes you gotta take criticism. I mean, I know, these fighters, people, in order to get to where you're at, Morales being a legendary fighter, you gotta have an ego in some capacity, and not saying you gotta be a butthole or ridiculous, but at some point you gotta have an ego. So I get it a little bit, but at the same time, you got to take constructive criticism as well, man. You did not look good with, bro. There's no way nobody would have been exempt from criticism if their fighter of a Jaime Munguia caliber lost to a guy that's, even though he's undefeated, he's still a relatively unknown guy, and with 4 knockouts, he got knocked out. Nah, nobody would have been exempt from that criticism, man. So, Eric Morales just got to take that on the chin, man, like his fighter did. You gotta take that on the chin, man. So what fight are you most excited for this weekend, though? With
this weekend?
Yeah, with the Roach, with the Tank and Roach card. Which fight on that card are you most excited for?
Probably Puello Martin. Martin. I think Rayo and Gary is gonna be a good fight. A hell of a fight.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's gonna be that good. I think Seven Martin is gonna be a troll for Puello.
Yep. Tech says, come on now, Eddie working with Tio and Ryan. I'm gonna stop it. Get out. Nah, we toss the Tech out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Now, I will say this. I may not like Tio and Ryan. I like Munguia. But if you know me, bro, I'm objective, dog. If and I'm biased. Yes, if Eddie Reynoso elevates Tio. Come on now. If Reynoso elevates Tio and Ryan, then of course I'll give him credit. But having somebody on your stable alone doesn't do anything. Doesn't move the needle for me, man. If that's the case, Derek. What's my boy name? DJ. What's his name, bro?
DJ. That's my DJ.
Derek James. Derek James. Well, he in his defense, he did win Trainer of the Year, but let's be fair. He acquired Anthony Joshua. He ain't do shit with him. He acquired Ryan Garcia. He ain't do shit with him. He acquired Errol Spence was good. I give him credit for Errol Spence. That was good. Even though he lost to Terrence Crawford, he still did good. That career was good. Frank Martin, he kind of. I'm not gonna hold him too much for accountability for Frank Martin because I still think Frank Martin could bounce back. But I think Frank Martin left him after he lost to Tank, if I'm not mistaken. But let's be real too. That comes from Errol Spence. He kind of inherited that beef because he's Errol Spence's fighter. Errol Spence is Frank Martin's manager. So I kind of not gonna hold that against Derek James too much. But bro, we might be seeing the downfall of Derek James, man. I mean, who does he have right now? He doesn't have Ryan anymore, which might be a blessing.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have Ryan. He doesn't have Errol Spence. That's definitely not good. He doesn't have Frank Martin. Who does? I really don't know who he has, to be honest. But yeah, Reynoso could transform Ryan Garcia and Teofimo and elevate their career. Then of course I'll give him credit. Me not liking them has nothing to do with the fact that Teofimo to me is the best champion at 140. I don't like him, but I can't deny that. How can he elevate Tio and Ryan? They already get, that's crazy. They already getting high as wild. But I will say this though, back to who's the best fight on this card coming up. The reason why I asked that question because I'm going in, I'm thinking Rayo and Gary Anton Russell, like how you mentioned. I know you said that you got Sandor Martin and Puello, but going into this Riyadh season, I was thinking Madrimov and Ortiz was the best. While it was a good fight, I got to give it to Callum Smith and Boatsy being the best. The fact that the fight that was probably the least interesting, least intriguing, let me say, because I thought it was interesting, and especially because I picked Callum Smith to win. I did think that was a fight that was probably the least intriguing. I thought it was gonna be okay fight, but that fight was like you said, bro. That was arguably fight of the night, man. Of course, the main event was fight of the night for me, Beterbiev Bivol. But outside of that, man, Boatsy and Smith went crazy, bro.
Yeah, they did it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I put boxing the good things that I've seen this weekend because without him, that fight didn't happen. But at the same time, it comes down to Daigo Higa, man. And Boxy.
Yep.
Bro,
Agreed.
they look impressive the first round.
Agreed.
And then they split off.
Yep.
Especially the championship rounds, they split off.
Yep. And
Daigo Higa lost by himself.
Yep. Facts. Daigo Higa, Joshua Boxy put him in the same boat. That's why I was so. I'm not gonna act like I was so confident when I picked Colin Smith, but that's why I picked him confident enough to pick him. Because I know Colin Smith is he's an effort guy. And he's good. So he doesn't lose. Like, he only has 2 L's. He lost to Canelo and he lost to Beterbiev. If you watch those fights, it wasn't because he quit or nothing like that. He just was fighting 2 top pound for pound guys. Man, it is what it is sometimes. And I just knew if anybody's gonna back down, it's not gonna be him. If anybody's gonna be complacent or give a lackluster performance, it's not gonna be Colin Smith. So if he lost, I knew Boxy was gonna have to really bring it to him. And I just didn't trust Boxy to do that. Not that he's not capable. I just, we've seen him not bring it against lower caliber fighters, like Willie Hutchinson and like Dan Aziz and like, you know what I'm saying.
Willie
So
Hutchinson, that's the main one.
Right.
That's the main one.
Exactly. So Colin Smith, Mundo, he might have more losses, but he only lost 2. There's no shame in losing. Right. Exactly. His losses are better than Boxy's wins, to be honest.
Yeah. So
he said, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see DJ again. That's a fact, Al Boogie. And I'm not gonna lie, man. And I know this is judgment. I try not to be judgmental. That's a sin. That's sinful. But I can't overlook and disregard the fact that, some of the things that went down. Like, I don't know, because it kind of gives the energy that you would set certain things aside for money, and that's what it kind of gives. But at least they're not together. I don't know why they're not together, so maybe it's because of that. But I don't know. I feel like sometimes you do things in private, but sometimes it's necessary to do things in public. I think it would have been appropriate to be like, hey man, Ryan, I don't agree with what he said, but that's still my fighter. We had a conversation. Just say something like that, bro. A simple statement like that would have been cool. But the fact that Ryan Garcia said F folks that look like him and F folks that practice the same religion as him, that's just bad. And vice versa. It doesn't have to be. It could have been Derek James. If roles were reversed and Derek James said, oh, F people that look like Ryan Garcia and have the same beliefs as Ryan Garcia, then I think Ryan Garcia should come out and be like, hey man, I don't agree with what was said, but that's my coach and I rock with him. We had a conversation and things are smooth, then that's different. But if you just ignore it, then it leads somebody like myself who pays attention and sees these things to just believe what I think and what it looks like. Unfortunately, I don't like to jump to conclusions, but what it looks like is like, hey man, I'm getting this bag, so I don't care what you think. And that's not good, man. Well, what's it say?
Like you're enabling it.
Right, enabling it, exactly. And so it says, what's Bob Marley say, man? Rest in peace, Bob Marley. He said, what's it mean to gain the world and lose your soul? Wisdom is better than silver and gold. So yes sir. He said, yeah, Tio definitely apologized. He said Tio got humble. Oh no, man. It is. Hey, as long as they have an agreement, what am I? I don't really have an opinion on that one. Boxy Smith starting to go into war from the giddy up. Yes sir. Shout out to them, man. I was gonna say
Are we gonna talk about the fight of the year, Doc?
Fight of the year. Which one? Beterbiev Bivol?
No. Rio Nishida against Junto.
Oh, potential fight. Oh yeah. I don't know if it's gonna last that long though, my brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fireworks.
It ain't.
Yeah, I'm saying 7, man. I'm thinking Junto in 7. Yeah, bro. I got Junto in 7, man.
I got Nishida by split decision.
Ooh, split decision. I like that. We got Ryan Frazier in the building. Big North in the building.
What's good? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. My boy got that. It's how you about to have a concert, man. My boy got that Drake, that OVO mic. It sounds good. No, I'm saying it sounds good. Yeah, it sounds clear.
I had to steal my wife's laptop because my shit crashed yesterday when I was on you that morning.
Oh yeah. I saw you put a message there saying you got to go on the daily something. I don't know what that is, but because your computer crashed, I saw you left a message.
I was like, man, I thought the battery just died. Nah, that thing didn't turn on after that. I was like,
dang. Sorry about that, bro.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It was old anyways.
I feel it.
Hey, what we talking about, though?
Right now, we were talking about the potential fight of the year, man. Candidate, according to Oscar, Junto Nakatani versus Ryosuke Nishida, man. And we were talking about the Gary Tank and Lamont Roach card. I'm just excited that we get a unification, man. I'm happy about that. Justin, what's good?
Word.
Yeah, 118, man. What you think about it, man? Did you watch the fight? Did you get to catch it? I know you hopped in, but I know your computer crashed. Yeah.
I was watching it still. No, shout out to him, man. He got the third round stoppage.
Oof, vicious.
So now I guess we into these unifications, like you said.
Uh-huh.
Yo, that dude that was fighting before though, did that guy fight Floyd in an exhibition?
Yep, Tension Asakawa. Yes, sir.
Bro,
that's him.
That's the guy that Floyd made cry, right?
Yeah.
Bro, that was him. I knew that was him.
That's it, bro. That's crazy, bro. I do that. Yeah, why you gotta bring that up, bro? That's crazy, bro.
I'm like, man, he really in here like he him. Like, damn, I saw you cry from Floyd, dog. Hey. Old Floyd too. But hey, I guess
45-year-old Floyd too. How you talking about? That's crazy, bro.
You know, Floyd was big in that fight.
He was. He was.
You know that guy is number 2 spots and 2 sanctioning bodies. That the number 1 is Bacon. I was looking at
I didn't look at the rankings. No, I didn't know that. I'm
Yeah,
not
like,
for titles.
Yeah, he can fight for titles, but I'm not who he wants it, man. He needs to work on his fucking defense. He's dropping his
defense,
hands like that.
bro. Did you see how he was? Like you said, bro, he was like charging up. Like he really be thinking he's doing like a Kamehameha or a Final Flash in the ring. Like he be charging up the punches before he.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know who's at that division right now.
He's 118, bro. Juto gonna put him to sleep.
Oh, he's won it. Nah, he ain't
Yes,
ready for
sir.
those guys.
Bro, come on, man. He gets smacked by all the champions, man. Every single one of them. Seiya Susumi, Ryusuke Nishida, Juto Nakatani. Come on, man.
Okay.
Yes, Yoshiki Takei. Yeah, I mean that might be his best bet. And they both have the kickboxing background, so that might be. And he's the one that jumped in the ring. Yoshiki Takei is the one that went in the ring after he
That's
beat.
the champ, right?
Yeah, that's one of the champs. Yep.
He even jump in there, bro. He didn't need to do all that. He
Nah.
was like, bro, you ain't it, bro. I respectfully beat your ass.
Thank you, Ryan.
in the fight.
Thank you, Ryan. I was like, bro, there's 4 champions in there. Just one jump in the ring. I'm like,
Oh my gosh, D. Looney in the building. What's good, bro? He said 3 rounds. I've been 11-7, lost my dub. Oh no. So go ahead, Oscar. Sorry, I was reading the chat. Sorry.
I was gonna say Tatsumi's got an excuse, and I actually would like Tatsumi and Takei now.
Oh yeah.
Because
Oh
it'll set up the rematch for Daigo.
Oh yeah. But I would say that Susumi, Daigo Higa's a good fighter. Yeah, that cut really did it, but I don't know. I think Susumi beats what's his name? We just said it. Yoshiki Takei. I think he beats Takei, but I think yesterday, even though he had a cut, you know, he does have a reason why that performance was like that. But I just don't know. I kind of feel more confident that he's the third best. I think Ryosuke Nishida is better than. I think he beats Susumi. I wasn't sure before, but after that performance, Daigo Higa's good though. No disrespect to Daigo Higa, because he's a very good fighter. But I do think he beats Takei, but I think he loses to Yoshida. Definitely I think Jotaro beats all of them, obviously.
Man,
So that guy gonna get his rematch?
I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Ryan, because Daigo Higa, he should get it off the performance, right? And it's a draw, of course, but that'd be 3 title shots back to back. That's kind of ridiculous, bro. Like, because Daigo Higa fought Yoshiki Takei. He that was a title fight. His last fight, and then he lost, and then now he got another title shot, and then he gets another title shot again. To me, that's kind of overkill. Not saying he don't deserve it, but
he lost the same way he lost this fight.
Yeah, right.
9, 10, 11, 12. He let off the gas.
I don't know why he does that repeatedly, bro. Habitually, bro. I don't know why he does that, bro. He just like, it's the championship rounds. He's like, okay, well, fuck it. I'm good. I don't need to fight no more. Like, I don't get it.
No gas tank, man. No gas tank.
Maybe that's what it is.
And it kind of, to me, it looked like whatchamacallit, like man, he fought in Riyadh season. The one that had everything for him.
The one that had everything what? Sorry. Oh.
Going for him.
The Riyadh season. I'm not sure.
This past weekend?
Kid Austin.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Like, bro,
he ain't fighting no Riyadh season. What we talking about?
No, like he had everything going for him.
Everything
going for him.
Like he had a whole lot of everything. You right.
Sumi had to cut. He was bleeding all over the canvas.
Yep.
He was still throwing punches and bunches. So you think this guy's gonna get tired, you know? He just kind of boxed him 1-2 rounds, and then see where you're at in the championship. No, he lets off the gas completely.
Yep.
He had everything going for you, but you just don't want to.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's what it seems like. He just doesn't have. That's what I think sometimes we kind of, and let me know what you think about this, Ryan. I feel like I kind of know what Oscar thinks, but because we discussed this before, but I want to hear your opinion. Like sometimes I think sometimes, especially as a former athlete, some people just devalue or maybe don't recognize the X factor, bro. You need that X factor, bro. It is like that's what pushes you forward. Like you just like you can recognize the moment, take advantage of the moment, capitalize on the moment. I think just Daigo Higa, Joshua Boise, I think they just don't have that, bro. And I think that's why they lose the big fights because, bro, like everything Oscar just said, bro, they look good. They have the talent. It's just, they just can't get over the hump. And I don't know what it is. Maybe, like you said, maybe it's a gas tank limited. Maybe it's, I don't know, bro. Maybe they have a false sense of confidence or they don't have self-awareness of where they at in the scorecards. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Like, because I don't know what it is about Boise or Higa. I don't know what they don't have. It just seems like they just don't have it, whatever it is. they missing it.
Nah, you're right. I've always thought like boxing, if I'm a boxer, I got to think it's a race to 7 in a 12-round fight. So
facts.
You got to kind of, you got to orchestrate that fight the way you think it's going to go. Do I win the first 2, let off on the last 2? Like you got to kind of figure it out like that. And I just think those guys are just like, they don't got no orchestra to the way they're going to fight. They just come out and try to win all the rounds. And I don't think you can, when you get into those top level fights like that, you can do that because the other guy's going to see that you keep coming and now he's going to let you waste your gas tank. Going down the stretch, the back end of the fight, I'm going to eat this guy alive because the tempo. So I think, it's like a marathon. A marathon race. You just can't come out sprinting.
Nope.
And expect to win the race, man.
Yep. So who do you like down there in those races? I know you like Bam, but like who do you like at? Do you have a guy that you like particularly at like 118 or it's just Bam over everybody?
It's probably Junto. 118.
Okay. But if
up 22, that's where NahmTalmBout is at right now.
Yep. I know you got Nick Ball at 126.
Yeah, once we get to 26, I'm like, all right, let's go. Nick Ball's finna smoke out anyway. All right.
I'm not mad at that, man. I got Junto over everybody. I'm not from 115 to 122. I got Junto over everybody, man. I ain't gonna lie.
But shout out to Junto. I hope Junto gets the Inoue fight. It's just he got to unify, right?
Thank you, bro. Yes, he has to unify first, man. In my opinion.
If Turkey Alice Sheik comes to him and says you want it, shoot, why not, man?
Yeah, why not? What you think about that, Oscar? I mean, why not? Like you said, Turkey got the money, but I just prefer like. I don't know, man. I prefer at least unify first. That's my preference. But I'm the same guy that also wanted Terrence Crawford. Like I think Terrence Crawford deserves it too. But I would rather see a unification, at least a unification first before he fight Canelo. But I just think it's kind of different just because he's older. You know, he's 37, so I understand that more. And he's more accomplished. Right? I'm not saying he needs to prove anything. I would just.
Right.
I had to, because Oscar and Ty had to walk me off the cliff. I was saying that I prefer the Bud unification undisputed at 154 than I did the Canelo fight. But they had to walk me back on that, made me enlighten me real quick. And I realized that, yeah, man, just because he could potentially be undisputed at 168, that is bigger for history as far as history goes. But, you know, I like
it is, but then again, I'm with you, Doc, too, because I look at 54s like there's a lot of names.
You feel me? It's hot, bro.
In history, we'll look back at it and be like, damn, that was a good 54 run. If
Facts.
he was to do it. You know, it's kind of like when Oscar and Trinidad were fighting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there was Corte, there was Vernon Forrest.
Talk to him.
Other names in the high-profile names.
Talk to him.
Vargas.
Yep. Rest in peace, Vernon Forrest.
Yeah, Vernon Forrest, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's definitely names that we can be like, okay, you know, they weren't box office, but we know those guys were good.
You feel me?
So
you feel me?
He beat those guys. Like Backram's not box office, but shoot, we know what he did to Tim Tszyu.
Facts.
So Crawford would have beat him.
Facts. Facts.
And rate it like that. But,
right.
The 68 thing is more history. It's more history than anything else.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Because even at 135, you know, I want to see unifications there too. So I don't know. We'll see. I just like unifications. I don't know. Wait, what you saying, Oscar? Yeah, 35. They ain't not doing nothing. I ain't gonna lie.
We ain't about
to
talk the dookiest division in boxing.
Yeah.
35.
Yeah, if they could just get a unification, just one unification. Like I said, I don't care any combination of Tank, Loma, Shakur, and Keisha, just any combination. Of course, my preference would be Tank and Shakur, but I don't know. But like I said, I am, yeah, I am interested in. I'll be lying if I say I'm not interested in Tank fights. You know, Tank one of my favorite fighters, so I am interested in his fights regardless too, and Shakur fights too, and Keyshawn fights too. I've been intrigued, especially with Keyshawn, him up and coming, but. Yeah, I do want to see some unification. We'll see what Loma does. If Loma's gonna fight, who's he fighting again? The winner of Muratalla and Abduliev. So he has till October to commit to that. So we'll see how that goes.
Like I know we give praise to the IBF, but that's crazy. That's a long ass time.
Yeah.
Because Bivol and Benavidez almost didn't happen because, or like the Undisputed almost didn't happen because of the IBF.
Yeah, Michael Eifert. Yep. They try to force
now they turn around and say, "Oh, you gotta fight this guy." Man, fuck off.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go with it because this is back.
Benavidez, bro. Benavidez is like third in line.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. What you think about that? What's your opinion on that? Shout out to Benavidez. You know I like Benavidez, but what you think about that?
Hey, man, it might look like, it's so weird, man, because now people got energy for Bivol. They're like, oh, Bivol got to fight Benavidez.
Bro, stop it.
When we had energy, we had no energy for Canelo. And it's not up to Bivol. It's not up to Canelo. It's to the sanctioning body. They got to order the fight, man.
Talk to him.
So I think people need to get mad at the sanctioning body, WBC. That's what needs to be held accountable.
Yep, President Mauricio Solomon.
Or Canelo. They're not the ones that are going to, make the fight.
Talk to him. What you think about that, Oscar? I'm gonna get my opinion. Benavidez maybe not getting a title shot.
That's what happens, bro.
Thank you. That's how I feel, and I like Benavidez, but yeah,
he can only use the duck. Oh, they ducking me. I'm the most avoided. So long before realizing, hey man, who don't see that fight? That fight is great. Yep. You gotta understand the one that's been called, the one that was called last year was Michael Eifert.
Talk to him.
Right.
Before the rematch. So if we know this, even if David Benavidez himself doesn't know it, I get it. You're the fighter. Some fighters just fight. They don't pay attention to other stuff. Let the team handle it. Well, your team are mishandling stuff then because they're not relaying the information, bro. Before you even move, around the time that you fought Alexander Vazik, we knew Beterbiev and Bivol was coming. You know if that fight was gonna be close, that most likely will get a rematch. You got the rematch. You knew it was a possibility that there'll be a trilogy. And then even if Beterbiev won, you knew before the rematch that what jeopardized the rematch being for Undisputed was the fact that the IBF tried to call the Michael Eifert. So why the hell would you assume that you're next? Like you not next or next. You next.
His whole team, bro. His whole team let him down. Like this man could have positioned himself with the IBF at 68.
Come on now. Talk to him.
And he would have been fighting against William Skull, and then who knows if he beats Skull, then
talk to him.
Canelo either got to vacate. I don't know if he got vacate, but it makes that fight better, right?
Yeah.
He's bringing something to the table.
Yep.
Even at 75, he could have went IBF route. Like, I don't know why they don't go IBF route. Well, maybe because he blows up.
I was just about to say, you know why. I'm about to say, you know why. Shout out to Benavidez. I like Benavidez, but the truth is the truth.
Yeah, but he said he was going to make 64 to fight Crawford.
Yeah, sure. We say a lot of things. We all say a lot of things, man.
I think you can do it. It's just you're gonna be depleted.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I think Samson has really let down his guys, man. Like you look at Fedora,
Samson Lukowicz. You ain't lying.
For Spence. Now he fighting who? Cordell
Booker. Yep. That's a good one.
Big fight.
I didn't think about that, man.
It's a good fight, but it's not Spence or Crawford. So.
No, you're right. It's not a good fight. No, you're right the first time. No disrespect to Cordell Booker, but you were right the first time. It's not a good fight. Yeah, it's not a good fight.
Year for that, and trying to tell us about Texas Stadium and all this other nonsense. And then Benavidez. Now look at him. He made the move up because he thought, oh, I'm not getting the Canelo fight. Shoot, he should have just stayed down and got the Berlanga money. Should have got the
you feel me?
Money.
You feel me?
Fights is better at least on pay-per-view.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, who say maybe he can still get it? Yeah, I agree with you. Maybe he can still get it. Like you said, if he can make 164, then he should be able to make 168, right? And fight Munguia and still fight these guys. But I think this is what my fear was. My fear was that once he goes to 175, it will be very tough for him to go back down. And if he does go back down, then it might not, be be in his best interest. You know what I'm saying? It might be bad because, you know, once you put on the weight and stuff like that to get acclimated to the new division 175 and fight those bigger guys, it may be hard to get off that extra mass that you put on to, and then get reacclimated with a lower weight, man. You might get depleted and mess around and end up like Roy Jones, bro. You know, so
that bullet should get real good down there.
Yeah, man. So I don't know, man. I don't want to blame the young man because he's a beast. I want to see him fight, but I'm sorry, you just gotta do what you gotta do, man. And what you gotta do is fighting Callum Smiths and Anthony Yards and Hot Rod Kaladzics and the other guys at light heavyweight or Jesse Hart or Michael Efer, whatever it is. You gotta do it, bro. You gotta do it. Wait till this comes to a conclusion. The Dmitry Bivol drama that we have, which is good drama, not bad drama. It's good drama for a change. You gotta
then not only that,
hold tight.
Now the Bivol won, that Canelo Bivol 2 is talks are back in play. So do you want to see Bivol against Canelo for undisputed, or you want to see Benavidez and Bivol for undisputed? I want to see Canelo all day.
Nah, and that's the problem with the Crawford fight, right? With Benavidez, he gotta shake them pom poms for Crawford to spoil that party. If Canelo lose to Crawford, there ain't no Bivol fight, that's for sure.
Yeah,
there ain't no Bivol fight. That'll be all Benavidez. Should Bivol get past Beterbiev whenever they fight.
Yep.
So, yeah, and it's funny, I don't ever hear Benavidez say anything about Beterbiev. So,
oh, he said something. You know what he said?
Did he finally?
Yeah, he said. Well, he said he wants Bivol.
Oh man, he said he wants Bivol. That's what
he said a whole lot by not saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? But by not saying nothing, he said something.
Come on, man.
He'll never say Beterbiev, bro. He know what's up. He'll never say Beterbiev, bro. He know what's going on, man. Come on, man.
How you the Mexican monster, bro? You supposed to be the monster.
He know what's going on, man. I'm not saying he wouldn't fight him.
Wolverine, dog.
Oh yeah, he know what's going on, man. He better stop playing. I like Benavidez, but I think that's a bad matchup.
Even with the
Bivol harder for him, a harder fight.
You think so?
Beterbiev.
Oh no,
Beterbiev's there to be hit, right? At least.
Yeah.
Bivol, you see them walk like the Terminator.
Like the Terminator.
Nah, he do, but you gotta hope he's older by then too, because he is 40.
That's true. Yeah, 41 in January, if I'm not mistaken.
You know what's crazy, Ryan?
Time is crazy.
You know what's crazy about that? I got Beterbiev winning, but for me to see Benavidez win, I gotta see Beterbiev get shot, jump, stat.
That's crazy. and tears meniscus again. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I don't think it's that bad, but I do think that I give Benavidez a chance, but I just think stylistically it's terrible, man. Because like you said, it's kind of like, to me, and me and Oscar were talking about this last night with David Cuellar and Junto Nakatani. It's like Cuellar is decent, but he does the same thing Junto does, but Junto does it better. So to me, Benavidez and Beterbiev do this. They fight similarly, but Beterbiev is just better. Yeah, so that's why I agree with you. Like, it's more of a contrast between Benavidez and Bivol. How like stylistically it could be good, but man, I think he has a better chance at Bivol because, like I said, I just think that Beterbiev just does what Benavidez does, but better. You know, say, for cutting off the ring, from hitting harder, from throwing better combinations, having better defense. You know, but. If Benavidez beats Beterbiev, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm talking about pound for pound, number 3, 4, something like that for Benavidez, bro.
Too.
Oh my gosh,
a chance to win, but I'm saying of the two, I think he has a better chance because
I feel you.
Bivol was to beat Beterbiev again, and he gonna look at David like, bro, I just dealt with a dude who punched way harder than you.
Oh, facts,
like
facts.
Anything.
Oh, facts.
He's throwing at me.
Facts. Facts.
And then how can you turn around and say, "Oh, I dug Benavidez, but I fought Beterbiev 3 times"?
Right.
Yep. So I think he has a tough path regardless of where he goes. Benavidez. But I will say though, I'm not gonna say he's scared. I don't think he's scared. You know, I do think I do believe that he's ready that he's down to fight anybody. I just don't know if it will behoove him to do that. So hopefully his team will put him on the right path, because I would like to see him at least in a title fight. Whether he gets it or not, it's up to him, of course. But in that night, but I do think I would like to see him in a title fight. Man. I do think he deserves that. Just like Joseph Park, you know, I think he deserves one too. You know, I don't think that the Bacoli. I'm just not the same as the media and a lot of people saying like, oh, he destroyed Bacoli. I mean, it was a 2 days notice. He did what he was supposed to do. Like, that didn't move the needle for me. But the fact that he was supposed to fight Daniel Dubois, who is a title holder, and he was sick. That's not Joseph Parker's fault. And he's a WBO interim champion, so he should have a right he does have a right at Usyk's title, so that's not his fault. He's not getting it, so he deserves it. But I just don't think the Bacoli one, that didn't do shit for me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Where you think they got to run it back then with Dubois and Parker?
That's what I want. I don't think they'll
give Dubois a pass.
I think they will, and I hate that for Parker. I think they will. Even though I have Dubois beating Parker, I do think that they're going to give him a pass because what does Usyk say? Usyk, we know what Dubois wants. He stormed the ring, right? And wanted Usyk. He called out Usyk. And then Usyk has obliged, and then he doubled down and obliged again this weekend. He was like, yeah, I want Dubois for a chance to reclaim Undisputed. So I feel like, that relationship with Turk and stuff, I think that he would get that priority, man. And that's just unfortunate for Joseph Parker because he's done everything that they asked him. Yeah, Frank, we up.
Frank Warren going to hold them belts away. Just like he tried to lie to us about Hamza Shiraz's hand. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with his hand. Carlos Adames was wrong with his hand. Shout out to Carlos Adames, man.
That was wild. That was wild because I picked Shiraz and I'm like, bro, what is this guy doing? Wait. Yeah, there's no way I can even find 6 rounds.
You feel me? Where'd they get that from, bro?
Y'all went to the Porterweight podcast?
Who's?
Sean Porter.
Oh, Porterweight. Okay. It kind of skipped out. They had what?
Yeah, Sean Porter.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I like Sean Porter, but he had a lot of questionable. He made a lot of questionable statements and assessments on Riyadh. I don't know if Chris Mannix is rubbing off on him, but Sean Porter's usually good in my opinion. But he been saying some crazy stuff. He had it a draw. Oh, you said he had Shiraz winning. Ain't no way, bro. Against Carlos Adames?
Yeah, that's what
he must have been watching the Tyler Denny replay or the Emma Williams fight or something. He wasn't watching. Yeah, he wasn't watching that fight.
As a guy who's a pressure fighter, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What they put in his drink, man?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You hear what he
didn't fight?
Nah, that's crazy, bro.
He was like, going back doesn't always mean you don't want to fight. You controlling distance, and I think Shiraz did a better job than Adames, and Adames didn't do enough to keep us title. I'm like, what's with this title talk, dog?
Yeah, I don't get that at all. I don't understand how you could give him. I had him. I think I gave Shiraz 2 rounds. Let me look at my scorecard.
Yeah.
Let me look at my scorecard.
I think I may have gave him 3, and I was generous.
Right.
Because I picked him. So.
Right. And that's why it looks bad on my because I had Bivol winning, and so I had him winning 9-3. So I was like, it looks bad because I had Bivol winning, so people will think I had to win it because I wanted to win. It's not that, I just thought that he did a good job, and I thought that let me see what I have for Shiraz and Adames. I picked Adames, but I just couldn't give him.
In the fit, what?
I gave Shiraz I gave him the 2nd and the 5th. Yep, you're right. I gave him the 2nd and the 5th, not the 4th and the 5th. No, you're right. I gave him 3 rounds. Sorry, I gave him the 2nd, the 4th, and the 5th. You're right. Yep, yeah, I had a 9-3, 117, 111 for Adames.
Yeah.
And then what's the name too? But I had Madrimov going in. Oh no, I had Madrimov winning by 2 rounds, but I wasn't mad at that though. I thought I could have went either way.
I wasn't mad at that either. I had Madrimov winning, but man, Madrimov came out with them excuses. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
Bro, like you had bronchitis, and that's why you pulled out the
Boachuk fight, right? Talk to him.
I've had bronchitis before. It ain't not supposed to be lasting this long, dog. You don't have bronchitis, then you got something else.
Yeah, he probably got pneumonia. When I had bronchitis, my shit developed into pneumonia.
Yeah, maybe he should have said that.
Yeah, maybe that happened.
Oh, damn,
yeah.
He shouldn't have been fighting.
But that's the thing.
But then
he should have pulled out then. Right. You got to pick, bro. I know you're gonna get backlash, but you got to pick. You can't have it both ways. You can't fight and they say, "Oh, I'm sick," and use the excuse. So either you pull out, and yes, people gonna talk trash, but you got to take that like Dubois and Kid Austin, or you got to fight and then just keep quiet, like other people that fight with injuries, like Bivol and Shakur with his hurt hand and stuff like that. So,
right.
So you just gotta, because obviously you thought that you could win. That's why, and then you just Virgil Ortiz had more than you thought, I guess. Oh, I had oh, go ahead. Sorry,
you're not going in the ring thinking you're going.
Right.
I'm risking my life. I'm gonna lose.
Right.
For a couple of dollars. Like,
right. That part.
Man, if the doctor says no, bro.
Right.
Go in the freaking ring.
Right. What'd you say, Oscar? I didn't hear you. You kind of skipped out.
I said it's more than a couple. You seem
more than a couple facts.
Like I ain't going to work.
Yeah, I don't want to go to work no more. Man. That's so funny. I had Smith winning. I called that one a draw. I actually thought that was a draw. Smith and Boatsy. That was a good fight, man. Actually
That
called
was a good fight.
Yeah, I called that one a draw, but except Smith, I wasn't mad at that because I picked some. But that one scorecard was crazy though.
There was one that was pretty wide.
Yeah, 119, 110 or something like that, bro. What? The hell was you watching?
Yeah, man, we just need open scoring. Shout out to the WBC Grand Prix coming up.
Yep.
I know 3 Canadians that are in it.
Okay.
I'm about to interview them soon.
Let's
They
go.
told me they in it. So open scoring, need some
Yeah,
replay, and something else with the refs. I guess they're gonna help the refs out with the not with the count, something else. It might be replay. I think what they need to do with the replay, they can't have it like stop the action, bro. It's got to be like somebody got to be watching the monitor.
Yeah. So like VAR in soccer.
Yeah, that VR thing for the goals.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, for sure. Like if there's a knockdown, like we can't be stopping and looking on the TV or stop before the round and say, yo, we gotta look at it. Nah, man, somebody should have that. Say, yo, between the corners, yo, 10-8 round, that was a knockdown. So
Yeah,
you
I
know what's
agree.
going on, man. It's just the stopping the actions kills the momentum for the fighters.
Yeah, we can't do that. Yeah.
Plus, it's advantage if someone's hurt.
Yep.
Right. Yep.
Good point. Great point.
Big
Yep.
advantage.
Yeah, we can't do that. Can't do that, man. Can't have that.
Yeah, then we got open scoring, so no more Big Turk going up to the damn mat telling people to score, bro. That's wild.
Come on, dog.
You just kill all that big.
Come on, bro.
Like you said yesterday, it's not that you're saying that Turk did it. It's more that it looks bad.
It
because
looks
he's the head
bad, bro.
honcho.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I don't even know what the
Come on.
discussion is.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, man, just put the fucking scores up. Just put them
Yeah,
up, man.
right.
The Hamza
Yeah.
Shiraz don't need to know he's down 2 rounds by you, Turk. He just knows by his corner now.
Right. That's what I know. Like, don't get me wrong. I know there's people that are saying of course, there's always the goofies and extremists that are jumping off the cliff saying, "Oh, Big Turk, see, he's sabotaging and all the fights." I'm not saying that, you know, because robberies happen on every card. You know, I'm not every card, but in every promotion a couple of times in boxing and everywhere. But to ignore that this looks bad, bro, it looks bad, bro. And then the one time where he's giving intel, he's disclosing information to a fighter where he ain't got no business over there in the first place. That is the fight that we think it was a robbery. So of course it looks worse. It looks worse now. That's the only fight that ended up by the consensus being a robbery. So of course it looks bad. So I don't even know why people are even combating that. But I don't think that when people are acting like, oh, this is the only robbery, I could argue that Riyadh has the fewest amount of robberies. You know what I'm saying? So I can only think of this one that was blatant, and then the Johnny Fisher one. But then, you know, the Johnny Fisher, David Allen, that is. You know, that I mean, that's kind of close in proximity, I guess, because that might have been like the last 1 or 2 Riyadh events. So that's not good. But like I said, the Riyadh season, it's not like they have a whole bunch of robberies, but this one just does look bad because Carlos Adames is with PBC. And like I said, the PBC fighter, or him, he had the least representation on site, right? Because, you know, Eddie Hearn was there for Matchroom, Frank Warren's there for Queensberry, Oscar's there for Golden Boy, Ben Shalom's there for Boxer, you know, so then he doesn't have Al Heyman or a representative for PPC there, so it looks like he's there naked, and then it looks like, you know, with Big Turk whispering, pillow talking, it looks like, you know, it's kind of set up against him. That's the optics that it looks like, so I don't even get what the question is with that. That's how it looks.
It just looks bad.
Yeah, it looks bad, bro. He ain't got no business around there, man. Sit your ass down, man.
He always at the mat though. I
Right.
never thought he was out here doing that.
Yeah. I didn't think so either.
Like, there's a few promoters that get like Floyd got to the mat a few times, you know. But once you start, you know, you down 2, like I don't know either if it's unofficial. I'm just saying.
Right.
I get it, Turk. You a fan, bro. But if you can't help yourself and you can't stay away from the ring, then just put yourself somewhere up in the stand
Agree.
somewhere, or
Right.
in a box.
Right.
Put yourself in a box, bro.
Because he reminds me of like Steve
Enjoy your
Ballmer.
luxury food.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying yesterday, man.
And just
just
yourself
chill.
away from the situation.
Yeah, he remind me of because that's how I see him. I just see him as an enthusiastic, you know, like an owner, like like Steve Ballmer. Yeah, Mark Cuban and Steve Ballmer. Exactly. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But we can't have Mark Cuban whispering in the official's ear and seeming like they're manipulating or changing or have an influence on the outcome of the game, man. So it just looks bad. And even worse than Mark Cuban, I would say what Turk did, it looked like Adam Silver or like Roger Goodell was out there talking to the refs during a controversial play or something. Like, come on, bro. You can't do that. And what were you saying, Oscar? I heard you saying something. Oh, I think you said it was worse than the Floyd thing, and I agree. I think this is worse than Floyd.
Yeah.
I think that's what you're saying.
Floyd is a promoter, and he's
right.
the head honcho. He's
right.
putting the event together.
Right. He's the event planner. Like, he's the one. Like, this is seen as his. Just like.
If I'm a judge and I'm gonna piss off someone, it's not gonna be him. I'm sorry, but if
exactly.
Like, make sure you tell him.
Right.
Tell him.
Yeah,
he implored him.
Checks, man.
Yeah, he implored him. Tell him 2 points. He kept repeating. More like he just said something general, like, "Oh, he's down. Oh, he's down. Or I think he's down. Or I think he's down 2 points." No, he said specifically multiple times, 2 points, 2 points, 2 points. Tell him. Make sure you tell him. He was imploring. So it just looks bad, bro. Like I said, it doesn't mean that he can't recover from this, or I don't want any fights in Riyadh. Nah, but it does look bad.
People, you said there's people out here actually like saying that, jumping
right.
off the cliff.
Yeah, jumping off the cliff.
Man, like,
yeah.
I'm like, bro, like it's happened so long in the sport. Y'all acting like this the first time, bro. It's just we thought so highly of Turk. That's what it was. We thought so highly of him that we didn't think it was gonna happen here. Right. But at the same time, we just gotta watch now.
Yep.
Because I didn't see it during the fight. I saw obviously the viral clip.
Yeah, me too.
Went on after
from Brian Campbell. Yeah, or I don't know if it was his phone or where he got it from, but that's how I saw it. Hey, give me a second. I have a phone call. My mom calling. Y'all carry on, please.
Oh, you good, man?
Thank you.
We'll hold you down.
Appreciate it.
Yo, what you think about this Ryo fight, Oscar? Ryo and Antoine Russell Jr.
I got Gary winning.
You got Gary? Oh,
yeah.
Shoot. No way, man. I mean, Gary getting a second shot at that title. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking Ryo with a second real camp with Robert, he might look better in the Isak fight.
Yeah, but that's what I was telling Doc. I'm like, Pitbull's an awkward fighter. You know what I mean? He's not a conventional fighter to me. So it's like, yeah, you're good, but good enough to beat him. You know what I mean? It's not like you're the best.
Right.
And to me, I got Russell winning that one, honestly.
You got Russell,
I
Russell,
feel like,
man. Yeah, he just barely lost to Poyo, but like I don't know. Poyo was out a year, wasn't he? Because of the PEDs.
Yeah.
Poyo came off the couch and beat him. Like,
yeah, that is true.
It's a good fight though. It's a good fight for sure because both guys, I think, are like you said, like Ryo's not a master boxer in my opinion. You know, he still makes mistakes.
Yeah.
And Gary's he's a decorated Olympian.
Yeah, to me, that's another thing. I feel like Gary is a more complete fighter. Ryo's more. He just bit people. I mean, let's be honest. He just getting this side because he bit people. But how good is Pitbull? Do you have Pitbull winning over?
Appreciate y'all.
I don't know. Tio? I don't.
Over Tio?
Yeah. And I feel like Gary.
Probably not. But then again, I don't know, man. Tio is hot and cold, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Katy Perry ass. Hot and cold, yes or no.
Like, if he got slept by Isaac, I wouldn't even be surprised. I'd be like, yeah, that's Tio thinking he's just too nice.
Facts. He said, Turk just told him he was down 2 points in his opinion. Nah, he can't say his opinion. We don't know what it was. We don't know if it was opinion or if it was the actual scorecard he looked at. We don't know, you know. We hope it was just his opinion, but I just think that was coming off as stronger than an opinion, you know. Like I say, he didn't add any room for guessing, I guess. He was like, yo, you know, there's no room for speculation. He was like, yo, you're down 2 points. He didn't say, oh, you need a knockdown to win. He didn't say, oh, he thinks he's down by 3 rounds, or you could be down. You need to do. He was saying, he said it multiple times, but walked around like, you know, 2 points, like he knows something.
I think the only thing I was thinking, Doc, was like, is he looking at his AI judge?
That's a good point too.
He has access to that. It's unofficial.
Mm-hmm. But I still even think that's bad too.
Offer that to the public as well too.
Right.
Put that beside Mannix and see how it's really looking at the fight the way Mannix is. He's right there.
But yeah, I was thinking about the AI judge too, and somebody said that, but I still think that's bad too because unless, like you just said, unless you're disclosing the AI judge, you know. And let's look at the AI judge, right? The only one the AI judge got wrong was if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think I look at all of them. The only one that they got wrong was Shiraz. Because
they picked the dumbest to win.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the only one.
112.
Right, that's my point. Yeah, so that's the only one they got wrong because it was a draw. so
it
looks so it looks worse now. It really looks like you manipulated something.
Yeah, it saw the way the fight we did.
Right, exactly. AI just saw the fight the same way everybody else did, and they got it wrong. So it's like, dang. So now he really knew that he was down. He was telling them. So to me, that's even worse. But I think they just gotta, like I said, it could be an opinion, Justin, but we don't know that. It doesn't. The way that it was, the optics don't look like an opinion. Is what I'm saying. But
yes, no, the optics of it is terrible, especially in a sport where it's a single guys, a mono versus a mono.
Yep.
And it's a little different, like you said, when Mark Cuban and those guys are doing it, because there's more elements involved in basketball than just one guy. So. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what it called too is like, you know, which I respect Turk for, because I tell people my favorite fighters all the time as well. But I say it because I'm comfortable enough with my product that I'm putting out that I feel like I'm unbiased and objective enough to where I don't have to keep it a secret. You know what I'm saying? But Turk, you know, shout out to him. He's not. He doesn't make it a secret that who his favorites are, and Hamza Shiraz is one of them. You know, Mark Thunder Chamberlain was one of them. Terrence Bud Crawford is one of them. So it does, like I said, it just looks bad, bro. You know, it just
Jared Anderson was one of them.
Yeah, facts. Facts. Yeah, I wanted to chime into what y'all were talking about though. What y'all talking about?
Ryo
and Pitbull and T.O. and stuff. Man, T.O. better beat Pitbull. If you don't beat Pitbull, that'd be crazy, bro. But I agree with what Ryan said, man. It's like, hey, I don't think Pitbull beats T.O., but you can't put nothing past T.O., good or bad.
Right. That's him, bro.
Yeah.
He's like the worst dude to probably bet against because you don't know what his mental capacity is.
You ain't lying,
going
bro.
into that ring.
You feel me? You feel me?
He not like Ryan Garcia. Like, see, Ryan Garcia showed us he was crazy.
Yep.
He'll get in there, he talk good game, and then you're like, what are you doing, bro?
Right.
Why you fighting like this?
Right. Exactly. Man. So who you got though in that fight? I know Oscar has Ryo.
I got Ryo.
You got Ryo? I mean, sorry, I said that backwards. I have Ryo.
Said Russell.
Yeah, Oscar has Russell. Sorry, yeah, I said that backwards. Yeah, me and him talked about it already. I have Ryo as well.
Yeah, I got Ryo. I think he's gonna be better in this camp. You know, he gets another camp under Robert Garcia. No shots to Benavidez Senior. I just think Ryo probably did have some animosity over there, and now his mind is clear. You know, that's the type of. It's hard to work with somebody when their gym is crowded. You know, but at the same time, you look at Robert Garcia. He got Bam. You got Ortiz. It's just a different gym over there with those guys because it's all high level guys. So I think that's gonna benefit Ryo that he's working beside top of the top every day in the gym. Where Benavidez Jr. and then Benavidez David, Pacheco, those are bigger guys in weight, so he probably can't even work with them the same way.
Right.
You work with those other guys at Robert Garcia's gym.
Yep. So he said, so the unofficial, let me answer just this real quick. He said the unofficial card ain't somebody's opinion. No, so the AI judge is unofficial, you're right. But when you say the unofficial scorecard, that's somebody's opinion, that's Chris Mannix. You're talking about like a commentator, that's the unofficial scorecard. The AI judge is kicked as what? It's kicked as a fourth judge, right? It's kicked as they're trying to make it more accurate to eventually one day, hypothetically, go away from people's opinions because the AI judge is AI, so it's supposed to be free of bias. So the AI judge, in theory, is the most accurate card, because it factors in CompuBox numbers, punch stats, and all that stuff, regardless of what promotion affiliation you're with, regardless of who you like. So we're talking about the unofficial AI judge, not the unofficial scorecard like Chris Mannix. Those are two different things. And in this discussion, you know, so you're right. It is unofficial. It doesn't choose anything. But like I said, once again, like me, Ryan, and Oscar were discussing, that's the only one that the AI judge got wrong. So that even adds to the controversy. So tell me another one that the AI judge got wrong. That's because that's how they're kicking it. Like, it's very accurate. And then for the Riyadh season card, it was very accurate up until the one that had controversy tied to it. And that's what makes it look worse, you know? So, and
he
he
definitely tweaked it though, because the first AI one, I think
it was shitty.
for Fury
yeah.
And there was a bunch of 10-10s in that fight.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So it's definitely been tweets for sure.
Yep.
Yeah,
Matias is
good
fighting.
fighting.
Yeah, Clone, my guy. What's good, Clone?
How y'all feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good, bro. How are
What's
you?
good? What's good?
I'm good. I'm heading for lunch with my coworkers. I thought I'd tap in.
That's
before I
what's
had
up, bro.
go there.
What y'all about to eat, man?
They want me to meet them at Outback Steak.
Okay. Well, that's how you know you got big money right there. My boy having lunch out against steak for lunch. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go,
Bro,
man.
Bro, I ain't got no big money, bro.
Live your
All
life.
I'm getting is French fries and water.
Man, tight up. Shut up. You get French fries and water. It's crazy. Hopefully they got crackers on the table too. You know, crackers on the roll or the dinner rolls. Get you be straight.
Them rolls.
Yeah. Matias fights this weekend as well. He's fighting Gabriel Golas Valenzuela. That should be a decent one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. But I probably miss it.
Right?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, the IBF joint. So
This is real.
yeah, shout out to him, man.
Got Golas.
Putting himself back in position.
Oscar said he got Golas. Say it again. Come on.
What y'all speaking on now? What fighters y'all talking about for this weekend?
Yeah, just all of them really. We're talking about Gary Anton Russell and Rayo. Gary Anton Russell and
Green
Rayo.
print. Black versus Mexican.
Yep. That's what they want.
Yeah, Tech told me to watch Rayo versus Pitbull because I never seen any of Rayo's fights.
Oh yeah. Watch that fight. That's a good one.
Yeah,
Watch out. Edwin De Los Santos too. That was a good fight too until it wasn't.
Yep. He lost that one, and then, and Chris Colbert too. Edwin De Los Santos versus Chris Colbert. Sorry, Rayo versus Chris Colbert too.
Yeah. Yeah, that first one was controversial.
That second one,
but then I was like, man, Chris Colbert did do work in the back end. He did. He did step on the gas, but yeah, that's Dallas Santos fight. Yeah, that was a late replacement, wasn't it? Oscar, wasn't it? Like yeah, Ryan was supposed to fight somebody else, and Dallas Santos came in there and sparked him out, man. That was wild. That's kind of how Dallas Santos got put on the map.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, and then he looked shitty against
Shakur. Worst fighting history.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm not going to engage."
Crazy, bro.
Bro, I feel like that's the only way you gonna even have a chance to beat Shakur. You gotta engage.
Yep, unless it's like unless you're another big name as well, then they might lean towards you if you don't engage.
You gotta be a bigger name, bro.
Yeah, bigger name, exactly. I don't know what he was thinking. I would never. People talking about they want to see that fight again. Like what? Who the hell wants to see that again, bro? Like what? I love boxing, but I wouldn't watch that shit again. Hell no. I wouldn't watch that again. I wouldn't watch Tio and Jermaine Ortiz again. I wouldn't watch Chris Billiam Smith or Richard Riakpour again. Hell no. Keep those fights to yourself.
Again, I wouldn't watch that shit.
I hope they don't revisit, but they probably. I don't know. I hope they don't. If I was Adamas, if I was Adamas, I wouldn't fight him again.
And I fight him, but like I'm gonna tell Turk, like, bro, yesterday's price is not today's price. You guys try to ting with me. But like they could do that in the September card with Crawford and Canelo.
Oh yeah, in Vegas.
You gotta load that card up, man. Yeah, it's gonna be in the Regent Stadium.
Non-Turkey probably is gonna try to set it up. I ain't gonna lie.
I hope he stops him.
If Adamas takes it, whatever happens. Honestly, I won't feel bad for him.
Yeah, I hope he stops him, man. I hope he stops him, bro. Emphatically, I ain't gonna lie. I don't really care for
Send him to Janabek fight unification.
Who remembers Floyd versus Maidana? Yeah, I thought I don't know how he got there. I thought
Floyd versus McDonough's. Well, the one people actually tried to say Maidana won. Like,
he said he thought that Maidana won the first 6 round, the 11th. Oh no, I don't think Maidana won.
Out to Floyd though.
Good fight though. Both fights.
Easy money for him.
Sometimes I think people want certain people to lose so bad that me and Oscar talk about this all the time. It's like just because someone does better than you thought doesn't mean they won the round.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah,
Those are not synonymous. I think Maidana did a lot better than what the majority of us thought. I don't think he won.
Yeah, so all the close rounds they gave him to Maidana. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah, man. I think this weekend's gonna be. How you feel about this weekend's fights? Ryan, I know you're not too fond of the Tank and Roach joint, the main event, but what about the other ones?
Yeah. I'm not too fond of the pay-per-view price. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, they taxing.
Honestly, yeah, was it 90? Jeez, man.
Yep, something like that.
I'm not gonna get what I got last weekend, man.
I don't know. Hey, I got some pushback on that, right? I think this card might be more exciting, bro. No, not by names.
I don't know.
Not by names, but
no, not
definitely not by
sure,
names.
I don't even know if anything tops that Callum Smith and Boati.
Yeah, that's a fact. That was a good fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That fight was fantastic, bro. But you don't think Gary Anton Russell and Ryo is gonna be good?
I don't know, man. I mean, the Poyo fight was good with Russell, but like, I don't think Ryo gonna fight like that. I think he's more gonna be boxing on the outside. He's gonna try to counter Russell.
Who said it was easy? I don't think anybody said. Who said it was easy? I don't think nobody said it was easy. But we got Puello.
It's not an easy fight.
What about Puello versus Martin? Oh no, not you. I was talking to the comments. My bad, not you. Or what about Puello versus Martin?
That's a tough one.
Yeah, I think
that's
that
a tough one. But like Sandor Martin, I don't know. I got a boxer in front of me. I don't remember the last time he fought. So
okay,
this might be a case of ring rust.
Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Sparked out, man.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I don't know the last time he fought either. I was just thinking about his performances that I thought were pretty good, against T.O. and Mikey Garcia. But you're right about that. I didn't consider the ring rust. That's a good point. I wasn't considered that. I don't know when's the last time he fought, to be honest. That's a good point.
I know Top Rank signed him to get Devin Haney to fight him.
Yep.
And then like that just never materialized. Devin went and fought Ryan.
Yep.
And then he took time off. So I mean, he's been out the ring just as like probably longer than Devin Haney. So whatever time Devin Haney's been out,
that's a good point.
Out longer.
Yeah, that's how he got this mandatory his title shot now. It's because of the Devin Haney stuff. You're right. But then they got Tellis. They got Jonas Tellis versus J-Rock, man. I think that's a good step up for the young man.
Yeah.
They
doing J-Rock favors, man. Shout out to PBC.
Yep. I think it's a good card, man. Yeah, I think it's a good card. Jared Hurd's on there too, man. I think it's a good card, but I do agree with you. 80. I'm not saying it justifies the $80, but I think it's gonna be a.
Yeah. That's just what it is for me.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
It's a decent card.
I think it's decent, man. No close fight could be a robbery. That's ridiculous. I agree, Tech. I don't know if it's close. How can someone get robbed? I don't know, bro. People be rooting for somebody and they think that they won without even fighting. I don't. That's what I don't get. I'm be honest though. I don't understand when someone roots for somebody. You might as well just not even watch the fight if you already made up your mind that they're gonna win. If they don't get stopped, you think they won. Don't watch the fight.
They don't give the other person no shot. It's
no,
weird,
bro.
Man.
It's very weird, bro. It's very weird.
It's like, what are you watching? You watching one person fight,
bro? I have a question, Ryan, my boy from Canada. He's a big Beterbiev fan. Who'd you have winning this last fight, Beterbiev and Bivol?
Nah, man, that shit hurt me. Bivol won, bro.
Come on, bro.
I actually had the cards the same way the first way.
Come on, bro.
Fight, just the other way. 7-5 Bivol.
Come on, bro. So somebody came to my stream in my video and told me that I'm tripping that it was a robbery. Beterbiev won.
Nah,
even if you had Beterbiev winning this fight, a robbery? Come on, bro.
No, it's not a robbery.
Come on,
bro. That was
bro.
a good fight. We gotta respect these guys, man.
Come on, dog.
I think you gotta tell Ryan your card.
Who, my card?
Nah, he said it was like 9-2?
Yeah, I had it 9-3. I had it 9-3. Yeah. No, but they said it was
he wanted Bivol to win.
They said it was a robbery though, bro. That's crazy.
Nah, it wasn't no robbery, man.
Right. You know, it's wild to me because the person that tells me I'm tripping for my card, I could be tripping, okay, that could be fine, but they'll say it's a robbery, bro. Take my card out of it. I'm not the one that determined who won. It was the 3 judges. Not one judge gave it to Beterbiev. It was a majority draw because the one person that didn't give it to Bivol said it was a draw. Nobody gave it to Beterbiev, bro.
There was a draw. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So one draw. You feel me? So it's like if I'm tripping by having Bivol winning, I might be tripping, but you're tripping worse than me because you had the person who lost winning and nobody else had him winning. I'm talking about the scorecards or the AI judge or whoever else you want to reference. So how could I be tripping?
And I feel like the first fight was the exact same scores almost. Like it was a majority decision for Beterbiev. I think there was one draw. I don't remember 100%, but I feel like this fight was definitely Bivol's fight. So I was like, yeah, he won, man. And shout out to Beterbiev. He didn't sit there and cry about it. He was
Bro,
like, yo, man,
outstanding.
I'm coming back.
Outstanding, bro. Big salute to Beterbiev, man. He ain't tripping, bro. You say, hey, yeah, I want it back. And he went. You say, same with Bivol, man. Both have the same demeanor. Bro, how can you not like those two dudes, bro? How can you not like them, bro? I don't get it.
Beterbiev not tripping, but he gonna be tripping because Bivol ain't give him no damn rematch, though.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Nah, Big Yellow Sheik already said that's happening.
I hope so, bro. Because if Bivol don't give that rematch, hey, Chloe.
Bivol can't just run off into the freaking sun.
Right, he running off,
man.
He running off with the plug. He running off on the plug, bro.
I don't see him fighting him again because I was watching his interviews before this fight, and I was watching like reading different articles and stuff, and how determined and what he was saying. I feel like he accomplished his goal, so he don't got no desire to fight that man.
Bro, if you don't fight him,
that,
dog.
you know, he like that kid that bring the ball to the court.
Yes.
Take it when he leave.
Yep.
Like, what you mean, bro? You won, now you get to leave. Nah, we gotta run this.
That's how it goes, bro. I won 21. I'm not playing. You don't get no rematches.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Bro, that I'll be mad at Bivol, but I'll be crying laughing too. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, if he don't rematch him, bro, that'd be crazy.
I hate to say it. But I do not see him doing a third fight, man. Bivol is not giving that man another fight. I just don't see it, man. Bro, I feel like he accomplished good. I feel like he accomplished what he wanted to do. He got his revenge, and I feel like in his mind it was satisfying. It wasn't a lopsided win, but it wasn't close enough to give it to Beterbiev, at least in my opinion. And I feel like he felt like that too. I don't think he's gonna fight him.
Yeah, but man, Beterbiev brought the ball back to the court though. He didn't need to give Bivol this fight.
Right, I agree.
That's true.
I'm gonna go fight Benavidez.
Nah, you right.
You know what's crazy about that, right? Did you see that? And Clone, did you see? I think Oscar saw it. That they did like a little sit down and watch the first fight, and then it was with like a moderator, right? And then the moderator asked him about the trilogy, and then Bivol said, "I don't know if the trilogy happens," but he said that. He said, "Why you say that?" He said, "Ask him." He said, "If he would have won the first time, he wouldn't have gave me a rematch." And Bivol just looked and just like kind of like smirked. That jerk had me crying, bro.
Do it, bro.
Bro, Beterbiev said it, bro. Beterbiev said, "Yeah." And Bivol didn't say nothing. Bivol just, he just looked and just kind of smirked, bro. That jerk had me crying, dog. I say, yo.
I see what Claude saying there.
Bro.
Bro,
you're not giving that man a rematch, man. There's no way. He doesn't want to fight that again.
Bro, if he don't give a rematch, I ain't gonna lie, dog.
As good as Bivol looked, he still looked like he was like antsy in there to not get hit. He ain't want to feel that power at all.
Nah, hell nah.
Well, you can't blame him.
Nah, that's true, man.
That shit funny, bro.
I hate that's not gonna be a third fight, but I'd be so shocked if it's a third fight.
That's true, Justin. That's true.
Justin, that's not true, bro. Arthur wanted this fight.
Yeah.
They said the knees felt better, actually.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I think he's talking about in that interview. So somebody asked him, what interview was that? It was after this fight. After this rematch, and then they're like, "Oh, you want the trilogy?" And Beterbiev was like, "Hell, I didn't want this fight." But I don't think he meant it like that. Go ahead.
He just really like a worker man.
Right.
Like,
exactly. Right.
I'm not putting energy into this, but
right.
I mean, this guy offered me money I can't
right.
get.
I get you. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's how I think he meant it though. Yeah.
He's a joke boxer.
Yep. But that's how I think he meant it, though. I think he meant exactly what Ryan said. I think he, like, sometimes we forget, like, the meaning of, I'm not trying to be funny, but sometimes we forget the meaning of words. It's like, just because he may not want it, he's probably saying, like, I didn't pursue it, but if it's there, I'm going to take it. Like exactly what Ryan just said. Like he's just a worker. Like there might not be many fights that he wants, like that he desires. That's what want means. It means that he's like actively seeking it. He may not be seeking it, but that don't mean that he's opposed to it. So I agree with Ryan, because that's how I took it as well. I know a lot of people would take it like, oh, like how Justin just took it, like, oh, he don't want. If he didn't really want it, then he would have denied it. So I think it wasn't more so that he didn't want it. I mean, it wasn't like, oh, he didn't want it. It was just that he didn't necessarily want it, but he's cool with it. Like, yeah, bet, I'll take it. Yeah, that's how I agree with Ryan 1,000%, because that's how I received it too.
Yeah. I don't think he's calling any, like, who have we heard Beterbiev call out outside
exactly
of Bivol?
Like, exactly.
Nobody.
Right. And the only reason why he called out Bivol because Bivol had that hardware that he wanted. So yeah, I agree with Ryan 1,000%.
Yeah, you're right, man. He just like the Jokic of boxing. He just box, bro. He don't really care about it like that much.
Right.
Yeah, he don't be caring about none of them niggas. He just be trying to win.
Right. That's a fact.
But I was gonna say about this Saturday. I feel like well, maybe not to you guys. I feel like y'all pretty much well knowledgeable about boxing. But I feel like to the average fans, I feel like Roach is gonna give Tank a really good fight though. I don't think it's gonna be a walk in the park.
I think so too, though. I think it's gonna be. I don't know how much really good is. You know, I think that's, you know, how we perceive really good. True. But I do think it's gonna be. I put it like this. I think I'm gonna be satisfied. That's what I'm saying. I think it's gonna be competitive enough to where I'm gonna be satisfied. Ooh.
Oh, Roach.
Ooh, you think you gonna hurt him? Ooh.
Yeah, I think Roach gonna hurt him. I really do. I think Tank is gonna sleep on his. He mentioned his one of the early face-offs. He mentioned his power. He got power.
That's true. He does have deceptive power.
I feel like Roach is gonna hurt him.
Bro, that'd be interesting. I ain't gonna lie. As a Tank fan, I would like to see that. But I hope he recovers. But I would just like to see how he handles. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I want to see him lose, but I would like to see, like, yeah.
I think he's gonna recover, but I feel like he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, I would like to see that, bro.
Him look like he got hurt right there.
Right.
Like one of those type of.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I would like to see that, man. I like to see that. That just adds more layers to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like when INOUE got dropped by Louis Neary. I thought that was dope, and the fact that he bounced back, pushed through adversity, and cleaned him up.
Yeah, but if that's so he's not getting up.
Talk to him again. Say it again, Oscar. I ain't hear what you said, bro. My bad. I ain't hear what you said.
I was like, yeah, but if that's Junto, he ain't getting up.
You gosh dang right. Facts. Yes, sir. Junto. If that was Junto, boy, hey, night. The monster is slayed.
Yo, this man P do not like INOUE or Parkman.
I like INOUE, bro. I just think Junto, you know. I will say this about INOUE, in my personal opinion. I think INOUE is a beneficiary of a lot of robbery. Slanted, not really robbery, but
robbery.
Not robbery. Not robbery, but he's a beneficiary of a lot of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like moving the goalpost. Yeah, like a lot when people judge him and the criteria that they judge him on, people skew it. Like if Canelo, look how much flack people give Canelo for not fighting Benavidez. Benavidez was never ordered, let alone ordered twice. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if Tank was ordered to fight anybody and he wasn't fighting him, I feel like everybody would hear about it. But the fact that it's getting swept under the rug about MJ Akhmadaliev. Yeah, I just yeah, that's true. But it's just like the fact that Akhmadaliev was ordered twice is like, bro, if anybody else is doing that, especially the caliber fighter that he is, if Terrence Crawford was doing that, hell, if Usyk was doing that, people would talk about it. Yeah. People don't even pay attention to it. So that's why INOUE gets on my nerves. Not really. I like INOUE, but I don't like the way the media portrays him like he's just some infallible baby Jesus or something. Like he doesn't do anything wrong. Like, no, bro, he might be. As far as following the rules, he might be the worst champion right now. As far as following the rules and maintaining the belt, right? At least Lomachenko has. But see, exactly. That's the question. Exactly. Why was he sure his belt? The money. You know what I'm saying? He's the biggest name down there, so it's most advantageous for the sanctioned body to keep him as a belt holder. He's an active champion, and he makes he generates a lot of revenue as far as the little weights go. And then somebody mentioned something. What you said? I want to comment on. What'd you say? Oh shit, you just said something, bro. Anyway, I don't remember. It was about somebody.
Lomachenko?
Yeah, Lomachenko. Even with Lomachenko, right?
Yeah.
He should be fighting, but at least he has a medical exemption. You know, he has documentation saying, oh, why he's not fighting this person or that person. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else has like a paper trail. You feel me?
Nah, he's exempt.
Yes, his back is best. His neck and his back. You know, not his neck and his back, but his back.
Nah,
so
I was just talking about when he made the WBC give him that franchise belt.
That franchise belt, right?
Fight,
Yep.
You know what I think about Loma? Exactly what Matias said. Loma, you boozy.
Bullseye. Teofimo. Bullseye.
You would never fight Loma either. Chill.
You gotta
Prime
be.
Loma
Loma
would beat the shit out of Matias.
You think so?
Oh fuck yeah. He his flat-footed ass. Oh man.
I think so, but I don't know because that's at 140, bro. Like at 135, I'd be with you, but 140, I don't know, man. That's a big boy, man.
He'll beat Loma.
That's a bold statement.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think.
Man, I think you could box. You beat Matias. It's just like Isaac Cruz.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about Loma. I think he's too small. Well, he tore out the gate going after Bivol. If anything, you got used to his gas first half. Man, Floyd laser focus every fight out. Cry robberies all you want. Right. Talk to pugilism. Yeah, I think. But yeah, shout out to Naeem. I love watching him fight, man. Like, shoot, I'd much rather see him fight. Like, a lot of people were talking about Yi Jun Kim. Yeah, the only thing I said about that was that if anybody else was fighting somebody like that, people would complain. But there's nothing to complain about, really. It was late notice. He didn't try to fight Yi Jun Kim. It was late notice, bro. He's trying to fight Sam Goodman, bro. That's not his fault.
Still not a good fight.
Yeah, still not a good fight though. Some people are acting like it was a great fight. Like, come on, bro. No, it was not a great fight at all. Like, it was, you know, it is what it is. Yi Jun Kim. But at the same time, some people on the flip side, I did see a few people saying, "Oh, why is he fighting him?" It's like, bro, it's a short notice, dog. Like, would you rather him not fight at all? Like, if that's the options of him trying to save or salvage a date, then I don't care who he fights, you know, because I recognize that that's not who he intended to fighting. It's just circumstantial. And that's how I look at now the difference between Tank, where I think the criticism is fair, is because I see Lamont Roach as a pivot as well, but it wasn't a late one. You know what I'm saying? Now it was late last year, but now, you know, it's kind of because it was delayed so much. I think it is fair to ask why didn't he switch opponents, but I think that's kind of disingenuous too, because you're already in negotiations. You know, you already talked about this opponent. So even though the date changed, you might not feel like going through that with somebody else again, like getting everything situated and all that stuff. So I think I don't know, some stuff to talk about.
What do y'all think about Tank saying that Shakur, Dev, and Keyshawn's easy work?
They say Lamont Roach was tough.
Somehow Lamont a challenge, bro. Like, I'm looking at this guy crazy. Bro.
Oh man, I was laughing, bro.
You gotta go in here and do something.
You gotta say that though.
Yeah, he gotta say that, bro. I just come on. I wasn't tripping on that.
Come on, Brian.
Yeah, I wasn't tripping on that.
That's why I'm like, is he talking up Lamont Roach? Like, cause
he trolling, bro.
I mean, if Lamont come in here and get his head clean, it ain't gonna look so good, man. All that talking you were doing.
I think I think that
to make people fight, want to watch the damn fight.
Right, exactly that part. I agree.
Like, go watch it. They don't know who the hell he is.
Yeah, so I think he is talking about.
That's true, but that's the problem with, like Doc said, who we chose.
Yeah,
that's who you picked, brother.
Yeah,
but that's why I always ask y'all, like, who else was he supposed to fight? Nobody else want to fight. It seemed like
at 35,
nobody got
right now.
Yeah, at that time frame. Yeah, at that time frame, it was somebody.
Fight at 40. You always got to fight at 40, man.
40 would be interesting.
The names just ain't there.
He went there once before against Barrios, so I think he can, but I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, he went there once and came back down, but I look at him in 140, and anything above 135 is like kind of like Floyd. You know how like Floyd went to 154 to fight Canelo, or sorry, that was a catchweight, right? 152, and then he went to 154 to fight Cotto, but he never campaigned there. That's how I see it as Tank.
Yeah, you go up for the names,
right?
Yeah.
That's what I think. That's why I see 140 for Tank, but I don't see him campaigning there. Yo, shout out to Tech Dumb Dad with the gifted sub, man. My boy dropped the gifted sub for who was he gifted sub to? Jorge from Mexico, man. Shout out to my guy Tech Dumb Dad, gifting Jorge from Mexico a gifted sub. Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3.
What the hell?
Sound like wolfing up in here.
Everybody gets a car, man. Shout out to Tech Oprah in the chat, man. But I didn't hear what you said, Clone. What'd you say? Yeah, it was skipping out bad. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of like you survive smoking cancer, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy. He got the little thing on his neck to talk. That's crazy, bro. Oh nah, bro, that's crazy.
Do I sound better now?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah.
I said, does his name say Jorge from Mexico?
You see how people are. You see how people are, Oscar. Remember when I was talking about the very beginning of the stream, bro? Why would you assume that it didn't say that? Why would you assume that I added that? Why would I add that part, bro?
I know you, bro.
What you mean? What you mean you know me? No, don't try to put that on me, bro. That's you. You know yourself. Yeah, don't try to put that on me, bro. Why would I just make that up?
Bro, I don't know, man.
That's it. You don't know. I for sure don't know. If you don't know, I definitely don't put that on me, bro.
Bro, we didn't do El Jefe until Oscar entered the stream, bro.
That's a that's a lie, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
That's the truth.
Okay. Yeah, that's your truth. That's your truth. That's your truth. That's crazy. Man, ask me, does his name say that? Why would I say that if that wasn't his name, bro?
I don't know, man.
You see, the man's name is Tech Dumb Dad. He didn't ask me if I'm just calling a random dude dad for no reason. He didn't say that I just make up that part. But I made up the Jorge from Mexico part. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That's you, bro.
What you got going on in your stream.
That's you, bro.
Hey,
that's not me,
have
bro.
A blessed day, bro.
Hey, you too, man. Enjoy your lunch, bro. God bless.
Gotta be easy.
Yes, sir. You too, bro.
Enjoy your onion.
Right. Yes, sir. God bless, bro. He said Lamont gonna shine like a star till he get twinkled out. I agree, Justin. He said no one is giving him cool points. Hey, you don't get cool points. What you know about that side of baby, man? You're supposed to look out for your bros. You don't get cool points. That's a fact. You're supposed to look out for the homies, man. You don't get cool points for that. That's what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
Bro, take them dad, bro. You see what I go through, bro? This man clone. And then they try, and then it's one thing to have those thoughts, but then put it on me. It's crazy, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. That's all you, bro. Ass snitching, lying ass snitching, bro. Yes, sir, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to these fights though, man. I want to know what you think about do you think that it's what's the word I'm looking for? Realistic for that Nick Ball is gonna get TJ Doheny? I mean, sorry. Is gonna get Naya anyway after TJ Doheny is what I meant to say.
I think so.
Yeah, just because Riyadh season works with INOUE. It sounds like they're bringing him back, and it was on Turk's list. I think it was on one of his lists.
Yep. But you saw what Turk said today though. Clone. You saw what Turk said today, Oscar.
I didn't see what he said today.
Bro, this man reiterated that he wants the winner of Conor Ben and Chris Eubank Jr.
Oh, and Canelo?
Oh my gosh.
I seen that list. It was like the full Turk list.
Come on, bro.
On Rebel, but one missing. It was like
come on, bro.
Gold, Crawford.
Yep.
The winner of Ben and Eubanks and somebody else.
Yep. I said this. I said this before, bro. I said this when it first came out.
Better be.
The somebody else was supposed to be Shiraz, but Shiraz just had a draw. Remember, I told you this is the same. I was just hoping that as time progressed, cooler heads would prevail. But it seems like he's still on that bullshit. So the reason why I said that is because how Ryan said that that's what Turk wants. Sometimes Turk should get what he wants, man. Because sometimes he wants some stupid shit. Ain't no reason why Canelo should be in the ring with the winner of Conor Ben or Eubank or Hamza Shiraz. But I do want to see Ball in a way. But I'll be cool with that one. But I'm
fine with Canelo doing that because Canelo been on some bullshit anyways.
Hell no, bro. Not that much bullshit. That'd be bull. That'd be
Edgar Berlanga.
Come on, bro. That's better. Come on, bro. That's better than freaking Conor Ben and Eubank, bro. And Shiraz? Come on, bro.
I got Conor Ben sparking out. Or sorry, Eubank sparking out Ben. So
okay.
I don't even think
at least Eubank had an IBO title. I don't know what Edgar had. He didn't even have an interim.
He was ranked number 1 though, bro. He was number 1 ranked.
He didn't even have an interim though. He was ranked number 1 because David Morrell
moved up. Right, exactly. Yeah, that ain't send him his fault.
he didn't like get that spot.
Come on, man. Okay, let me ask you this though. Do you think any one of those guys beat Berlanga?
Yeah, I think
stop it, bro. Stop it, Ryan. Stop it, bro.
Oh, Eubank? No, yeah, Eubank. I'll give Eubank a good chance. I'm not gonna say he beat him, but I'll give him a good chance.
To beat
I
who?
don't know who Berlanga beat.
Bro, stop it, bro. Stop it. Bro.
Yo, you think similar to the guy that had a very close fight with Berlanga. That's not acting like
Yeah, he might be. Okay,
fighter.
He's a decent fighter, but he's a smaller fighter, bro. But he's never been in 168. Am I tripping?
I think he has.
Really?
Eubank has fought at 68.
Okay, maybe I'm tripping. I don't think so.
He hovers around 60, 68.
Yeah, I thought it was 54 and 68. I mean, sorry, not 54. 54 and 60. I never knew he went to 68. Let me see.
So
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's fought at 68.
I don't know. I'm gonna stay out of this, but yeah, I think Eubank.
No, you might. No, y'all are right. He fought. Oh boy, he fought 4, 5, 6. Dang. No, y'all are right. I'm wrong. He fought.
No, he had a good run at 68.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he fought. He lost. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I want to say good run. But he had a run.
The names.
Yeah.
The names are more valuable than Berlanga. Like for me.
Yeah, you're right. James DeGale's a good fight. I remember James DeGale. He lost to George Groves. I didn't know that was. I thought these fights were 160. Arthur Abraham. Yeah, I'm not giving him that. Yeah, hell no, stop it, bro. Stop it. He was in the Super 6. That was long after the Super 6. I'm not giving him that. Stop it, bro.
So much respect for that.
Yeah, because Arthur Abraham was good at the Super 6. He wasn't good when Eubank fought him. I'm not, hell no. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Yes, that's a different Arthur Abraham. Yeah, go ahead, Oscar. Sorry.
So you're not giving Eubank credit for that guy, right?
For Arthur Abraham, no sir. No sir.
Why is Cavalier getting a lot of hype off of Zhang?
I'll tell you the difference. Zhang was the first time Zhang got stopped. Number one. Number two, I agree Zhang was older, but Zhang doesn't have that many fights, and all his losses to that point were controversial, right? Some people said that Zhang beat Hrgovic, and some people said that Zhang beat Joseph Parker. Those are his 2 losses.
And Duarte should get more love of Modueno, right? Because that was the first time Modueno was stopped.
I agree, but the thing with Modueno is that Modueno was short notice. That's why his a little shaky. Right. Modueno was short notice.
Then Ryan.
Ryan who?
Right.
Ryan Fraser.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were saying Ryan Garcia. My fault. You're asking Ryan something. My fault.
Then Modueno was short notice, so he still should get love because
Joseph Parker.
Facts.
Facts.
I don't give Joseph Parker no love.
Yeah, Ryan doesn't though. Shout out to Ryan. Ryan don't be giving him love. That's a fact.
I'm like, man, that's like Bacoli just taking his opportunity to get some money. That's all that was.
Exactly, bro. Talk to him, bro. Now let me see Joseph Parker want to run it back with 12 weeks. Then I'll be impressed.
Nah, hell, he gonna say no.
Real talk, but I'm still picking Parker to win. But
I'm not mad at that. But I'd be impressed.
Shout out to Bacoli for doing what he did to save the show.
Yeah, we need people to get put on their ass. That's what puts ass on seats.
Mm-hmm. He said, Eubanks Jr., don't forget the medium Coke and the extra. Thank you, bro. Put the fries in the bag. Talk to him, Ty. Yes, sir. Don't forget the medium Coke and the extra ketchup when you put the fries in the bag. Talk to him, Ty. Eubank, bro. I can't believe this, bro. For Oscar and Ryan, man. Come on, bro.
Man. Shout out to y'all, man.
It's not that I think Berlanga is there. Come on, bro. He knocking his head. Yeah. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Look who we fighting next, man. Who we fighting next? Berlanga.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying he'll beat him, but I am saying that he's gonna get a good chance.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right, and I was wrong because I didn't realize Eubank. I don't know why I thought those fights were like I remember James DeGale, I remember George. I don't know why I was thinking those at 160. So the fact that he's at 168, I see what y'all saying. But even still, I still feel like he'll be a small 168 compared to Berlanga. Berlanga be coming in freaking damn near 200. But and to your defense, Berlanga's not that good. Yeah, so he's not that good. But at the same time, I don't know, man. But who is he fighting next? He's fighting man. I don't remember right now, but because
Berlanga's not that bad either. You remember that video? He's untouchable.
Oh boy, Berlanga can't be touched, bro. Who is he fighting again though? Because it wasn't Gabriel Rosado.
Right, bro, he comes in that bit. I don't even know who he's fighting next.
I remember, but I remember I announced it the other day, but I can't remember who it is. Off the top of my head. Are you skipping out, Ryan? Oh, you skipping out, bad. You got that clone mic. Oh Lord. Don't forget to smack that like button if y'all haven't done so already, man. We should have more likes than this. Connor gonna beat the beats out of Eubank.
You see that bass?
Yeah. I don't know what happened to Ryan. Yeah, Ryan, we didn't hear you, bro. Your mic was cutting out. Yeah, that clone mic. He's Connor hasn't stopped anyone since they took the eggs away. Right. Yeah, I got Eubank over for a long over Conor Ben.
In a couple weeks, actually.
Dang, I can't hear my boy, man. Hey, Ryan, we can't hear you, bro. I don't know if you can hear us. Let me type it in the chat. Maybe he's reading. Hopefully he's reading the chat.
But Conor Ben, you know what? If Conor Ben wins, I do want to see him against Canelo. So he'd get
Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. I can't believe you just said that, Oscar.
Because I want to see him get beat.
Nah, bro. Nah. He don't even deserve to get beat. Nah, hell no. He don't even deserve to get beat by Canelo. Nah, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Yeah.
That's how you know you ass when you don't even think you deserve to get beat by somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Stop it, Oscar. He don't even deserve to share the ring with Canelo, man. Stop it, bro.
Damn. Nah.
Not for sparring, nothing. If Canelo's walking in the gym, he sees Conor Ben or Eubank, he need to walk the hell out. That's not the gym for him.
Damn.
What's Conor's best win? Chris Algieri when he was on steroids. Facts. His best win is against Chris Algieri and he was on steroids. That's why when Justice say Ryan versus Tank at 140 be better, man, Ryan sit his ass down too. I don't know how long he's been on steroids either. Oscar Duarte said he was on steroids when they fought too. I'm not going. I got to see how. Now I'm interested to see how Ryan looks against Rolly Romero though. I am. But I'm not giving him
check
nothing.
1 2 1
Yes,
2.
sir. We good, man. We hear you now.
We good now.
Okay.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you.
Sound like you were
Definitely.
beat,
Nah, I
man.
just. Yeah, sorry.
Nah, you're good.
Yo, Chris Algieri, yeah, that was nasty work, bro.
Man, shout out to my boy Chris Algieri.
Bro,
Man.
it was just one egg. It wasn't that bad.
No, it's just one. yeah. That's what we do with everybody else. I mean, without everybody else with Ryan. So yeah, it was just one egg with Chris Algieri, man. He wasn't cheating, bro. It was just one egg. No, just a small amount. Fuck out of here.
Oh man.
Put my boy to sleep, man. I like Chris
Ben,
Algieri
bro.
too, man. Put my boy to sleep, man. Damn. That was his last fight as well, right? He ain't fight again, did he? Chris Algieri.
Might have been his last fight.
I think so. Or maybe he
I don't
came back and got like
remember
a
seeing him
gimme
after
fight. Yeah, I don't remember seeing him either. Maybe he came back and had like a, ended out on a win or something, like a gimme fight or something. But I don't think so. I think that's the last fight I remember like you, yeah. I'm not a big fan of Conor Ben and Chris Eubank, to be honest. But I am interested in this fight though. And I have Eubank winning, but I really don't care who wins. But I don't like Conor Ben.
That's more like England fight, honestly. That's got history in England, not over here.
Yeah, but not even that. They just both shitty. They're just both shitty to me. So that's what I don't care if they're both English, But yeah, they just not that good. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
it's not impressive. Man.
Yeah, it's not impressive. Exactly. That's why I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But I will say, the fight between their parents, it was alright. It wasn't good. It was alright.
Yeah. Chris Eubank Sr. and Nigel Benn. Yeah. The reason why I'm going for Eubank because he is the clean fighter, but both of them, like, even when I hear them talk, they both seem smug and I don't even like their personality, so that's why I don't really care for it. Like, I don't think they're that great of fighters, and I don't even like their personalities. So
yeah, Conor Ben be one. Like, be like, yeah, boy, I beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, he be on them roids, man.
Yeah, Conor Ben. Yeah, he be talking crazy.
Yeah.
Conor Ben ate the egg from Osmosis Jones. Ty killing me today. That's wild, bro. Pablo Escobar when he was in the ring with Neymar. Right, bro. I tell you no dad giving the Pablo Escobar had on that Tony Montana blouse too. Not the blouse. Yes, sir.
I like the part when like you like press band. He's like, I got my boy Neymar with me. He's like, you can ban him too. I'll beat the fuck out of him too.
And Neymar looking like, hold on, what I got to do with this? I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Word.
Nah, Neymar didn't understand English. He was just smiling. He was like, yeah.
Yep. Both dads will beat their ass. Yeah, I agree. Man, what other fight are y'all looking forward to, man? Like that's been scheduled so far this year. I don't really know.
Stanionis and Boots.
Oh yeah, Stanionis and Boots.
That's a good one. Another unification, bro. What'd you say, Oscar?
The Tim Sue comeback.
Oh, against Joey Spencer? I'm interested. I'm looking forward to that fight. I want to see that.
Is that one happening in Australia or?
Yeah, last time I seen it was Australia.
Australia? I thought it was in England. Yeah, probably.
Where'd you
Keith Thurman's back?
Oh, stop it, bro.
Nah, man, no, bro. You see who he fighting?
Stop it, bro.
I don't know who he's fighting.
He's fighting Brock Jarvis, man. Stop it, bro. Brock Jarvis.
He
I
been
don't know who
7
he's
weight
fighting,
divisions
but
fights.
Facts.
Different weight divisions in 7 fights.
Yes, bro. Have you ever heard of something like that before, Ryan?
7 different weight divisions
In his
So
last 7 fights.
different-
Yes. That's crazy, bro. Like, what
Bro,
they got
is he
going on in
fighting
Australia, bro? He jumping around, bro. Bro, the 7 weight divisions. Or no, when I say 7 weight division, I'm talking about 7. I'm not talking about like go to 140, go 135, back to 140. No, 7 different. He went from 122 to 160. He went from INOUE to Janabek in his last 7 fights.
He just kept gaining weight. Man, we
I
need to
don't
check
know,
him
bro.
out. He might be
You
on
feel
the
me?
PED.
Yeah, he on something. The only reason why, the only time I seen Brock Jarvis fight twice. Actually, the first time I seen him fight was when he fought Liam Paro, and Liam Paro sparked him out in like 1 round or something. That's what really got my attention to Liam Paro, was when he beat Brock Jarvis, and that's who Keith Thurman fighting.
Oh, I keep Thurman fighting these little guys.
Come on, man. That's what I said. I ain't even worried about it. I could miss that fight. Like, if I got some family coming over or something like that, I'm probably miss that fight. I ain't gonna lie. yeah, I'm not going. I'm not even interested in that fight. But yeah, I am interested in what you said though, Ryan. That April 12th, man, good Lord willing, that unification, bro. You know I love unifications, man. And what's so great, I don't think people realize too, that's for 3 belts. You know, the People's Champ, the Ring Magazine belt, because it's the 1 and 2 welterweight. Yeah, man.
I don't like that it's being thrown in there. But
you don't like it? But they rank 1 and 2, bro. The 1 and 2 welterweights.
But like you said, somebody else got a belt too.
That's true.
It's
4 different champions. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
You right about that?
So I just think like if I think the last fight should always be with the ring, is what I'm saying. Like the undisputed fight.
I'm not mad at that, because I do respect the Ring Magazine ranking. So when it's a 1 and 2, then I don't mind. I actually like it, because I feel like, in my opinion, I hear what you're saying, and I'm not mad at it, but I feel like if the only way to get the Ring Magazine is to get undisputed, then it kind of waters down the Ring Magazine, in my opinion.
Not really. Because,
not really.
You know, if Norman Jr. go beat Barrios, he got 2 belts too.
No. Right. I got you. Yeah. Well, I'm saying like the only way to get it. Right. Yeah. Now I got you. I see what you're saying. But remember, like, because I look at
it's the belt that's the man, right?
Right. I look at the Ring Magazine as separate. Yeah, and the lineal. Yeah, you're right. The lineal too. But I look at the Ring Magazine as its own separate thing. That's why I call it like to me it represents like the people's rankings. Like, you know, the IBF has their rankings, WBC, right. WBO. But like the Ring Magazine, I look at it as like the people's ranking. So that's why I'm cool with it being, as long as it's the 1 and 2 guy, you know, which it is, right? It's either you beat the guy who beat the guy, or you, like you said, get all the belts, or you do the 1 and 2. So I'm not mad at it, but I understand that point too.
I ain't mad at it either. Like, shout out to Turk, he's doing what he got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Incorporate his ring, because obviously, you know, Riyadh's not really well, from what it looks like, they don't really want to invest in doing events in America. This is like his way of doing it.
Mm-hmm. One more time. I like Thurman. He had juried. I'm not sure. Oh, but before he was injured, I guess is what you're trying to say, Justin. No, I liked them at one time. Yeah, like you said, I liked them at one time when he was one time. Yeah, Ponytail Thurman. That's my guy right there. And he from Florida too, like me. So that's my guy right there. But once he cut that thing off, once Pacquiao got to him, that was it.
Yeah, he talks so much shit too, so it don't even look right.
Right, exactly. Out there clubbing with Broner, and you about to fight Pacquiao, bro. What are we doing, bro? You out there in the club or in the casino, you about to fight the legendary Pacquiao, bro. What are you doing, bro? That's when I was done with it.
Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, bro. The Keith, once upon a time, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not mad that he lost. I'm not saying I'm done with him because he lost. I'm done with it because when I found out that, you know, I thought Pacquiao was gonna beat him anyway, but the fact that you out here, you're not even taking it, you didn't even give yourself the best chance to win. So it's like, oh, I don't believe that you thought you could win. Why would you be in the casino 4 o'clock in the morning? He stayed up later than Bacoli, and Bacoli was traveling. You was late notice, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro? Oh man, you wasn't trying to win that. And Ty said, "F Keith, he cheap and he be scamming people, not paying folks." Yep, shout out to my boy Ty. But nah, yeah, Stanley Jonas and who you got winning that? Ty? I mean, sorry, Ryan. I know who Oscar's got.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I got to see closer to the fight how the guys look, because the styles are so. Shout out to Boots, man. This might be his coming out party.
Mm-hmm.
We've been waiting on it. this might be the performance. But I mean, Stanionis ain't no easy fight, man. He's gonna be a tough dog. So I gotta wait till we get closer to it to make my pick.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a tough
fight in my opinion.
50-50? I got 60-40 in favor of Boots. What about you, Oscar?
I got it 55-45 Boots.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Boots too.
But I do think too. I want to lean towards Boots. I always look at those two fights with Karen, and then I think, man, Stanionis has been in. He was in there with I forget his name. Abdulayev, what's his name?
Yep, Zawar Abdulayev. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, and that was a dog fight, bro.
Oh yeah,
I'm like, yo, Stanionis,
he's nice.
Show me he can stand there and bite down, and get it done. I don't
agree.
know if I could see that from Boots yet.
Yep.
Maybe he doesn't need to do that in this fight.
Yep. No, I agree. I think people are sleeping on Stanionis. I just think that I just favor Boots stylistically. I think I like Stanionis a lot too, man. So that's why I'm looking forward to this fight, man. Shout out to Eimantas Stanionis, the Lithuanian champion, man, going against. Shout out to Boots too, the American champion, man.
I just think, in my opinion alone, is that we know they're champions, but how good has their opposition been? Pretty similar if you think about it. So, though Karen, I think Boots had the toughest one with Karen. I can't really talk about anybody else. So
I agree.
I can't really edge it to somebody else.
I feel that.
Because if I go by the eye test, I'll be disappointed, like people were with Karen. So I got a 55-45 Boots. I do think Boots got more tools on his back. That's why I jet out for him.
Yeah, and also too, speaking of Karen, like you said and Ryan said, I think that while I did see the struggles with Karen, I honestly feel like I don't know who doesn't struggle with Karen at 147. I think they all struggle with Karen. Hey, Karen might mess around and beat Barrios and Norman and Stanionis. You never know. Karen, I don't think Karen is a slouch. So.
That's true.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, man, I don't know. You know, he did struggle with him, but it was a rematch, and I think Karen's a tough out for anybody at 147, champion or not, in my opinion.
Out to Karen.
Yes, sir.
Ryan, you got time, bro?
Yeah.
Dog, you got time?
A little bit. I'm getting hungry. I'm a little hungry, but yeah, I got a little bit of time.
You think we can do a squabble?
That's crazy. Hell no, I ain't got that type of time. I'm hungry. We can do one round in though. You and Ryan or what?
Yeah, one round with Ryan. Yeah.
All right, bet.
All right.
You say you down, Ryan?
Yeah.
All right, let's get it, man. Let's get this good square up real quick, man. Let's go.
See, like you gotta be mad to the sanctioning body. So it's like this. None of us are dogging. It's just the sanctioning body starting.
You feel me? You feel me? Hold on. Let me. I forgot to get my. Hold on, chat.
Teach a man how to squabble.
Let me get my. I forgot to take off my camera. I can fix it. Give me a second. Deactivate. All right, activate here. Give me a second. Let me pull up the topics. Get everything situated. Shout out to Oscar, man. I love these square ups. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just hungry as hell. These are so fun, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm having fun because I'm not participating, but it's fun to me, man. I just like hearing perspective. It's like seeing the. I'm glad that the loyals like it too. You know, say Oscar, Ty. I know y'all like it because y'all wouldn't ask for it. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. This is your first time, Ryan?
Yeah.
Your first time?
Yeah,
hey,
first time.
Let's go. Let's get it, man. Let me pull it up.
Teach a man how to squabble. Get that trigger next time, nigga.
Teach your mans how to squabble. Yes, sir, man. So let's get it, man. We got my boy Ryan Frazier as contested in the red corner, and we got my boy Oscar in the blue corner. Let me fix the names and stuff like that. While I do that, we're gonna go over the rules, which aren't too many, but it's still a little bit. Let me pull it up real quick. Give me a second. This is on the fly. Wasn't planning on it. Shout out to my boy. Where's the rules? Where's the rules? Gotta find it, man. Teach your mans how to squabble. Get that trigger next time, brother. I don't see it. Oh, there you go. Okay. So the rules of square up, man. Rule number 1 is a boxing debate segment. It's competitive but conversational. Passion is expected and encouraged, but disrespect is not, man. Rule number 2, I'm playing the role of the moderator, so I'll be deciding who gets points and who loses a point. We will also be asking the input from the chat, and especially in the scenario of what's it called? Scenario of a tie or a draw. You'll probably get about 2 minutes, something like that, but there's no definitive time limit. But if the time limit is if you're going over time, you will hear this music right here. But like I said, there's no definitive time limit. It'll be up to my discretion. We'll let Uncle Bernie tell you about the time limit better than me.
Mom, tell like it is. 3 minutes. That's a heavyweight 1-round bout. And people done got knocked out in the first goddamn round.
Yes, sir. And rule number 3, last but not least, please have fun, man. This is a fun debate. Boxing debate should be fun. It's exciting, but sometimes we forget that. So let's remind the folks that boxing sports talk could be fun, man. So let's go. Pro debut for my guy Ryan. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Let me get his name right real quick. My fault. I got the wrong names there. I apologize. Get Oscar. And then we got my boy. And please, and make sure we do have cameras, but because if you're a member, cameras are not required. And shout out to my boy Oscar, shout out to my boy Ryan, man. They are members, but check out my boy Ryan Fraser, Boxing Talk up north. I call him Big North, man. He representing Canada, doing it very well, man, with the Boxing Talk, man. Check him out, man. Dope individual, dope channel, even doper person, man. Hit him with a follow if you haven't done so already. I appreciate it. And shout out to my boy Oscar, man. Y'all know Oscar. If you know the channel, you know Oscar, bro. It's hand in hand. So let's get it, man. Okay, so we have 3 different themes. This is more so Oscar knows this, but this is more so towards Ryan. We have 3 different themes, Ryan. We have dream matches, what if, and predictions. So I'll let you pick since this is your debut. You have the dream matches are obviously we pick people to match up that are from different eras a lot of time, or dream matches that we wanted to see that didn't happen. The what if theme is where I give you a scenario and I say, what if this boxer had a loss? So let's say Floyd Mayweather. What if Floyd Mayweather wasn't undefeated? How would he be remembered? Right. And then predictions would be obviously any fight that's coming up. So for example, Tank versus Roach. So what theme would you like?
We'll go with what if.
What if? Yes, sir. I like this. This is my favorite theme, man. Shout out to my boy Ryan, man. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go, man. This is my favorite theme, man. Okay, this is gonna be a good one, chat. And if you're unfamiliar with the topic, you can let me know, because like I said, it's supposed to be fun and we want to hear people's opinions. So we don't want to ask a question that people aren't familiar with. So like if you don't watch women's boxing, I know Ryan does, but if you don't watch women's boxing or something like that, then let me know and we'll cater it. Or you don't watch smaller fighters, let me know, we'll cater it to that. So the first topic is what if. It's on your screen right now. So I have a question, man. What if Ricardo Lopez, the legendary Ricardo Lopez, 51-0, was the same guy he is, but he was bigger? How would he be remembered throughout boxing history? So let's say if he was 147 instead of minimum weight. How would he be remembered?
Ricardo Lopez, is he the guy who was like, 50-0, you said, right?
Yeah, 51-0, finito.
51. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like he did more than Mayweather.
Yep, 51-0.
51-1.
Oh yeah, he did have a draw, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He had a draw. Okay.
Yeah, 51-0-1.
I'm cooking on this, or you cooking on this, Oscar?
Oh, what's up?
No, you got it. I'll let you go first.
Definitely Ricardo Lopez would have been the Canelo.
I like that.
You know, he's Mexican descent. 51-0, bro. We saw the Mayweather 50-0 hats. He would have had 51-0 on his hat. King of the world. Would have had the whole pay-per-view numbers flipped upside down. And this dude was, he was stopping people too for a little guy.
Come on now.
Imagine him bigger, stopping people. He would have been box office in my opinion. But like you said, the minimum weights, they don't have a lot of competition. Don't have a lot of spotlight on them. So if you put them in the one of the glamour divisions, like 47, man, we all gonna tune in. And then now we're talking about him fighting against guys like Floyd Mayweather, and of that era, because he is of that era. So I think you put him up there. He's probably I don't know where he is on the Mexican list of the best Mexican, but shoot, if he's doing that at that weight, they're probably crowning him as the best Mexican to ever lace him up.
I like that. I like that, man. That's it? Or are you going some more? I forgot to put the timer on. My bad.
No, that's it, man.
All right, go ahead. Your rebuttal, Oscar.
Okay, if Ricardo was a 147, you said, or a little bit bigger?
Yep, I just said 147, but yeah, it could be 147 wherever you want. It's just bigger though.
Considered the best. I think he'd be considered greater than Floyd. Why do I say this? Mexicans are known as flat-footed, coming forward. Even Canelo, you know, he's flat-footed. That's what people say. I don't think he's that flat-footed, but that's what people say.
Yep.
But this guy, you talk about the sweet science, you cannot say he didn't got it. When you look back at his fights, he was a boxing purist. He was Cuyo Martinez. He was a real known guy. That was his trainer. He was a real known guy of the art of like get hit without being hit. This guy had it all. He had defense. He had footwork. He had timing. He never threw a punch unnecessarily. He was like considered the smartest. To me, he's considered technician, like technique wise. He's the best Mexican to ever do it.
Ooh, that's a hell of a statement right there.
I hold my own. But no, this guy is the best that ever did it, technique wise. I think he'd be considered even greater than JCC, even greater than Canelo, and I say even greater than Floyd. Because what Canelo don't got, he had power for a little guy.
Talk to him.
He put in boxing clinics. I mean, what's his name? Alex Rodriguez, I think that's his name, or Alexis, or something like that. He put a boxing clinic, and he was 33 at minimum weight. Which, if you know anything about small weights, that'd be like a 44.
Facts. They age faster. Facts. They be fighting such frequency. I agree with that. Man, that's some good points, man. That was some great point. I like the fact where he said he'd be the best. Both of y'all said that, but I like the fact that Oscar doubled down on the best ever, man. What about you, Ryan? You got a rebuttal? You need 4 points, bro. You're down 4,
man, bro. I think that, yeah, bro. Like he be the best ever Mexican.
I think so too.
I don't know about best ever.
You know, whatever.
Boy, you know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather.
I feel that.
He had that style. I don't know how he still fights against Floyd with that power, because Floyd at that point was a defensive fighter. So defense wins championships. But shout out to everybody. I
like that.
I don't know, man. Ricardo Lopez, we don't know. It's a big what if.
Yes.
We don't even know if he would have transcended. We don't know his personality, really.
Good point. That's a good point right there.
Like, we don't know if he would have transcended to the Canelo status. Because I think Canelo, when he became commercialized and more English talking, that's when he
good point. Bro, that was big that Canelo started talking English. That's a fact.
Yep. Trinidad was that guy, but he just didn't speak English, so I feel like that's why he never hit that Canelo stage. And yeah,
I like that
I don't
point.
know if Ricardo Lopez would be up for that, for being commercialized. So yeah, it'd be tough to see him eclipse Canelo, you know.
Yes, sir. That was
Julio Cesar Chavez. He never really did it either, but he was larger than life.
True. I ain't gonna lie, but we got a rebuttal from Oscar. I like that point where he said the marketability part. I'm gonna give you two extra points for that, man. That was a good point from Ryan. You got some ground to cover, bro. You got some ground to cover, Oscar.
No, I was gonna say that guy was signed to Don King in the era of Mike Tyson and Julio Cesar Chavez. So he definitely had the personality. But what people don't think he had it is because he was overshadowed by those two monsters, bro. You talk about Mark and Kings in the 80s or early 90s, or like the 90s. It's Mike Tyson and JCC. How can you compete with them guys? He speak English, he speak Japanese because that's where he had most of his fights. But he was definitely a type of fighter that I'm gonna go beat you at your own place. You're not gonna come to my place and beat me. And his record shows it, but. No, this guy was definitely remarkable for a small guy. I think he was one of the first small guys to get $1 million and more. But I could be wrong about that.
Nah, but I didn't know the fact that he was bilingual though. You said he spoke or trilingual, Spanish, English, and Japanese. And Dub said the same thing too. He corroborated with your story. I didn't know that. You put me on game. Got to give you 3 points for that. I didn't know that.
He's very lectured. You know, he has a lot of knowledge. But like I said, this guy definitely was a market king for small guys at a time where smaller weights weren't even existent.
I like that point too. Smaller weights is definitely getting on top now.
Yeah, but back then it was hard for them to make that kind of purse that he was making. But what he making, because he was the greatest smaller weight ever. I don't know how people can refute that. But yeah, that's my rebuttal.
Oh, okay, I just cut on that time, bro. I was about to take a point, boy. You long-winded, boy. Good stuff, though, man. That was close, but this man Oscar edged it out by 2 points, man. 23-21, man. That was a good ass round, man. I love that question, though. When I came with that question, I was like, man, that's a good one. I was asleep and woke up and wrote this one down. Yes, man. Okay, so we gotta y'all want to do one more? Or y'all done? Let me. My bad. What y'all think, man? Who do y'all think won that round, man? Ryan in the blue corner or Oscar in the red corner? That was a good one, man. I didn't know that he I thought that was a great answer about the marketability, because that's what I was thinking of too. But then that was a great counter when Oscar rebutted that he was trilingual. That was I didn't know that. Especially if he spoke Japanese. That's fire.
That guy, if y'all can see more of that guy, I would recommend it. Like, even people in the chat that don't really know about the small weights or don't really know who this guy is, just look at his technique, his footwork. He was ahead of his time for sure, but that guy was something else. To me, he's one of the, like, when people say that's why smaller weights get their fame of they're the perfect boxers, I think that he had a lot to do with it.
Okay, shout out to Ty. Ty said he gives it to Oscar. Tech Dumb Dad says it was a draw. Yo, Tay in the building was good. You have to do best of 3 rounds. Dub said he want to see some more, so let's get it, man. All right, so we got one point for Oscar winning the first round, as long as Ryan and Oscar are free. See, this is why I said I need to go eat, because I know I get caught up doing this shit. My stomach gonna eat through my back, because I'll be having fun doing this and forget to eat. Let's get it. So we gonna check the theme, man. Y'all want me to pick Oscar? It's on you, bro. I know you always tell me you want me to pick. All right, bet. Yes, sir. So let's go to dream matches, man. Now this is from my boy. I kind of gave one to favor Ryan, Oscar a little bit. Now I'm gonna go in Ryan's wheelhouse. A dream match, man. Artur Beterbiev versus Andre Ward. 175, man. Tell me who wins, man. Take off. We're gonna start off with Oscar this time.
175.
We're gonna start with Oscar. I think we started off with Ryan, right? Last time? Yeah. Oscar, let's start off with Oscar, man. Artur Beterbiev versus Andre Ward. Who wins and why? At 175, obviously.
Have to go with Andre Ward.
Ooh.
Not because Beterbiev is a bad fighter. No, but people say Andre Ward was a boring fighter because he was a boxer type bitch.
Yeah,
but not only that, he adapted to your style.
Mm-hmm.
He kicked on whenever he had to be more defensive. He kicked it on. Whenever he had to go forward, he kicked it on. He was very cautious of what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say he ever fought a guy that had that power, but I can say he fought more complete fighters than Artur Beterbiev. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because I think Bivol had a struggle with Beterbiev, but that's it, neither here or there. He fought a Kovalev at his prime twice. Beat him twice.
Talk to him.
He was more complete. He had as much power as Beterbiev? I don't think so, but he was more complete. I don't know. Oh, fuck, I like that. Nah, I'm going to say shut up. I wiped out.
No, you're good, bro. Nah, that was a hell of a run, man. You got 6 points, man. We going to Ryan, man. Your rebuttal, man. Beterbiev, Andre Ward. Dream match.
Yeah, you know me, man.
I already know.
With my dude. Stand with my flag.
I already know.
And shout out to him.
Hey.
He's the reason why Andre Ward retired. Let's be real here.
Woo-hoo-hoo. 2 points for loyalty. Real. 2 more points for talking crazy, but I like it.
He definitely left the game because he saw that man coming. And he struggled against Sergey Kovalev. And, you know, the first fight he struggled. The second fight I thought Andre Ward took easily. But, you know, Artur Beterbiev is no Kovalev. That's for sure.
My boy started on business.
I just think that SOE, Son of God, he going to start good.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm going to take a point, man. Disrespect my boy. Messed up his name.
And when we start catching him, you know what I'm saying, it's not going to be like Kovalev body shot. We're breaking you down so you can get off out of here, man. So
night.
Stop Andre Ward. Stop him. And Artur Beterbiev.
You talking,
keep
chat?
Looking like that Wolverine dude that he is. So I just think, you know, all that boxing's nice, but once we get you in the corners and we start pounding on you, you're gonna start questioning why you even got in the ring with this dude. So I think that's why SOG left the game.
That's crazy.
Yo, it's because of Beterbiev and Bivol.
He put another one in there too. It's crazy.
But But shout out to him. He retired at a good time. And now we ain't gonna talk about him losing to them.
Nah, he's snitching.
Oh boy, talking spicy. He said Beterbiev and Bivol made him retire. That's crazy. You got a rebuttal, Oscar? Man, he took off on that one. I ain't gonna lie. I took a point and he still got 11 off. 11-6, yeah, man. You got some ground to cover. Go ahead, Oscar.
If this was KO artist, you know, I would agree with Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he got it all day. But this ain't it.
With
him, what kind of style beats Beterbiev? And to be honest, this we always knew, but nobody could implement it to Bivol.
Mm-hmm.
I do agree that he retired for one of them two guys, but it wasn't Beterbiev.
Ooh. Ooh.
Beterbiev definitely had the power, but Andre Ward is definitely more well-rounded fighter. He's a better boxer, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a master tactician in his corner.
Mm-hmm.
He got himself as a great boxer and a great adapter.
Yep, Virgil Hunter's a beast and Andre Ward's a beast. Good point.
And I think like that. He needs to be a Beterbiev. But I ain't gonna lie, that was a good rebuttal, so that's where I'm stopping.
Okay, you tied it up, man. Unless Ryan go forfeit, he might have this one. Unless he says a whole bunch of BS, I dock some points. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey, we know something about Andre Ward. He's been down multiple times in his career. Sergey put him down once, and I'm pretty sure I forget who the other guy was, man. It was early in his career.
I'm not sure.
Man,
I feel like I know it too, but I'm not sure.
It was early, man. But anyways, the fact of the matter is that Virgil Hunter, I'm not giving him that corner advantage over Mark Ramsey.
Damn.
Nah. All right, who Virgil had beside SOG? Who we had? Like, man, we had a list over here. Mark Ramsey, he low-key doing things. You know, he had Pascal. He got Billy right now.
Good point. And Billy.
You got Eric Bazinian, not really that guy.
Eric Bazinian? No, I'm taking the point, bro. Yeah, that's a reach. Eric Bazinian's crazy.
It's a reach. It is, but I'm just saying, okay, who Virgil Hunter had beside Andre Ward? Like, I can't even name another one.
Hey, if you give him Bazinian, I'm giving him Joshua Boissy. I ain't gonna hold you. But that's not my debate. My bad. Let me sit up. Hey, if you give him Bazinian, come on now.
Yo, man. Give us Bazinian Boatti. I think Bazinian might beat Boatti.
Oh my gosh, we gonna give him a point. Go ahead, bro. Talk your trash. My boy Ryan on one tonight, boy. Or today.
John Pascal.
John Pascal's fire.
One of them.
Yep, facts.
But I just think that
longevity
Ward has been down, so we know he can get beat.
That was a good point.
And shout out to him. The only win that I was really good was Chad Dawson. That was the staple win for Ward for me.
Facts.
But it's not his issue that there wasn't names there. I'm just saying, like, there was no Beterbiev there. That's all I'm saying.
Super 6? We ain't no love for Super 6?
Super 6.
Oh, 175 though. We did say 175. You're right.
That was 68.
Yep,
right?
You're right. That's true. You're right.
I think at 75 it was very weak for Ward at that time.
Agreed.
Like, it might have been Kovalev and Yard maybe were the guys that were boogeymans. But then of course a couple years later the two real boogeymans appeared.
That's crazy.
You know, Bivol and Beterbiev. So I'm sorry, man. Ward at 75, you can't beat Beterbiev, but maybe 68.
Okay. So we got Ryan running off with that one, man. 18-11, man, in favor of Ryan, man. I thought it was great, man. I like that point. I agree with Oscar. I got Ward, but Ryan was going crazy, boy. He said Ward. Ward went to hiding, boy. Hey, yo, I love it, bro. I love it, man. Shout out to Ryan, man. Shout out to Oscar. So we need a tiebreaker, chat. What y'all got, man? Y'all got who y'all have in that one, man? Y'all had Ryan or you had Oscar?
That's all good, Ty. I see Ty in there talking about he lucky.
Oh yeah, you know Ty on your head top. You know Ty love SOG, bro.
I get it, man.
You know Ty love SOG, bro.
You know, you gotta hold that flag up. I get it, bro.
My boy called him SGO, chat.
Yeah,
like he played for the Thunder, SGO and SGA.
Yeah, I was like, who that?
I was definitely thinking SGA.
I know. God, I know you a basketball head as well. I know. And he's Canadian. Yeah, that's your boy. I know.
Yeah.
Ryan and Doc, before like you choose another subject, what would have happened if Bivol better be able to happen 5 years ago or 4 years ago.
Ooh. I'm not gonna lie.
Years ago,
I kind of
mean,
lean towards
Beterbiev would have
Beterbiev.
stopped him.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah.
too. I think so
So
too.
you're saying we got this one late?
No, I don't think we got it late though. I think we had a good.
Nah,
I just thought Bivol was premature. I mean, a little early for Bivol. That's all.
Nah, I'm not giving Bivol that or Beterbiev that excuse, bro.
Right. Now I do think if the trilogy happens like next year, then I think that's when that will come into play. Like like I said, I don't even want it if it takes longer than next year to get.
It's because, like you said, the perfect time for the trilogy was this time.
Yeah.
I think if it would have happened at the 5v5, it would have been perfect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
The perfect trilogy.
Yep.
But now it's like, why?
Yep. Yep. So yeah, I'm with y'all on that. But yeah, I think earlier Beterbiev would have won, but not because it was like, oh, it's too late, just because I think Bivol wasn't ready yet. I think it was great experience for Bivol to get Canelo and what's the other guy's name? Zerto and stuff like that. I think that was a great experience. And he's younger too. I do feel like Bivol looks up to Beterbiev. Not like no punk stuff, but like, so just the fact that he's like an older person that he went, in the Olympics or whatever it was they were in the national team, and I feel like he has that kind of aura of like, that's the guy. He was the guy. That's what I want, So I think any earlier probably would have been a little too much. Bivol was smashing in 5 years ago. Big Bivol was smashing.
No, hell no. I don't think, no.
Yeah.
What's the next subject before I get lit up?
Yeah. That's crazy. I already said Andre Low Blow Ward is crazy. That's crazy, man.
When did Ward retire?
What year? I don't know the exact year. I don't know. Because the Super Six was what, 2012, something like that, or 2009?
Yeah,
2009. So it was.
I finished at 11, right?
11, something like that. Yeah.
I think
so. I would say like he probably retired like 2015 or something, probably. Because I'm trying to think when the Kovalev fights. I know the Kovalev fights happened.
2017.
2017 to retire. Okay. He said, not even close to low blows.
I was just looking at an article, man. There's
What happened?
Oh, we can look at Wikipedia. Okay.
Better be. Nah, I was just looking at it because like I wanted to see the timeline if they actually were like they could have fought, and Beterbiev was actually.
I think they could have fought. Yeah, they could have fought.
He was the mandatory for that fight.
Because I remember Beterbiev
after he beat Kovalev.
Right, my first time seeing Beterbiev was when he beat my guy Tavares Cloud. I actually went to the same gym with him, and he's from Tallahassee, and that's when I first saw Beterbiev when he stopped Tavares Thunder Cloud. So I was like, oh, he clapped. He clapped. Now Cloud was already, that wasn't his first loss, but still, he still clapped him. I was like, damn. Yeah, I was like, oh man, who's this? I ain't gonna lie. I was like, whoa. I was like, gosh, Lee, I wasn't expecting that, Like I said, Tavares Cloud wasn't at his peak by any means, but he was still a good fighter. Yeah, they clapped like that. Yeah, he was formidable, exactly. They get clapped like that. I said, hey, yo.
Yeah, I was like, what is this?
Right, that's what I do. I was like, oh yeah, this dude for real.
Darnell Boone. Yeah,
Darnell Boone too, yo. Yeah, Darnell Boone.
Yeah, that's who put Ward down.
We gotta do dream matches, or what we can do?
Yeah, it's up to y'all.
Yeah, what's the other one? Yeah,
another one. All right, bet. Let's go to the next theme, predictions, and that's the third theme. Ward only went up to 175 to prove a point to HBO and Triple G. Let's hit these predictions, man. We kind of talked about Boots and Stanionis already, so I'm not doing that. We talked about Ryo and Russell already. I'm not doing that. Let's do how familiar are you with Mayer and Ryan, and Sandy Ryan, Oscar? I feel like I talked about this with Ryan.
I know a little bit, but I'm not that deep on that one.
All right, bet. Let's do Zepeda and Farmer then. That's it. I was trying to decide between those two. Williams Zepeda versus Tevin Farmer rematch, man. Who wins and why? Who we starting off with? I'm gonna let chat pick. Who goes first, chat? Ryan or Oscar?
Yeah, y'all pick.
Yeah, y'all pick because I don't know who to pick. All right. Shout out to Ryan, man. Ryan on the board, man. We're going to put him on the Excel sheet, the scoreboard, man. We got the scoreboard in the Discord, too, man. Y'all join the Discord if you haven't done so already, man. If you're trying to join things like this, man, you got to be on the Discord, join the panel and stuff. If you want to do stuff like that, man, you got to join the Discord. I'm gonna pull up the Discord link. I need to start pasting it in the chat, pinning it. I mean, got Tevin Farmer, Williams, and Payne. I'm about to order some food or something. Boy,
I gotta eat something too.
Now I'm starving.
You know what? You need lasagna. You said it's storming over there, right? Or yesterday?
It was. Yeah, last night it was storming. Yeah.
Lasagna goes hard right now.
Lasagna? Yeah, that sounds good, actually. Or I gotta get it from like Carrabba's or something. I don't know. Let me see.
And a tiramisu. You can't go bad with tiramisu.
Oh, you trying to get that clone lunch?
No, Clone said he's gonna eat crackers and free bread and
at the steak,
water and lemon.
Oh man, that's funny. Supporter says Oscar goes first. All right, let's get it, man. So we got Tevin Farmer versus William Zepeda rematch. Who you got, Oscar, and why?
I gotta go against the worst fighter, and the worst fighter is Zepeda. So I got Tevin Farmer beating him.
Ooh. Tevin Farmer, huh?
He's already shown us he can prove, like, he's already proved to us that he can be formidable still at his age. So let's be honest. Zepeda's a bad fighter, bro. He drops his hands too much. He might throw him punches. And he didn't get put out this time. I guarantee you, next fight, if he don't keep them hands up, he's gonna go 9-9, or he's gonna hit the canvas again. Why? Because he leans to his left. He leans to his left too much. He drops his right too much. And that's how Farmer caught him the first time. He was coming back, he ricocheted, and pop! He was just happened to be there. Now Farmer is short. That actually favors Farmer because Zepeda's tall. And he don't need much room to throw a good punch to Zepeda. That's what's happening in the first round. Them hooks and them straights. Farmer's a very smart fighter too. He's formidable still at his age. I think he beat Mortala, and if they would give him the win, I think we would have had him a higher regard. But the fact that he did that to Zepeda, I think Zepeda is just tailor made for Farmer, honestly.
I like that.
But I'll stop at that.
Question: you said I need clarity. Did you say Zepeda's taller than Farmer, or Farmer's taller than Zepeda?
No, Zepeda. Zepeda's taller than Farmer.
Is that true, chat? I think Farmer's taller than Zepeda.
You think?
I think so. I'm not gonna take. I'm not gonna take a point because I can't confirm that. So we're gonna keep going. I'll damn sure about to snatch a point from your ass. But go ahead. but they definitely close. But I think Farmer's tall, but I don't know for sure. So let's keep it going. Go ahead, Ryan. Who you got? Tevin Farmer or Zepeda in a rematch?
I think I got Zepeda winning. I think the rematch usually favors the guy who won the first fight. Obviously, this weekend didn't show us that, but shout out to Zepeda. I mean, he's coming off a supposedly hand injury, but I think his volume has always been his best asset. And Tevin Farmer's been through 2 wars now in his last fight. Zepeda was a war. Mortala was a war. Yep. So I think he's at a point now where it's like, bro, you're running into another war. How much can you take at this age? You are older. You're not a younger fighter.
Facts.
I just think he's going to be a step slower than he's usually been. And this is Zepeda. He's Tevin Farmer's a southpaw, is he not? I think he is. Southpaw. So this is Zepeda's second chance at seeing him. And the first time around is usually tough. The second time, like I said, usually you're adjusted. So their game plan is going to be a little different than this fight. I think Zepeda will win. I don't think he'll get caught the same way. I know he has defensive flaws, man. But that output, it really helps. And a guy like Tevin Farmer, who is not young anymore, he's not going to see all them shots coming, and his eyes going to be swelled up again.
Ooh.
And I think Zepeda's going to win the fight easier this time than he won the first fight.
Okay, easier.
Shout out to Tevin Farmer, though, for bringing up the whole drug thing. I thought that was awesome. Hopefully we get some proper testing this time. Yep.
Shout out to, I like that point, too. And I'm going to give Oscar 2 more points. Ty said that he thinks Zepeda's taller. So shout out to Oscar. We got it 10-9, man. It's a very close round in favor of Ryan, man. You had any rebuttals, Oscar? This is it, man. Yeah. Remember, this is it. This is tiebreaker now.
I got you. Now, we know, Ryan said that it favors the fighter that won the last fight. Yes and no. It favors the better fighter. It favors the better boxer, the better, well-rounded fighter. That's who it favors. That's Farmer. Yeah, he's been through some wars. Yes, but some of those were questionable. I think Zepeda won because he was throwing punches and bunches. But just like you said, Zepeda's going to do adjustments. Yes, Farmer's going to do adjustments too. And who's going to do the better adjustments? I think Farmer's going to do it. No. Because not only he can scrap, and I think the punch thing about Zepeda, it actually favors Farmer because the fact that he throws a lot of punches, sometimes he don't even bring his stance fully back before he throws a second punch. That favors Farmer because Zepeda's got a lot of holes on his weaknesses. What were we saying? He got lucky that he got away with this win. He got lucky. Farmer didn't drop him again because he was getting caught clean. It's not like he was just getting caught. He was getting caught clean. Like if it would have been 1-2 punches, I got Zepeda all day. But the fact that Farmer was sitting against the ropes, leaning against the ropes, and throwing them good punches, that clean, that crisp, and hitting Zepeda flush, I think Farmer's gonna take it, bro. Now, Farmer got to tighten up too. He got to do that testing earlier, like Ryan was saying. I think he is.
Yep.
Because Zepeda was looking like Pizza Hut pizza up there.
That's
you
crazy.
Can't have a fighter looking like Pizza Hut.
That's
pizza
crazy.
You don't want them people touching you.
That's crazy, bro. Pizza Hut pizza is wild.
I do agree though that it favors.
Sorry.
They don't favor the. They don't favor the winner. It favors the better, well-rounded fighter or boxer. Look what happened this weekend. Better be a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a puncher. But Bivol is the better, well-rounded fighter. Boots, he's the better, well-rounded fighter. Though I think Terrence's a great boxer, Boots is the better, well-rounded fighter.
Good point.
That's my rebuttal.
Good point.
Man, this ain't about better round fighter. This is about Zepeda getting his shot at titles and starting to get big money fights. That's what's at stake for Zepeda. If he loses this fight, he's out of the mix, literally. So forget all that boxing stuff. This is not about boxing anymore. This is about making the most money you can make. And Zepeda has an opportunity to put Farmer out of boxing. This is what you're supposed to do with these guys. Pack them up. Bring them out, man.
Hey.
Put them in the trash can like Bam Rodriguez did Estrada, man. Get these guys out of here. So, shout out to Zepeda. He gonna do it. He gonna get Tevin Farmer out of here, man. And Tevin Farmer, shout out to him. He had a little comeback. You know, he got back with I think Mickey Bay. Made a little run, but you talk about better boxer. He lost to Merle Taya. He lost to Zepeda. Be the better boxer, bro. When lights come on, not everybody's the better boxer. Some of those lights affect guys.
Stage fright.
And it seems like Tevin Farmer, he just losing these big fights now. So maybe the moment's not his, not anymore. I mean, he used to be that guy. Took time off. He ain't that guy to me no more. So I think Zepeda gonna go out there and do work. And he gonna beat the dog shit out of him, man. He gonna make sure that this isn't no controversy. This was a rematch that was made by Zepeda. This wasn't made by anybody else. He didn't need to spin the block on Farmer for what?
That's true.
It's because people said it was controversy. So now he's coming back and he's erasing it. So shout out to Zepeda for that. Because most guys would have just did what Cologne said Bivol gonna do. Take their ball and run, man. But Zepeda's running back to the fire. So I'm going with Zepeda for that.
That's a good point.
He got more to lose than Farmer. Farmer got nothing to lose.
That's a good point.
Nah, he got more. He didn't make this fight just because he wanted a rematch against Farmer. His ego was hurt. He wanted this fight because he wanted an excuse to get out of Shakur. He just waiting out Shakur. That's first of all.
Shakur's a way bigger money fight.
Did I talk?
Shakur's a way bigger money fight, man. You can't even say that.
He said he tried to get his rebuttal. He tried to get his rebuttal, right? You interrupted, man. I gotta take a point, man.
All right.
Come on, man.
Hey, that's emotion.
Go ahead, Oscar. Proceed, man. What's wrong, Ryan, man?
I didn't say the better boxer. I said the better, well-rounded fighter. That includes boxing. That includes everything. That includes everything. That's Farmer. Why? Because the same reason you said he's been in a lot of wars. He definitely got more experience than Zepeda. Now, Then you want to say he's gonna put this old dog out? Well, this old dog almost beat him. The only reason he didn't is because Zepeda was throwing punches and bunches. Yeah, and I just refute that. That punches and bunches ain't gonna help you whenever you have a guy that's precise with his punches, that has the power to knock you down. We've seen that already. And when you have the defensive flaws Zepeda has. I'm not old dog and new dog. I'm talking about fighter against fighter. And the better well-round fighter is Farmer. Like it or not, that's Farmer. Now, I like Zepeda, and Doc knows I like Zepeda.
Yep.
That's why I said this rematch is so dangerous. It's so dangerous because Farmer is tailor-made for Zepeda. I mean, Zepeda's tailor-made for Farmer.
Yep.
He has those defensive flaws. Farmer can explode. So I think now let's not act like Mortala was a wipeout for Mortala. Like Zepeda was a wipeout. No, they were very close. As a matter of fact, Mortala is very controversial still.
Yep. Facts. We've given it to Ryan. We good?
Oh
Yeah, I'm
man,
good.
yeah. I mean that Shakur Stevenson. Come on, man. Like Shakur Stevenson
I'm not
wasn't
letting
gonna
that
accept
slide.
that fight as his first fight off the hand surgery.
Oh.
I don't care what Shakur say. He wasn't gonna accept that. Shakur can come out and lie to all of us and say he was. He wasn't gonna do that. Kid Austin fit the bill perfectly. Definitely did for a tune-up. But nah, man, Zepeda, you wouldn't. Why would you run this back if you beat the dude and you think he can beat you? Nah, that makes no sense. Like he definitely gonna take care of Farmer. That's all right. Everybody who's the non-believers just gotta go jump back on this wagon again when Zepeda wins. And y'all can come back here and tell me that he's gonna have to fight Shakur, because that's what's gonna happen. Y'all gonna demand Zepeda to fight a big fight. You know, let's look at the optics of boxing. I mean, do y'all really want to see Shakur and Tevin Farmer? Let's be honest here now.
Not me. No, sir.
They're gonna be boring, bro.
Yes, sir. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
I want to see Tevin Farmer and Tank Davis. I don't know, man.
No, sir.
I think I'd rather see Zepeda and Tank, because I know what the optics of it's gonna look like. You know, Mexican and black. It's gonna be big, man. The same with Shakur. I mean, shout out to Zepeda. He gonna push the action against Shakur Stevenson. So I think like Zepeda needs to come in here, and he's gonna use Tevin Farmer. Actually, he's gonna use him as a statement. And be like, yo, man, slick back fighter, get him out of here, bro. Got him out of here. He gonna call out Shakur after the fight. He's gonna be like, yo, Shakur Stevenson, get that hand ready. We gonna run this back, man. Go over there, recover, and get ready. We gonna run this back.
Go run it back.
Shakur Stevenson better say, yeah, man.
He better.
Zepeda and Shakur, we wanted it for last year.
Facts.
Wanted it last year. So now we got to get it this year. But Tevin Farmer, sorry, bro. You just in the way. You got to get out the way, man. So we going to pack him up.
Gonna pack him up. Pack him up, man. Shout out to my boy, Ryan Frazier, man.
Now,
shout out to Oscar,
the
man.
business is going to favor Zepeda. The ring IQ is going to favor Farmer. I had a dream Farmer was going to beat Zepeda.
Man, nobody care about that dream.
That
dream's old, bro. That dream's old, dog.
That's crazy. I gotta take a point, bro. Hey, Ryan ain't saying it, but I was too close to Martin Luther King. We can't forget about dreams in Black history, man. I'm taking a point, bro. That's crazy, bro. We gotta love the dreams, man. No, I'm playing. I'm messing with you. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking,
that's
bro.
Old dream, dog.
That's an old dream. That dream dead. We don't care about your dreams.
I can get back to
GG's, man. That was a good one, man. Oh, y'all want to keep going?
I was gonna keep going.
Oh, keep going there. You would have won. If you would have ended it, you would have won, bro. You up by one.
Oh, I got a rebuttal for this.
Oh, go ahead there, bro. Go ahead. Ryan's still alive, chat. It's 30-31.
Yes, I agree. The business is gonna favor Zepeda. Why? Because first of all, he's a Golden Boy fighter. And he's working with Turk. Second of all, yeah, it's gonna favor him because it makes sense. But why did he make how to make this statement again? Because he couldn't do the first fight. That's why he has to make that's why he has to accept. Now you say Shakur ducked Zepeda. What the hell did Shakur say? Zepeda has done everything to avoid me.
Facts.
And I have to believe Shakur because he's the one that called out Zepeda. That's the people that are saying Zepeda has to fight Shakur. They're not saying that, they're not putting it in as a fact that Zepeda dug Shakur twice already. Saying
facts.
saying he had an injury twice, but now he made a fight with Farmer. He already had the fight. Oscar said it. Oscar said that fight was gonna happen, but he got hurt. And that's not what I said. That's what Oscar said. And yeah, he has to make this statement again because he couldn't close it out the first time. That's why he has to make this statement again. But guess what? Farmer's gonna come in and drop him twice, and that fight is gonna go. My punch is gonna go to Farmer.
Ooh, drop him twice.
Twice, if not 3 times. Twice.
That's tough.
Man.
What say you, Iron?
Everybody duck him, so that's the score.
Twitterson.
His name's Twitterson, dog. Twitterson.
I was the one that said that fight was gonna happen, but Peter got hurt.
I ain't gonna lie, I gotta take a point, man. Oscar, you interrupted Ryan, man. I gotta take a point, bro.
The man like Shakur Stevenson had the nerve to say he the best fighter on that card. Like, what, bro? What are you talking about, dog?
Yeah, he was wild with that.
Stop it.
Yeah, he was wild with that.
Like, obviously, Zepeda gonna fight him. As we know now, it has to fight him. He ain't got all the other spots anymore. He lost the other spots. He showed Shakur, I'm here for you when he fought Tevin Farmer for the WBC interim belt. You know, he could have went the other route. He could have fought Loma. He could have fought Tank. Could have went the other routes for sure.
Facts.
But he took Shakur's route. So he's showing him, I'm here for you, bro. And you fool because you breaking your hand on everybody's head. So that's the way. I think that Tevin Farmer, honestly, is a warm-up for Zepeda because Tevin Farmer is a lefty. Shakur Stevenson's a slick fighter. So is Tevin Farmer.
Good point.
But he's a Timo version. He's not the, you know what I'm saying? He ain't the elite. You know, Tevin Farmer's a step behind. He the Timo version of Shakur Stevenson. And he got a little bit of dog in him. And he's going to come forward, which Shakur not going to do. So, yeah, you're right. Tevin Farmer probably more dangerous than Shakur Stevenson, but at the fight, Zepeda know he gonna have to go look for Shakur Stevenson, so that's why he goes and seeks out Tevin Farmer, and that's why this fight looks the way it looks.
Good point.
And, Tevin Farmer got a shot because Zepeda gonna have to go get him. But honestly, Zepeda gonna win easy this fight. This fight gonna be an easy win. And trust me, once Zepeda wins, Oscar De La Hoya gonna get in the ring, and they're gonna start chanting Shakur Stevenson's name. And then, yeah, we all going to start putting that mic in Shakur's face. And he's going to tell us, oh, Zepeda been ducking me. Well, all right, let's go. It's time now.
It's time.
It's your first real fight at 35, dog. So, shout out to Tevin Farmer, but he's just a pawn. He just being used. You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
So,
I like
the
that
black
pawn.
community, we going to get mad when Zepeda beat up on Tevin Farmer. We going to get mad. We going to demand Shakur to beat up Zepeda. That's what we going to do. But it is what it is,
right, it's funny, bro. Hey, shout out to it, man. Hey, I can't believe it, bro. We got a tie at 40, bro. Tie at 40, man. Deadlock. We got. I already says Temu version. Doc, take a point from. Right, that's crazy. I ain't gonna take a point. You got. She said Camera Rhodes up pay the key, man. Hey, man, 40-40, man. That was good, man. Oscar, shout out to Oscar for being game and wanted to continue, even though he had the win secured. Shout out to Ryan for keeping going it too, man. I think it was great. I think a draw is appropriate, man. I had Oscar win it at first, but then we went to overtime and Ryan tied it up, man. Yeah, that was good shit, man. Good shit to both of y'all, man.
Shout out to Oscar.
Yeah, shout out to both of y'all, man. Y'all went crazy, bro. Man, I said the Temu version. That's crazy. He said no. He said Zepeda is a Temu. No, he said Tevin Farmer is the Temu version of Shakur. And then who'd you say somebody else is the Temu version? Well, yes. We had 2 Temu versions. It's crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Oscar, man. Oscar said, nah, bro, I got to rebuttal this. I'm not going. That joke is funny, man. But yeah, fellas, man, I'm going to definitely add it to the square up bracket, man. Y'all check that out on the Discord if you haven't checked it out already. We calling this one a draw, man. Both these gentlemen went crazy, man. This is a what? I don't know what. I might put this on YouTube, man. We got to put these square up videos on YouTube. I just got to edit it and stuff. Go back.
Oh yeah, like a little segment. Yeah, you should do that. Bro.
Yeah, man. Yes, sir. I added one. I added 2 before, I think. One with Ty and Edwin, and then another one with I think Ty and Oscar. But yeah, I'm gonna start putting these up. But when we do that though, that's why I want to have the cameras, because I think it'll look better for the YouTube video upload. So. But yeah, this was funny as hell, man. Shout out to y'all, man. 40-40 draw.
Why you gotta call me that, bro? Why I gotta be the hater of Mike Tyson, bro? When I just spoke the real, dog.
He's the president of Mike Tyson Hate Club. Gosh, Lee.
Damn, man.
That boy El Presidente. That's crazy,
Love
bro.
Mike, but bro, y'all just nah, man. I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna give him years he didn't look good in. Like, damn.
Yeah, no, Mike Tyson's overrated. But he is
That's
big in
crazy.
boxing, though.
That's crazy.
Gosh, yeah, he is exactly. Yeah.
Yo,
That aura, man. That aura was huge.
true. This man Dub said 40-40 draw Shiraz versus Dr. New Turk. That first I was accused of telling people to score by Dub. Now I got a draw. Now I'm still Turk. That's crazy, bro. I can't win, chat. I cannot win, chat. Yes, bro. He said I'm Turk telling people scores. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Ryan for coming through and kicking it, man. Shout out to my boy Oscar coming through and kicking it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get me some food. I'm gonna try to see if I can get some of that gosh dang, some Italian like Oscar was saying, or some Mexican food would be good too. Yeah, I'm gonna try. We'll see if I can find somewhere good on DoorDash, or I might just see if I can whip up something in the kitchen, man. Need to start spending all that money.
Tiramisu.
Yes, sir, man. Nick Ball versus Espinosa question to settle it right now. Nick Ball versus Espinosa. Now we gonna settle it later, man. I'm hungry, bro. I'm starving. Cause Nick Ball, you know Ryan gonna go crazy. Espinosa, you know Oscar gonna go crazy. Yeah, nah, hell no.
Oh man, Nick Ball got a chance.
Hell no. Fuck no. Against Espinosa?
You see, they gonna go crazy. My boy Oscar says, Oscar, sorry, my boy Dub says, Nick Ball question right now. Then my boy already says, no, Doc, get a salad. I should get a salad, bro. I gotta eat better. You ain't lying about that, my brother. I gotta eat better, man. For real.
Yeah, you're gonna be looking like Guru or AKA Coley.
You feel me? I ain't trying to look like that.
Put that flag over his belly.
I'm telling you, bro. The bad belly look crazy.
He definitely unlocked Parker's secret tower.
He said Nick Ball got a chance though. Hell no, a chance of what? He ain't got a snowball chance of hell to beat Espinosa, man. Stop playing.
Hell yeah, you got a chance, man. I ain't seen Nick Ball get dropped by anybody.
Yeah, he got a chance to get KO.
Then Espinosa, y'all not taking in the fight. Espinosa gonna have to punch way down.
That's true.
Robesi
got to come into Nick Ball's area.
Let me see. Robesi Ramirez.
Oh, you think Nick Ball and Robesi about the same height? I would think Robesi taller, but I don't know. I was wrong. I thought Zepeda was smaller than Frainer. Yeah, I thought Zepeda was smaller than Farmer. So I don't even know about the heights, and my depth perception must be terrible.
I thought Zepeda and Farmer were around the same height.
Yeah. Ty told me that.
I said it was a 3-inch difference there.
I'm surprised, and shout out to Oscar because I didn't know that either. So
there's a 3-inch difference between Nick Ball and Robesi.
A 3-inch, right?
Bro, but the only reason is that Robesi knows how to gauge his distance. Nick Ball is right in front of you.
Yeah. He said outside of beating Robesi, what has he done?
Still got to punch down. It's weird, bro.
Hey, Oscar, Ty said outside of beating Robesi, what has Espinosa done? Disrespectful. Man, disrespectful.
That's how we know him. Let's be real here. That's how
fight of the year. That's a fact. That was a fight of the year, though.
Without the help of the ref, what a Nick Ball would have done.
What do you mean? Nick Ball beat the brakes off Ray Ford, bro.
That guy grabbed his opponent and threw him against the goddamn rope.
Ray Ford better muscle up, dog. How you let a little man throw you like that?
It looked like WWE.
Dog.
He said,
WWE.
Threw him.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I bet, bro, get off me, dog.
Debo style.
Y'all
crazy, bro.
Fight,
they say outside of Robesi, Robesi was the best fighter at that time. Nobody wanted to fight him.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Nick Ball still don't want to fight nobody.
That was a good fight.
That's not true. Nick Ball would have fought him. You would give us Robesi. You would have cleaned him too. You would have joined the list.
Hell
no. You like Predator, bro. Collecting heads.
You wow. You wow. So Nick Ball muscled his way through a Vargas, beat a drain forward, and WWE got the opponent, and now he's fighting a guy that broke his back. That's the guy you want me to believe.
Hey man, we might have a good future topic between Oscar and Ryan. We got to run it back anyway. It's a draw, so we definitely might have to. Who said Ball at Espinosa's? Y'all might be cooking with that one. Who said that? Someone in the chat said it and pitched it.
Dub, I think.
Dub, yep. Dub said it, yep. Dub trying to open the floodgates. Hey, this just in. Josh Pally. I mean, he already said it, but he said it again. He said, "Luckily, I'm in a position right now where I could probably pack that in and fully dedicate my life to boxing." He's saying he could retire for being an electrician, man. Shout out to him, man. That's fire, bro. How can you not like that story, bro?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that. Shout out to Shakur too.
Shout out to Big Turk too. Yeah, shout out to Shakur as well.
Shakur was like, I respect him because he stepped in the ring with me. He was doing a couple of things that I wasn't expecting. He was definitely a formidable fighter, but there's levels to this. Hey, man, you give him his flowers because nobody wants to step in the ring.
Yep, I agree with that.
We know the payday ain't.
Talk to him, Irony.
One of my favorite fighters.
Yep, talk to him, Oscar. Irony said yes.
He's gonna be right there at the end of the fight with Tevin Farmer in the corner crying. He pick his stuff up. He's gonna be like, "Yo, bring that New Jersey cat.
Oh man,
you going to Riyadh season?
Oh,
break your hand now.
That's crazy. Let's go. Shakira Twitterson is crazy.
That's the thing, right? And if it would have been Cepeda and then Shakur, yeah, I agree with that rebuttal you were saying. But since it's gonna be Farmer, I don't know. I think the height helps him to set up his punches.
Yeah, let's see, man. That's why we watch it, man. So I think it's a good conversation. That's a good conversation.
Nah, we couldn't get Shakur, so you got to get the other, team over.
Shakur couldn't get Cepeda.
Right. This guy broke his hand. I don't know what he was fighting Cordina, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was gonna fight
Cordina first before you.
Nah, but that was because Cepeda though. You remember?
Yeah,
Cepeda pulled out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, fellas, man, I appreciate y'all, man. We gonna run it back. Maybe if we have some more, I'm gonna try to organize some stuff with the Discord, man, so we could like try to set up times, man. I could be more prepared. Even though I usually have the questions. Like whenever we have questions, I try to switch them out so I'm not behind. I know I messed up the last time, but this time we were good. But if we could set up times, that'd be better, man. So yeah, I can kind of try to make the stream around it like that. We can get cameras and stuff like that, so and we can put it on the YouTube. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, I think that'd be cool, man.
Well, catch you on the next one, guys.
Yeah, man. God bless you, Oscar. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Same to you, Ryan. God bless, man.
Peace, fellas.
Yes, sir. God bless. Shout out to my boys, man. My brothers, my partners, my pals. You know what I'm talking about? Oscar Perez and Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North, man. That was too fun, man. Always fun, man. Shout out to everybody that came through. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're new and smack that like button, man. It's free, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy, Tech Dumb Dad, with the gifted subscription, to Jorge, and shout out to Clone, man, for the super chat, you know what I'm saying, with the $5, man. I appreciate that, man. God bless y'all. Hopefully you have fun. Hopefully you all enjoy the square up as much as I do. And yeah, man, let's continue going and growing, man. That's how we do, man. Keep going and growing. Appreciate y'all rocking. Don't forget to smack that like button again. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. I'll catch y'all on for the late show. And as well, go check out the videos that I dropped as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Go check out the videos we drop periodically throughout the day, man. Y'all be easy. I'm out.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.